Ladies and gentlemen, all right, it's just men. Can the ladies go? God bless you. Thank you so much. Let's clap for the ladies. Let's clap for the ladies. Let's clap for the ladies, the men. Let's clap for the ladies. Yeah, this is the whole man conference, and we are welcoming you. You can see a lot of men. If you are a man, can you raise your hand behind me? If you are a man. Behind me, I'm a man too. These are whole men, and we believe that before the end of this program, they become whole. I don't know if all of them are whole, but I'm sure that by the time we end this program, all of them will be whole. Can we shout angulation? Angulation. Can we shout it as men? Angulation. Angulation. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for coming. You can shake yourselves. I do have more than two hands. Thank you very much. Again, this is angulation, and we have great men. You can see these men, they have come for this event. And the expectations of the attendees and participants are quite diverse, but we are certain that we are going to meet all of these expectations during the course of this wonderful conference. You can see behind me, the theme of the program is angulation. That is the theme, but the program itself is the whole man conference, and it is brought together by the merry men. You can find them on social media to know about what they do, but like it says, they are men that are merry. You'll find out the rest when you get to their social media handle. So we have a lot of persons here already. It's 10:14 right now, and we have started the program. I would like to speak to one of the organizers, one of the merry men, in the person of Peter Olayoye, who will be here to just engage us and tell us about some background about the event. How are you, Mr. Peter?
Good.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What is today's date?
Today's date is June 15, 2024.
2024. When did it all come together?
Yeah, sometimes last year, October, during the last quarter of the year. Yeah.
So what's the idea behind the program itself?
Yeah, the program is just to bring men together and impact, because as merry men, one of our vision, and which is key, is to have an impact that is transgenerational. So if we want to do that, then we must go beyond just a little circle, bring men together to impact life. So that's the reason why we bring men together.
Excellent. And again, this is a great vocabulary to many persons. Angulation, what does that mean?
Yeah, angulation. I would call it a synonym, balance. Yeah, just like you have north, south, west, and east. When you have that, the four, that's a balance. So in every aspect of life, as a man, spiritual, finance, family-wise, societal, your career, you are balanced. And the reason why this program is set up is to make you see that, yes, it is possible, because we have keynote speakers coming in who are already living the life, and they are ready to impact us. So that's one of the key reasons why we set this program, that to live a balanced life is very, very possible. And the program is here. If you are still not here, please come around.
All right. If you are joining us from your live audience, again, Peter has told us, come along and come and get a balanced life. Just one last question for Mr. Peter. Where do you get this cap? Who brought the idea for this cap?
Yeah, this cap is one of our customized wares. It came with an UD.
Thank you very much for those that are joining us online. This is the OMA Conference Angulation. We have started now. And our MC and host, moderator, I'm sure a lot of persons who have the flyer, they have seen him. They have seen him on the flyer. You would be able to see him live in action today. This is him on the flyer wearing green. In real life, he's wearing pink. We can see he's a very colorful man. What's your name, sir? I don't want to murder the name.
My name is Babs Ogunola Michael.
All right. And when did you hear about this program?
Basically, some few months ago. I think like about four months ago, and I was put in lieu of the program with maybe one of the organizers.
All right. So I want to get your feedback, expectations. Your expectation as a man. Let's start with that. What are your expectations for this conference?
Yeah, I'm seeing the vision of the organizers. I think it's a good thing, because you hardly see events that focuses on men. You know, Father's Day is on Sunday. Many people are never aware. Unlike Mother's Day, you hear it every time. Into Women's Day, International Day. So men are put on to fight for themselves, to develop themselves. You know, and you cannot do that without learning. So it's a good way to equip men, young men, adults, you know. So I love the vision of the organizers, and I can see where they're coming from. I can see the chemistry among them also. If that chemistry is being thrown into young men, then men are going to be making waves, you know. So I think it's good because we have to learn how to create a balance. We have to learn how to be stable, and we have to learn how to face the challenges that are coming as young men. So I want to say kudos to the organizers, basically.
Well done. Thank you. Were you an English teacher at some point?
No, I'm a lecturer, but I probably don't teach English. Bro.
Thank you. You can teach IELTS. Thank you so much. Wait, before you go, and then what of the audience? What should the audience, I'm one of them, what should we expect from you as the host of this event?
Yeah, seeing the combinations of speakers, focus is not going to be on me. I'm going to do my duty to make sure we synchronize through the program. But watch out for the speakers. That is why you're here. You're not going to be taking notes, although I'm an inspirational MC, so I don't just anchor event. I also inspire you because I'm a speaker also. So you can learn from me, but majorly our focus is on our speakers today. So get your note ready and get the best thing you can get.
I've heard that from the all-blessed man alive. Thank you so much. And he would be conducting this event. That is Mr. Babatunde Ogunola, Babs. He would be conducting this event. And be sure, if you're online or live, you are here to join us. You are here to learn. Like MC Babs has said just now, bring out your notes and try to learn something. I know a lot of persons might have come with zero expectations. Don't worry, it's okay. You will get your zero expectation fully exceeded and even multiplied by 100% by the end of this program. Once again, this is Angulation, the Whole Man Conference. And what is life without music? What is life without some creativity? And what is music without Temiloluwa Oyegbile, who is here, of course. Well, I don't know whether he's here to supply some music or to give an inspirational speech. We hear from him. How are you doing, Temi? Please, let's say your name by yourself, please.
I'm Temiloluwa.
All right. When did you hear about this program?
Okay. I think sometimes last year.
All right. And expectations. What are your expectations as a member of the audience? We hope that you stay along to also enjoy the program. What are your expectations?
Okay. I need to hear a lot of things that would transform, that would reshape my mindset towards becoming the whole man.
All right. What is a man? Let's leave you with that. What is a man to you?
What is a man?
Who is a man?
Who is a man? Or who is a whole man?
Let's stick with man. By the end of this program, we will define whole man. Man first.
I think the man is a provider. The man is a succor. The man is an entire is a person that can cover any situation, any circumstance, a man is just someone who embodies the whole.
Thank you so much. Were you a Sunday school teacher? That bow tie is given. Thank you very much. You have heard from Temi Oye, a very tall man, and yet a whole man. And he has talked about his expectations and who a man should be. And I'm sure that most of these definitions will be expatiated during the course of this event. And then again, let's talk about, let's speak with some of the persons who brought this program together. This program that we are all going to enjoy today. Let's speak with one of the organizers and one of the merry men who has been moving around this Saturday, wonderful Saturday morning. Samuel Bameke, it's an honor to speak with you, sir. Good morning. Well done. So again, let's start with one of the biggest questions. Is the expectation of an audience for this event?
All right, so the expectation for the audience of this event is to come prepared to ensure that every angles of their life, as the theme is angulation. So when we say angles, you are speaking to your emotional side, your career side, your spiritual side. Every angles, every bend, we are showing that every curve fits each other. That's what we are here to do today. Essentially, to make the man whole. So, like I said some time ago, there's a deficit we have noticed in society with a lot of concentration on the women. And if we continue that way, we are putting the society at risk because we're going to have untrained men. So that's the vision for this event, so that we can bring men together, train them, make them whole, and make them fit first for themselves. When they are fit for themselves, secondly, they're fit for the society. Yeah. I mean, for every man that come here today, you should expect to go back with value. I mean, given the lineup of speakers that we have, with everything they've seen on social media, it's not just a social media post. This is for real. It's a live event, and they will get value in life for their time and for coming here.
Thank you. You've heard from Samuel the prophet, and he has already prophesied some of the things that you are going to gather and garner from this event. But he is one of the spearhead organizers of this event, and it will be great for us to understand his own perspective. So Samuel, hey, can you take us through some of the few challenges you faced, trying to do a kind of a different program that is whole man conference?
Okay, so I think the first challenge is getting to bring men together. It's very difficult because we as men, we are not used to this kind of event. It's rare for you to see a men's conference. So when we came up with the idea, people were like, oh, men's conference, what's that? What you hear in society is women's conference, women's prayer, women's training. You hardly hear things. So it was difficult for us to put men together. When we started for about 3 months, we had less than 100 registration for an event like this that a lot of investment have gone into. But I mean, as we continue to push further, we continue to educate men and people on the importance and the risk of why we need to have all men in society. We began to overcome that challenge. I think that's it. Then I think another challenge is, trying to get sponsors. Put sponsors together for this event. Like I said again, it's a novel idea. You don't see it around the society, especially in our country, Nigeria. You don't see such things. So trying to bring sponsors together is also a challenge because you have to be able to sell it to them. It's easier to sell in this conference, a women's conference, to a sponsor because they are sure that women are going to go there. If you call for prayer, call for conference, because society have been required to understand that it's only the women that should be trained, not essentially the men. So when you sell that to a sponsor, a partner, they quickly buy into it, you understand? So but selling it to the sponsor, took a lot of time. It took a lot of persuasion. We had to let them see the idea and the value as to why we need to train our men. And these are some of the challenges that we face. Just two, like I mentioned, out of many, but overcome all those obstacles, and here we are today. These are major edition. And it's a good start, and it's something we are hoping to be doing every year, and we'll continue to expand every year as we go. Yeah.
That's very inspirational from Mr. Samuel. Thank you very much for joining us on the blue carpet and for putting this program together. I mean that. I really mean that. Just one last question. Who is your tailor?
My tailor is my wife. Utana Stitches is my wife. She makes all my dress, and I'm very.
Is she part of the sponsor? Let's not name her. Thank you very much. You have heard that from Samuel now, and. Again, he has talked about the challenges that men may face, and putting a program for men. So these challenges may also come up in the sense that people may feel a bit of a restraint, mental restraint, let's to put it that way, and they don't want to engage really and put themselves out there. Men are like that. Because we are solution providers, I suppose, naturally, sometimes we may want to shield ourselves away from being blessed, being that our problems are being solved. We don't want to be recipients, we always want to be givers. But we're changing the narrative, and the Yoma conference is the first step towards that. Next year we'll be here, and hopefully I pray for the organizers that they will have the everything they need, the substance and everything they need to put this program together. But this year's conference, Angulation, is here live, and wherever you are, we want to implore you to start running here, to start marching here, to start driving here, wherever you may be in Lagos outside. Come to the Homa conference, come to our Snug Banquet Hall. We are here. We are waiting for you. The small chops, they are around also. That's just, by the way, don't tell anybody. But the Homa conference is here, and the only thing we are waiting for is you. Join online, join us here live, and get ready to be imparted. All right. During the course of this event, we are going to have a lot of speakers, and I'm sure that if you have followed us online, you would be familiar with some of the names. We have Tobio Nadoze, who is a very giant man in tech, in fintech, the space. We also have Dimola Odeyemi, who is the CEO of Optimus Bank. So maybe some giveaway we drop. We have Bukonluwa Ayodeji, and we have spoken to the host too. The Bukonluwa Ayodeji is the CIO of Trust Bank. And but of course, we have another big man here who is here live already. You will not see his face on some of the flyers. Okay, his face is here. A band man, one of the band men. So he's a big man in his own right, and we are very glad to have him here on the blue carpet. I present to you Mr. John Uwokakwo. Happy weekend, Mr. John, and welcome. Your hug is not bad. Men should hug more. All right, you're welcome. How are you feeling today?
Very excited, very expectant. Yeah, very excited. I'm very expectant.
And if you say you are expectant, what are you expecting at the end? By the time we finish, let's say, I don't know, maybe it's overnight program, maybe 12 noon or 12 midnight. By the time we finish, what do you expect that a majority of the audience would have taken?
So from the title or the theme of the program says angulation. And the meaning of the word talks about formation. So my expectation is that at the end of this event, the lives of men are formed appropriately, and they go back to the society and make the society a better place to live in.
Thank you so much. That's important that you are going back. There is no what is the essence of learning if you don't apply it in the society. That's wonderful. So we also understand that you are one of the merry men, the organizers of this event. Who are the merry men?
So the Merry Men are a group of friends. We came about in 2020 from the wedding program. We just talk about various life aspects of life. And we just thought it necessary that, okay, since every one of us have our common values, we could just use that to impact the society. Hence the name Merry Men, and hence the Angulation program, which is our first program ever. And as one of our brothers said, we hope to do this annually as God gives us strength.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much, I have to say, for putting this up together, because it involves a lot of financial contributions, a lot of even mental strain. But you guys have put together, and we believe that so far so good. We believe that it will end wonderfully. So, what should be the expectation of men about angulation, about the Women Conference, and some of these speakers? Can you speak to any of these speakers that you have here? Is there any of these speakers you want to talk about? Maybe you've known them previously. What we should expect from them?
They are all great men, right? But I obviously want to talk about Pastor Tobin, and those. He's a mentor. He's a very balanced man, balanced preacher, professional, who would come in here to give you words of life that would affect you positively, and you never leave the same way you came. I can assure you that.
All right, his picture looks very balanced too. Thank you very much for coming. Hope you are not feeling too much cold. You are wearing a sweater. Okay. Hopefully you have a sweatshirt for Merry Men version. Thank you so much for it. It'll be nice talking with you. And that is Mr. John Uwokakwo. His band men, they will also be here to entertain, not just entertain, to inspire, not to inspire, to also minister to us creatively through music. And if you don't come here for the message, come here for the music. And if you are there, you are still at home, but you have done your due diligence and you are joining us online, you know that you'll be coming. I say kudos to you. If you don't want to come before, these are enough reasons why you should come, and you should come early too, because we are now at 10:35, I think, 10:36, and the program is already setting up nicely. I can hear some great music by one of our guest artists, Mr. Goodluck, is already serenading the audience, and you are the one we are waiting for. This program just needs you to be here so that we can kickstart and continue the program we already started. Once again, it's Angulation, a program brought together by Merry Men, and this program is Whole Man Conference. The title for this year's event is Angulation. For next year, we don't know what that would be, but I can assure you that there will be Whole Man Conference again next year. no matter what, we will overcome any difficulty and bring you another edition. But today, we are focused on angulation. We are focused on blessing the men that are coming here today. Many of these wonderful men that I've spoken to just now, they have spoken about how men seem to have been forgotten about. I know many of the guest speakers, we also address that gap. So I've talked about the first 4 guest speakers. Mr. Kelechukwu is also a medical doctor. He will be part of the panel, and he will be, I suppose, talking about health to us. What are the things that men should think about when it comes to their health? So, Mr. Dr. Kelechukwu, sorry sir, I apologize to his picture, will be there. And Mr. Sodianani, what is life without marriage? Adam, how many minutes he was created, he was given a wife. Mr. Sodianani, I'm sure will be here to talk in respect to that. Mr. George Odiana is a thinker, a forward thinker. And I'm sure that once he comes around and in his panel session, he's going to really inspire us and make us think. He's a very different man. And we have Mr. Ibrahim Ogundekotu, who is sort of a business-oriented man himself. And he's a service from his bio on this backdrop. But I know him that wherever men are gathered to talk about financial things, to talk about finances, he's always there. And that panel will be moderated by Ronti Akerele. They call him Super. He's a creative man. And you can see that from the lineup we have here, there are a lot of expectation. There are a lot of harms, a lot of things that you are going to talk about. You are going to get. There are many expressions that you are going to experience here today, but all of them will bring you to a whole man, will make you a whole man. And like it has been defined, angulation is balance. Let's talk with one of our great music artists, Mr. Goodluck, who would come around. Mr. Goodluck, who will be here? I suppose maybe you want to serenade the live audience. Let's speak with you for a while. All right. Mr. Goodluck, you are welcome to the Old Man Conference.
Thank you. Good morning. I'm happy to be here.
All right. Wonderful. This is a great combination. Did you Google this dress sense?
Well, I've had this for a while now. I've had this for a while. So I just thought of having a good combination with the blue for the event and then having it. So that's brought about this combination.
So it's a natural talent. I need to shake your hand for this. Is a wonderful. Maybe I take your picture and try to replicate. Are you playing this saxophone? You want to play here? Is that okay? Is that okay? All right. Let's hear some tune. Let's hear. I want to say Mozart, but I don't want to set you up. Wonderful, wonderful. You have been serenaded even though you're online. I'm not sure you've gone to a program where you were personally entertained like this, and this has been great. I want to ask Mr. Goodluck, I'm sure that you are going to perform. What you will expect from your music performance?
Okay, we should be expecting mind-appealing sounds, right? A lot is happening in the community, Nigeria as a whole. So I believe this program is just to equip us and empower us. So for the music aspect, we should expect something that will calm our soul and nerves and make us think well and then go bigger in our dreams to achieving what we should achieve in life as men.
I love this response. Thank you so much. And I expect that we'll be singing the Nigerian national anthem. Can you play the new old Nigerian national, the old new one? I don't know. Don't play it here, please. But I'm just asking, you can't play that. Okay, well done. You are up to date. And again, what's your own expectation as a man for angulation?
Okay, a lot. Personally, I have this dream of reaching the whole wide world with my music, with my craft, and then I'm just aiming for the global audience. So, and then seeing this such an event, equipping men, empowering them, so I believe it's going to help me in achieving my dreams, personally.
Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Mr. Goodluck. He's an excellent music man, not just a saxophonist. You can hear from his voice better than my voice. He's born for music. Thank you so much. We look forward to really enjoying your craft during this event. And like he has said, we have you have the privilege, let's say, of enjoying this man's craft, this man's creative works, his voice. Well, I suppose his lips and the hair inside this esophagus during this course of it, because he's going to provide a lot of music, a lot of inspiring and mind appealing using his words for you. And he has talked about the global audience too, and that is exactly the theme, the idea behind this program. A global appeal. Are you a man that appeals to the world at large? And one of these questions I'm going to ask, this question about global appeal, I'm going to ask from one of our great men who is going to talk with us today. He's going to bless us, as it were. I don't know if he will lay hands on men, but he's going to bless us and inspire us in the person of, when I introduced him the other time, I said, whenever you talk about money, Mr. Ibrahim is there. Let's say Chief Ibrahim Ogundeko. You're welcome. We have him around. Let's hear from him before we really hear from him. You're welcome. Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. How are you feeling today?
I'm excited. The day has finally come. The day I've been waiting for.
When did you hear about this program?
So this time, sometime around December last year, I had the privilege to have a conversation with the planning committee. So it's a program that has been, they took time to plan, and so I've been doing since last year.
I gossiped about you to our audience. I said that wherever they talk about money, you're always there. Is this right? Am I correct?
Well, it's like you are trying to ambush me right now, but money answered all things, yes. So I think you are not wrong.
Thank you so much. I not to give too much away because we are looking forward. Our suspense has been built over these past months. But what should we expect from Ibrahim Ogundeko as a panelist today?
All right. So man is the beginning of God's creation. But unfortunately, there are a lot of people who are operating at levels below where they're operating at the back when they are supposed to be in the front. So I'm hoping that with this event today, we are going to be able to share ideas, principles that have been time tested, that we have tried, we are still trying. And I hope that as many who would align themselves, because angulation is about alignment, as many who align themselves to these principles, we see themselves in new dimensions and new levels. So I hope that at the end of today's session, people's mental capacity will be supernaturally ventilated with ideas and insight that can take them to the next level in life.
Thank you so much, man. We have heard from our shining panelists, a shiny suit, a shiny shoe. Can I afford this shoe, sir?
Everything is relative. It is not as you see it. So
okay. I'm sure by the end of this program, we'll talk about the shoe. Thank you very much, sir. Looking forward to learning from you. That is one of our great speakers, Mr. Ibrahim Ogundeko, and he's going to, of course, from what he has said just now, I'm sure that our mind is already intrigued and provoked to understand the things that men need to become whole man. Of course, you are a man, you were born a man, but what do you need to become whole again? And if you are whole now, can you become wholer or wholest or more whole and most whole? And want to appeal to you that during the course of this event, and don't just sit back like Mr. Ibrahim has just said, don't just sit back and be at the background. try to take initiative and learn a thing or two that you are going to practicalize going forward. We have one of our men, the whole man. Well, when he comes, I will ask him if he's a whole man or a man presently. Please, can you come around? All right. Thank you so much. You are welcome. Good morning. What's your name, sir?
Blessed Oluwadia.
Can you say that again?
Blessed Oluwadia.
Okay. Mr. Blessed, what do you expect from the Old Man Conference of this year?
A lot of insights, a lot of information to prepare us for what's coming ahead of us now and for the future and as a country as a whole.
Okay, do you consider yourself a man or a old man?
Well, I'm still a boy. But I'm a man.
But at the end of this event, you become. You said? Will you become a whole man at the end of this event?
I'm still a man. I'm still a man.
All right, nice to speak with you. And just one more thing. When you talk about men generally, what do you think is one of the things that has been lacking for most men from let's say since creation till this 2024? What is that one thing that you feel we have not paid attention to in respect to our interactions with men and as men?
I think as men, we're meant to have foresight. We're meant to focus on what's in front of us. We're meant to have a lot of responsibility to cater for. So I mean I think that's my.
Thank you so much. Focus is synonymous with a man, and you have heard from Mr. Blessed. He's talked about focus. The focus of today, in any case, is angulation, and we hope that your focus is focused to get as many things from this program, because it's going to be extraordinary. Looking at the men that we have here on this flyer, the men that will speak, and the men that are even joining us on this blue carpet, I can assure you that this is going to be an extraordinary event, and you don't want to be lost, you don't want to be left out. So, Angulation 2024, the Old Man Conference is live. Come join us, and you will not remain the same. Thank you. All right, you're welcome back. It's still the Whole Man Conference, Angulation, and we are still angulating how this program will proceed. Again, we have had some of the men that flyer that had the privilege of appearing on this flyer. Of course, we have spoken with men that are not on the flyer, but they are in the book of life. So, which one is bigger? We want to talk again with one of the men that are here, and I suppose let's go to this man. Mr. Oluronti Akerele. I think it's one of his teeth is quite white. You are going to see that live and direct. You are going to speak with Mr. Ronti Akerele. He's a creative man. That's just what I want to say. If this man are financial man, this man, he is a creative man. And by the time you see the way he dress, you are going to know that I lie not. So Mr. Ronti Akerele, can you come around, please? Good morning, sir. Morning, sir, and upgunners. All right, I don't know the shade of this color and the shade of this color. It seems they are close. Right? Burgundy wine, anything else? Bogodi wine. That is a whole man. Most men don't know color, but this is a whole man. And he's there with his better half. I don't know if you are the better half or she's the only woman who is allowed in this whole man conference. Can you join us, please? For very 15 seconds, your time starts now. You're welcome. So yes, we have Mr. and Mrs. Akirele. This is Mary Akirele, and this is Rotsi Akirele, and they are here to, set things in order in the life of men. I know this man is quite passionate about the boy child and men generally. But let's hear from his wife also, that we can allow our leave quickly. What do you think has been lacking, a sort of a limitation in the conversations and the expressions of men? Let's say even from creation, from the medieval period to now. What do you think is that one thing that you wish that men have more, but has been lacking so far?
I think it's the issue of vulnerability. I think that men have been taught right from time to be the strong one, to be the head, to be that strong person basically, and then they forget everything about themselves or whatever they might be going through, and in that, in trying to be that strong man, they forget to be vulnerable, even to people that are supposed to be vulnerable to, and then their problems are maybe taking longer than it should take to be solved because they refuse to be vulnerable and speak up about their problems. So I think that is one of the issues that should be addressed.
Thank you very much. I'm almost carried away by that's why this is a woman conference. Let's go back to the men. I want to ask you more questions, but please, this is a woman conference. Thank you very much. Mary, you have heard from her and vulnerability. Yes, I just want Ronti to also speak to that. In the light of angulation, how do you think that the gap that Mary has spoken about now, how do you think that can be fulfilled or that can be filled during the course of this event?
So, first of all, I think men might need to look inwards. And truth is, I always say, for the most part, nobody's saying you in quotes, right? So, if you have that at the back of your mind, you can use it as your elixir, as your motivation, your passion, so that you understand that there's nobody that's coming to save you, right? You are pretty much your own world. So you need to have that at the back of your mind, and you have to channel yourself to do greater things for yourself, for your family and people around you. And to the part of being vulnerable, I think you have to understand who your core audiences are. By that I mean in the brand world, you have your core audience and people that you speak to, people that you're passionate about, right? So you need to understand that your mom, your wife, your partner, and those are people that are your safe space. So you can always be open to them about however or whatever it is that you're struggling. Because outside on social media and everywhere else, you are supposed to, or you are hoisted upon some heavy burdens, both transactional, financial, and anything you can think of, right? So it's always better and it's always best actually for you to have a safe space that you can interact and then be yourself and feel free in your own, confidence.
It seems to me that if you just leave the program here, you have learned enough from what Mr. Akrile has just said. But don't worry, this is just the tip of the iceberg. And we are going to ask, I want to ask you, what do you think that, what are the expectation of the audience for this event? The person who sees the flyer, what are the expectations? Because I don't know, I feel that sometimes men want to manage your expectations, so you have zero expectation. And conversely, how do you think this program will fulfill that expectation?
Yeah, so the lineup of speakers we have is very rich. I mean, everybody here, have something going for themselves and have some sort of authority and guidance that they think you can help you with anytime, any day, right? So I think this program is very important, first of all, because of the future or the future we are building for ourselves, right? Like I always tell people, there's no future without the whole man, if you get what I mean. That is the man that is complete, all around that. So this program seeks to help you have that mental seismic shift such that you are moving your mindset from the mundane to what is possible within and outside your sphere of influence. For example, you don't have to always rely within your sphere of influence to do things. This program will teach you a lot of things about that. And again, the boy child or the man folk generally, there's a lot of deliberate and systemic ignorance about what they face, financially. I mean, you see a lot of, initiatives, concepts out there for female, for both in tech and, every. So more often than not, you see, you count 10 before you count 1. So it means, again, that programs like this will help us to achieve that balance, that equity that we're looking for. So, of course, come ready, come prepared. I'm sure you have your mind blown.
There's nothing else to add. Mr. Aronti will hear the rest during the event. Thank you so much. That is Mr. Aronti Akreli, the only man who came here with his wife, and he has said it all. And I'm sure that there are a lot of things that he's still going to add during the panel session. He's the panel moderator, and you can see that he is dressed for the occasion. Like he said just now, I hope that he does give away for me as a man with this his shirt before you go. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Nice to have you here. That is Aronti Akreli, and you had we had the honor of having his beautiful wife, I hope I'm allowed to say beautiful, on this blue carpet. And we are sure that, like he has, as he said, as he's described, movement or ascension from the man to the whole man will take some deliberation. And therefore, we want to appeal to you as you come, as you attend, as you listen to this event, do one thing. Focus and try to pick something, because at the end you will pick so many things. If you think that this man will talk about creativity, I said before that we are here for wholeness. And another of one of our great panelists today, panel speaker, a medical doctor is going to be here, so expect to see lab coat and stethoscope. Let me invite Mr. Keleshuko to the blue carpet. Good morning, sir. How's the weekend, sir?
How you doing?
I'm very fine. All right. I talked about lab coat. The lab coat, sir.
I don't want to scare anybody, so I'm here as a simple man.
That's terrific answer. Thank you so much. Medical doctors, as you can see, is a. Oh wow! So as you can see, doctors can also dress up, and maybe we should start from if you go to all these fashion, what are you wearing? But we don't want to do that. We don't want to promote people that don't sponsor our program. So I want to ask a question as it relates to health. I believe we are going to talk about health during this course of this. So that you feel that men, concerning the health part, that men are ignored.
Yeah, of course. For example, when you have health initiatives, they're usually targeted at women. You have cervical screening for women. You have breast cancer screening for women. You have all those screenings that women do. Typically, men just age. They just age, and then by the time they get to a certain age, they then discover that they have all these diseases, and nobody talked to them about it. Nobody gave them any heads up that this was coming. So yeah, I feel that men have been overlooked in this perspective, in this aspect, and we need to work harder to make sure that we're not losing our men.
Excellent. Well put. I love that. That is so true. Ignorance, and men have been ignored. And I think that's the beautiful thing about the Oma Conference. I understand that you are a married man too, and you are one of the organizers of this event. In your perspective, why is this program necessary?
The bigger theme is really helping men find identity. The identity of the man is extinct. Everybody is finding out who they are. Children are finding out who they are. Women are finding out who they are. But again, as a man, you are defined by perhaps what you watched on television, or what people have told you, or what you've seen in popular culture. The responsibilities that come with being a man, the identity that is the man, is almost extinct now. So it's important that we have a sit down with men and talk about, okay, what's our identity, what's our purpose on earth? Is it just a random assignment of gender, or is there a purpose to which you are called a man, or purpose for which you are called a man? So this is the whole sense of the conference. I think it's to inspire identity and understanding of who we are.
To understand who you are as a man. And I think that's a great description of what the Old Man Conference is about. And I just want for Mr. Keleshuko, I just want to ask, as a member of the others, what should be one of the things that by the time we are leaving this venue today, we should know that we've gotten this?
I think the thing that my personal expectation is that I have a better understanding of my assignment, honor. I have a better understanding of what my gender role entails, and I think it is in that understanding that I can even be a better husband or partner. If I don't understand that, then I can't be a partner. So I'm hoping to have a full understanding of that, and then it will launch me into becoming a better partner to my partner.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. It's been nice. You have a wonderful smile. Well done. Thank you so much. So we've heard from one of the merry men, one of the organizers of this wonderful, different conference. And one of the things he spoke about that I'd like to reiterate is the need for you as a man to have a sense of identity, to know who you are, and then be able to express to the world what the world or who the world should perceive that you are. I mean, the world needs you, your family will need you, but in the first place, the priority is, do you know yourself? By the time you start hearing from most of our speakers, all of our speakers in fact, and you engage in the conversations we're about to have, and you experience angulation, I'm sure that a sense of identity of who you are, you will have a firmer grasp of it. And living here today, living this venue today, you will live here as a better man, as a bigger man, and as a whole man. And I just want to say this too. Thank you for joining us. It's quite appreciated the fact that you are here today. You are here to experience this with us. You are a man who has not ignored himself in this society. You are a man who has not forgotten about himself in this society. And so thank you for sticking with us. Thank you for joining us. And we have spoken before that this program is a full program. It's a whole program to make you a whole man. And I said again, there is no life without music. There's no life without songs, without tunes. And one of the greatest men that's going to be here today to provide these lovely tunes and music for us is in the person of Martin Kesene. Can you, Mr. Martin, can you come? I think I mispronounced your name, so maybe you start from that. What's your name, sir?
Yeah, so my name is Martin Kesene.
Oh, sorry, thank you. You are from which tribe is that name?
I'm from Delta State.
Oh, Delta State. You look like a better man. Are you a whole man?
I am.
So by the time you leave this program, you become a better whole man.
I'll become a better whole man. Yeah.
All right. So we can see your picture here as a band man in a music group. What are we to expect from the bandmen during this event?
Yeah, so the bandmen, we are actually preparing to play a worship session, a very, very powerful worship session, and we've actually rehearsed for this. We've met and we've rehearsed so as to be able to edify the people through worship.
Okay, so you are going to take us through worship. All right, and I suppose that you are going to also attend this event.
Yes, that's why I'm here.
All right. So
I'm here to attend, and I've not changed our uniform, so I'm here to
you are still here. Okay, you are here as a man first before a band man. So, what are your expectations as a man for this angulation?
Yeah, so for angulation as a man, I expect that things that actually men are supposed to know about the society, and also things that men are also supposed to know about maybe their women, right? Because I spoke to a few friends of mine. They said, as you're going to that event, make sure they tell you the things that we want to hear. That's the women now. Make sure they tell you the things we want to hear. So, preparing the man for his home and preparing the man to be, the head of the home.
Yeah, okay, so I'm sure that Mr. Sunday Alani would take care of that. During the panel, maybe you come up and ask question, what do women need to hear? All right, that's a very realistic expectation for this event. And I just want to ask your perspective about the beauty of a program like this being been organized for men. What are your thoughts around that?
Yeah, so I think it's like the first of its kind amongst us, because men doesn't really get to do program. We hear of women program. I even know of about 2 to 3 women program happening today. So having this kind of program for men, actually also makes men feel inclusive, and makes us know that some people have us in mind, and we want to have better men in the society, you understand? And also have better dads, have better husbands, and also have better fathers, as a man. So this kind of program, I think, is actually very important, so as to help men and the mindset of men. When people celebrate fathers, people don't really celebrate Father's Day. And why is that so? It's like most people love mothers more than. So I think men needs to be told some things so that we can be more appreciated and be more celebrated in the society.
Can you just give us a verse of song for our live audience as a band man? Can you look into this camera and give us a song, just a little?
Okay, like a gospel song.
Yeah, let's do it.
And I have more than a song today. I brought myself. I am your sacrifice. And I have more than a song today. I brought myself. I am your word.
Thank you. If there's a competition, you will beat me hands down. I hope they will not use music to enter. Thank you very much, Mr. Martin. And it was quite lovely to have you here. And we are expecting that during this event, you are going to take us to a greater realm through your music, and we trust that you are going to do that. You have heard from Mr. Martin, and he has promised. He has even given us a sample of what to expect during the event, and I'm sure that he has sung just now, and you can see I was smiling and blushing without instrument. Don't miss the bandmen performance during this program. Don't miss the administration. They are prepared. Mr. Martin has said that they are prepared to take us a true worship, and we trust that you that you are sitting at home, you that you are joining us through YouTube and our several social media handles. We trust that you also will be greatly blessed. So that's the bandmen, and they are going to give us the music alongside Mr. Goodluck, who is also serenading the audience now. So wherever you are, just want to beckon on you to hurry up and get quick, run, drive, march, and just get over here at Snug Banquet Hall. Just in Yaba here. We are waiting for you. Everything is set. All things are ready. The only person missing at this dinner table is you. And we are beckoning on you to come quickly. And the time is now 11:05, and we are starting. We are starting right away. The conversations have begun. The mind meeting have also started. We have started cooking. Just bring your book, bring your mind, and be open to learn and unlearn so that you can relearn. This is Angulation. This is Whole Man Conference 2024. And this is us saying, come and change something about your life so that you will become a better man, a whole man, a complete man. And Mr. Martin said something about the fact that people love their mom. I'm a culprit to that effect. My mom is the best thing in this world to me. But what of my dad? He did wonderfully, he did greatly. So we want to change this narrative, We want to see what men should do better. We want to teach men to do better. And the Whole Man Conference has been put together to that effect, so that you, as a man, you become even better. You become a complete man. We have a lineup of wonderful gentlemen and great luminaries in the society, great men, great beacons of hope and light and success. And one of our great keynote speakers for this event is here with us, and he has also deemed it a privilege for us to join us on the blue carpet. And you who is still listening at home, who is joining us from the UK, Mr. John, come and listen to what Mr. Ibukolu Ayodeji has to say. Let's hear what he has to say before the real event. Let's have a taste of what he's going to deliver to us. I present with honor to you, Mr. Ibukolu Ayodeji. You can join us, sir. Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. How's the weekend going, sir? Okay, sir. What?
Everybody ready in Lagos?
It's ready. It's ready. I think this is what you call a lazy man's rain.
Yes. We really have something good to do.
Yes.
We need to do.
Yes. And we appreciate that you are here despite this lazy man's rain. So, what I want to ask is, before the event, what should we expect from our own mighty man, Mr. Ibukolu Ayodeji?
All right. Number one, I'm excited that this conference is being put together. Actually, you see a conference specially packaged for men.
Yes.
And that is why I'm excited that this is a men conference.
Yes.
Men, we'll be talking to ourselves.
Yes.
There are challenges here and there. It is the men's world. A lot of expectations. People have responsibility that have been placed on us. And as a man, you cannot afford to fail. And not only that, we are in a generation where a lot of changes are happening.
Yes, sir.
This information technology world, things are dynamic. You can't compare our days now with the days of our fathers. Things are changing. And I'd like to also tell you, in another 5 years, even before some of us start having our children, a lot of remarkable changes will have also happened. So the challenges are there for us. And which means as a man, we must be adequately equipped.
Yes.
So I'm looking forward to an exciting time. I'm looking forward to an opportunity to share my view on how technology can be leveraged to make things easier for us. I'm looking forward to a time where I can hear from all other speakers, people that have done well in several other fields, coming here to share their view, share their thoughts, and pick one or two things for me to be a better person. And not only that, for as many people that are watching us, for as many people that will be in this conference, to be a better person. So that in the next 1 year, when we look back and say, hey, we had the men conference last year, we'll be able to point to remarkable changes that has happened in our lives. We'll be able to point to decisions that we have made as a result of this conference. So I have a lot of expectations.
Wonderful. We are so blessed, and even this short 2 minutes of monologue that Mr. Ayodeji has given us is a blessing in itself. I just want to ask on a lighter, did you study to be a lawyer at some point, sir?
Lawyer? No.
I think you will make an excellent lawyer with the black and white and your powerful voice.
You know that if I don't wear this white shirt today, I'll be disappointed in a lot of people.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I want to say something about the organization, or the organizers of this event, because I think it's quite different and unique to put this together. So what can you say about the Merry Men who has organized this event?
Okay. Like I said earlier, the Merry Men team, kudos to them. I mean, this is awesome. This initiative is fantastic. We need to talk to ourselves.
Yes.
And thank you guys for bringing this together. Thank you guys for putting this together. I want to say thank you. I want to say well done. And I want to also challenge you. There are greater things ahead of us. I'm looking forward to a time where this program will not just be announced on social media and within our social groups, but all over Nigeria, all over the world. Of course, I know that people are watching us all over the world anyways, but I'm looking forward to a time where it will be live, broadcast, CNN, Arise TV, and all over. And that's what I'm looking forward to. I want to say thank you, well done, and for giving us the opportunity to share our views, and for giving several guys opportunity to learn and to be a better person. I mean, that's fantastic.
Thank you, sir. We don't want to give too much away. The last thing to do is just let me have a privilege to take a picture. Who is the photographer, sir? All right. thank you. That's wonderful. Thank you very much for joining us on the red carpet. That is Mr. Yodeji. And if you have not been inspired by what he has said in this few couple of minutes, I don't know what can inspire you. Mr. Yodeji has spoken about what it means, and he said something very specific. He said he wants to see how we can use technology to leverage our ascension and development from just being a man to being a whole man. And I'm sure that those who have followed our conversation, these short conversations we've had on this blue carpet, I'm sure that your expectation is not through the roof, because you would know that you are going to hear practical things. And again, like Mr. Yodeji has said just now, there are greater things for us to achieve, and we are going to achieve every single one of them. This program is happening here now, and we know that thousands will be joining us live. We know that this our venue will take a limited number of persons, but I can assure you that going forward, we are going to get a bigger audience. We are going to have a much bigger platform, and our live audience, our online audience, the number is going to be quite remarkable. So get yourself prepared. Consider it a privilege that you are going to experience the pioneer version of the Old Man Conference. And Mr. Yodeji has said it just now. Men need to be men, and there are a lot of diversity that entail. There are a lot of things that we expect from men. There are a lot of things that men should equip themselves with. We are sure that Mr. Yodeji is going to provide one of those ingredients that should make a whole man. And so would most and all of our guest speakers and panelists, our keynote speakers, everybody that is going to be speaking during the course of this event, ministering or performing their heart, whatever anybody is going to do, just know that they are all tailored towards bringing you from a low level to a greater level, bringing you from a medium level to a mighty level, and making sure that you become a whole man. So join us for Angulation, the Whole Man Conference, and we would see you shortly. Don't miss out, don't miss it, and bring your mind and be prepared to be extraordinary. Thank you very much. I'm Victor James Wahab.
right. Thank you. Good luck, Kate Guru. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll still call ladies anyway. Even if we're having a men conference, we still have some beautiful ladies here. Could you please help me put your hands together and appreciate Mr. Good luck, Kate Guru, if I'm right? Is that the best way you can appreciate someone? As great men in the house, we can do better. Can we please appreciate our guest minister? I've been listening to the wonderful music, not in my head since, and some of us have been enjoying that before the commencement of this conference. On that note, I want to welcome us this wonderful morning. We're sorry for a slight delay. We're just here waiting for all of you to be here too. And thank you for coming on time. We want to appreciate you. And on behalf of the Merrymen, I want to welcome you to this wonderful groundbreaking conference. And I want to tell you that you're not in the wrong place. Before you leave today, you're certainly going to live as a better man, better than how you came. Once again, could you please put your hands together for yourself and appreciate yourself for coming this morning. My name is Babs Michael, and they basically call me MC Babs, the Global Inspirational MC. And it's a privilege to be here to take you through this program today. And I want to remind us that everywhere I get to, it is one of my starting quotes. And I will tell you again, regardless of how you attend conferences and seminars, one thing must be noted. Do not become an over-motivated underachiever. I'll say it again. Do not become an over-motivated underachiever. You attend seminars, you attend conferences, you're motivated, but you are not achieving. Every time they speak, you nod your head. We have beautiful, inspiring speakers today, and they're going to be speaking to us. They go through your mind, you nod your head. But when you step out of this conference, you go back to where you are. So do not become an over-motivated underachiever. On that note, I want to kick off this conference by praying to God. It is important we connect to the Most High God. And I want to call a wonderful man here, volunteer. You want God to use your voice, or you want to connect to God. Could you please help me out? I don't want to call a name. Thank you. God bless you. Let's appreciate that brother, please. Let's appreciate that man. That man. I'm not impressed with the way we are clapping. You can come on stage, sir. Come on stage. They say Nigerians don't clap until you threaten them. And I don't want to threaten you. But if you want me to threaten you, then you clap. Put your hands together once again. God bless you. What's the name, sir? Emmanuel Oshinaike. You see, Pastor Emmanuel is here. Opening prayer, sir.
Father, we thank you for today. We thank you for a program like this that is very imperative for gender. We thank you for all that's been put into package this program. We pray that everything that has been destined to be instilled in every one of us, you help us to be receptive in the name of Jesus. Father, we pray also for every one of us to let our guards down and be very vulnerable to open up so that we can really release and learn and take in, unlearn, learn and relearn in Jesus' name. Thank you because now you've answered. In Jesus' name we've prayed.
Let's appreciate Pastor Manuel. Thank you so much. So the day is blessed. Look at the neighbor. Say neighbor. Say neighbor. I am a real man. You are not talking like a real person. And if the ladies are here, just be following us. It's not your day, it's our day. You know, Sunday night is Father's Day. They did not remember. You have to remind them that it's Father's Day. Mother's Day, Women's Day, every day you see it there. But when it's about celebrating men, you don't hear it. It's always scarce. Women now, you'll be seeing it on your status. My mommy is this every time. Before Sunday, man, now, nobody don't greet us. Even on Sunday, they will not remember. But that's why we're here. We are going to be looking at different angles. That's why the theme is angulation. You know, we're going to look at different way of seeing things as a man and different way of getting set for what is ahead of us. So we're going to flow through it. Don't worry, you are in the best. Don't look at other seats. People are not here. They'll join us. Even if they don't join us, we equip you. You equip others. That's the vision. We equip you that are here. You equip others. So we should know that we are great men. Tell the person beside you, say, I'm a great man. For today, the ladies, you can call yourself man. So you're welcome into our midst. So without wasting much of a time, I invite one of the organizers. You know, you want to understand what is Merry Men about? What's the Old Man Conference about? Today, when I say Merry Man, you say Old Man Conference. When I say Old Man Conference, you say Merry Men. Let me try and see whether men can talk very well. So I say Merry Men, you say the Old Man Conference. When I say the Old Man Conference, you say Merry Men. Are you ready? Let's try that now, whether we are awake. Merry Men. Your voice is not even sweet. Let your voice be angulating. Amen. Merry Men. The Whole Man Conference. Let's go again. Merry Men. The Whole Man Conference. On that note, help me invite a merry man, Mr. Samuel Bameke, as to take us through the welcome speech. Can we please put hands together for Mr. Samuel Bameke? We can do better. We can do better. Ladies and gentlemen, we can do better. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. It's like the energy is cold. I say good morning, everyone. Okay, when I say angulation, you say the Whole Man Conference. And when I say the Whole Man Conference, you say angulation. Angulation, that's your own. Your bass voice is too thick. Let the voice open. Angulation, the Whole Man Conference. Come on, celebrate yourself. Put your hands together, celebrate yourself. It's part of why we are here. We are here to teach men how to celebrate themselves, you know. And if you tell a man that you're looking good, you'll find looking good. Say, thank you, I know. But if you tell a lady that your clothes looking good, say, oh, you know, women know how to appreciate themselves. And that's one good thing that we want to do here, to spark the emotion in, the men around. So I'll just go straight to the welcome speech. On behalf of the Merry Men clan, I would like to welcome you all once again to this inaugural men's conference organized by the Merry Men. This is our maiden edition, and I know that a lot of people have been asking that what is the Merry Men? We throw that word around a little. Let me just give you a little bit of history as to how we started. So we are the Merry Men. It's a group of church boys. We are friends, and what connected a lot of us together then was the choir. We were in the choir. We were singers. And we knew ourselves. So one of us was getting married, in the person of John Akiyemi was getting married, and then we had to come together as groomsmen for his wedding. And after that, we maintained the group, and then we discovered that we could do something more. From then, we started prayers. From then, we started conversations. From then, we started, inward personal development. It took us about 2 to 3 years for us to cook ourselves inwardly, because if you don't have, if you are not well cooked, you don't have any content, you can't give out anything to the outside world. And then when we thought that we have gotten to the stage where we need to now start giving out back to the society, we started to come out. We started small. We started with a book review. And then from book review, we started to go to correctional centers, prison outreach, and, begin to partner with some of these organizations, specifically for the boys, for the males, and for the men, because we saw a niche. We discovered that there's a gap. When you go around, you see a lot of women conference here and there, but for the male child, for the boy child, there was nothing really for them. So we started, and then at about last year, we decided to register the name as an NGO. We decided to register. So the Merry Men clan is a registered NGO in Nigeria. And if you want to clap, you clap well. Yes, and we decided to, just go big. So for the Merry Men clan, I'm the CFO currently. And then we have John Akiyemi as the chairman, and a whole lot of other positions that we'll mention as we go along. And then this vision came that we need to bring men together and just, bring also thought leaders together to speak to them. And we are glad that we are able to pull this, and we are here today. So like I said, the Merry Men is a non-governmental organization registered in Nigeria with a vision of becoming role models for transgenerational impact. That's our vision. Our vision essentially is to be role models for transgenerational impact. And the conference was born out of a strong desire to produce all-round development for men. So looking around today, if you look around today, we see a society that has for the last few decades
paid so much attention to the female gender, like I mentioned before, and there appears to be a looming gap in the intentionality around raising men for this generation and the next. The risk is not far to say. I mean, the risk is the possibility of having an avalanche of women who have been properly groomed vis-a-vis the scarcity of properly groomed men, which will cause a catastrophic effect on social and marital relationship, family life, and society stability. In addition, we are in a society where a lot of things are assumed for the man. Men are expected to act in a certain way by default, and where they do not meet this standard, it appears that they are less manly. You know, you hear them throw the word around man up, and if you are not able to man up, you are seen as less of a man. So the question to be asked is, are there proper trainings on how men can become men indeed? Tomorrow is Father's Day, like he mentioned, and I can be sure that a significant number of us in the room and online may not be aware that tomorrow is Father's Day. And that's because the society seems to think men do not need to be recognized and appreciated. As men, how many times do we call and check on our mothers compared to how we check on our fathers? You can check the numbers, just check the statistics. I mean, we could go on and on to highlight many reasons why a conference like this is not just necessary, but also timely. The truth is, the expectations for men are huge, and if we are not careful, they could be overwhelming. This is why this conference has been created, to begin this discussion on how we can raise wholesome men. Can this be done in a day? Definitely. If building Rome took more than a day, you can be certain that raising wholesome men is something that we cannot do in a day. I mean, but this is a good start, and this conference is only an intervention to spark up the discussion. We want to spark up something in us and equip young men with the required 2 skills to ensure that they are prepared for a future of responsibility and balance. When I started, I said this is the maiden edition of the conference, and it has been tagged Angulation, with the intention to highlight the wholesome success. That wholesome success is largely dependent on having the right foundation. In organizing this conference, our vision has been to create a platform where men from all walks of life can come together to engage in meaningful dialogue and share experience, learn from one another. The concept of angulation now, represent the various angles and aspects of a man's life, say emotional, physical, intellectual, spiritual, and society, that we aim to address and harmonize through our discussion and activities. Similarly, the concept of the whole man embodies the holistic approach to understanding and nurturing every facet of our being as men. Now, over the course of the conference, you will have opportunity to engage with diverse array of speakers and join in on thought-provoking panel sessions. This session will cover a wide range of topics, including mental health, leadership, relationship, personal development, and community involvement. Each of these elements plays a crucial role in shaping you into a complete man, and will arm you with valuable insight and practical guidance to help you grow into the man that God have intended you to be. Well, we acknowledge that we all are at various stages towards wholesome living. We are at different levels. While some may already have begun the journey towards wholesomeness for many years, others might only have begun, and some may just even know what wholesomeness is about right from this conference. We hope that the conference can address some areas of your life and add a block that will be useful in your wholesome journey. In this conference, we'll be having inspired nuggets delivered by industry leaders on how men can get ahead and stay ahead, practical answers by keynote speakers and panelists to answer questions that border on career, entrepreneurship, men development, grooming, mental health, and stability. We also have opportunities to network, build valuable relationship, and explore potential collaborations. We are also going to have inspirational atmosphere through worship. Of course, if you entered while Good Luck was playing the sax, you will see that the atmosphere was a little bit cool and very serene for the conversation. We have games and many more. So as we embark on this journey together, I encourage you to be open-minded and fully engaged. This is a unique opportunity to introspect, gain new insights, and forge lasting connection with fellow men. Let's use this time not only to reflect on our personal journeys, but also to support and uplift one another. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our speakers, sponsors, and the organizing committee for their unwavering commitment and hard work in making the conference possible. They should have ensured that we have an enriching and transforming experience ahead of us. Conclusively, I urge you all to take full advantage of the opportunities presented during this conference. Participate actively. I know you are here with your notepad to take notes. Also ask questions, share your thoughts. Remember, the goal of the Whole Man Conference is not just to talk about change, but to ignite it within ourselves and our communities. Once again, my fellow men, welcome to this event, and let's embark on the journey of angulation to becoming whole men. Thank you very much.
We can do better, ladies and gentlemen. Celebrating one of the organizers, courtesy of the Merryman, Mr. Samuel Bamekevim, right? Thank you so much for that analysis and breakdown. While we're here today, we're angulating. We're looking at different angles as men and seeing how we can be equipped for what is ahead of us. Thank you once again. We'll be jumping into the full discussion of today, but before we do that, so that we're not just going to be having all talks, like we mentioned earlier, he said that too. Make sure you are taking notes. Don't just be motivated and you are not achieving. Make sure you go and take actions. Before we go deeper, I would like to recognize some of our guests, our panelists, our keynote speakers are here. We're still going to be having an official presentation when it's time for them to speak. But for now, we just want to quickly recognize them. Please, when I call them, don't let me threaten you to clap. Okay, let me even threaten you small. They will tell you now, they say Nigerians don't clap until you threaten them. Let me see whether you clap. Clap the number of years you want to live on earth. If you like, stop. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Anywhere you like, stop. 80, 90. If you don't reach where you want, stop. 100. You know, no one die. 120, 140. See them now, they are clapping. 160, 180. You now won't pass Methuselah. 200, 250. Men, no one live long. 300. Are you afraid? 500. No people are clapping again. 600. Except that bro. 700. 1,000. Bros, die by force. Die. You shall won't live long like 1,000. Don't worry. Whether you clap or not, we all will live long. Amen? It's not by clapping. It's by the grace of God. And God has granted us that grace. Amen. I want to recognize one of our keynote speakers, the CEO of Optimus Bank. Thank God we have a CEO here. So it's a privilege to meet such a person. And I tell people, I said, when you have opportunities, use it well. Like a few weeks ago, I was comparing a program for University of Lincoln. They came from UK to Nigeria. They are the one that even brought me down, basically. And the commissioner for housing, Yobe State, was there. And I was just joking. Now he has given me house in Yobe. Yes, so Yobe. I was just joking. But I just used the opportunity and I was he go give me house now. He was an alumni of the school, University of Lincoln. And I just used time. So I don't know today. CEO might give us, me talk money, but there might be opportunities. So once again, please help me welcome, just to celebrate at this point. We're going to invite them later on. But for now, just to recognize them, the CEO of Optimus Bank, Mr. Demola Odeyemi, if I'm right. Please celebrate. Welcome, sir. Thank you so much for honoring us. God will honor and bless you. Amen. We also have another keynote speaker, the Chief Information Officer. A lot of chiefs are here today. A lot of chiefs. So the Chief Information Officer of the Titan Trust Bank. Ladies and gentlemen, another money around. Please celebrate Mr. Ibukunoluwa Ayodeji. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you for the honor. God bless you. We're expecting one of our keynote speakers. When he's around, we recognize him. We have some of our panelists here because it's a full discussion. So don't rush anywhere. After listening to keynote speakers, we're going to be having a panel session where young men with great mind that have gone deeper in their fields can interact, and we all can learn from it. First and foremost, I have the panel moderator, a young person, a creative thinker, an award-winning creative person in person of Mr. Oluranti Akirile. Let's celebrate Mr. Oluranti Akirile. Thank you for coming. You are not clapping very well. That hand is going down because I'm not calling years now. I'm not calling years. I'm not clapping. We are clap the amount of naira you want to see in your account. They don't declare 1 million, 5 million. CEO is here, 10 million. You don't know. Anything can happen. What God cannot do does not exist. So 10 million might enter your account. Just make sure you clap anyway. I also want to recognize one of our panelists also. I think a medical doctor. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not easy to be a medical doctor. Please help me celebrate Dr. Kenechukwu Munwuba. Let's celebrate Dr. Kenechukwu Munwuba. Thank you, sir. You're welcome, sir. Sir, they said cholera has come. Cholera. You will tell us how we cure ourselves. It's part of me. Abi, we should take care of ourselves now. As great men. Thank you so much for coming. I also have one of our panelists, a young man that traveled everywhere in the world. Well detailed. I don't know till you get to the session. Please help me celebrate an energy solution service provider, philanthropist. Let me be adding my own philanthropist. Young inspirer, young giver. Please help me celebrate engineer Ibrahim Ogundeko. Thank you for coming. Thank you for honoring us. We appreciate you. We see a few panelists that will join us. When they come, I will introduce them. So I want to go in directly into our discussion. We're going to go straight into the first speech today. So I want you to get ready. Listen carefully. Get your notepads, your pen around while we take important notes. Is media going to help me, or I'm going to help myself about the profile? So let me help myself. If media will not help me, I'm going to scan through the profile of our speaker. Then I'll be inviting him to the stage. Let me find myself. All right, so let me help myself. Our keynote speaker, Demola Odeyemi, is the CEO of Optimus Bank and a board member of several other companies in the past. He served as an executive director in GTB and as his BSc, MSc, and PhD from Obafemi Awolowo University. Are you clapping or you are thinking? Some profile might weaken your hand and expand your brain. So instead of clapping, you are thinking. So both of them are accepted. As a very dynamic leader, he has leveraged his expertise to drive maximum impact, overcoming challenges and seizing opportunities within Nigeria and other countries within Africa and beyond. This has earned him the reputation of an excellent executor. He is passionate about driving change and will be sharing some invaluable secrets of how he has been able to achieve unparalleled success in over 30 years of career experience. He is happily married with children. Ladies and gentlemen, could you please put your hands together? Welcome our first keynote speaker in person of Dr. Demola Odeyemi. Can we please put your hands together as a welcome our first speaker? We can do better, ladies and gentlemen. We can do better. You're welcome, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually a pleasure being here this morning. It's really exciting, to be in the midst of young men and women who have taken it upon themselves to excel and to differentiate themselves from the other people. One thing that stood out about this event is the fact that the planning commenced long ago. John had started talking to me about this event over a year ago. So you can imagine the level of work, the level of thought, the level of concentration and dedication that has come into it before we got here today. So I want to congratulate you, young men, for putting this together. And I pray that the Lord will commence this in your life, will sustain you till very old age. In Jesus' mighty name. Now, when I got the topic, I started thinking, angulation, what does this mean? I said, all these young people have started again with all these pun. Pun is playing on words. Now, what is angulation? I went to check angles of things. How does it relate to man? And I pray that God give me the revelation of what I'm going to be talking about. Then, it now came later with the topic that I'm expected to talk about, because initially, the topic wasn't there. It was just angulation. And I started thinking. And then the topic came, overcoming distraction to attain distinction as a man. Overcoming distraction to attain distinction, which is very critical, very, very important. I'll take it in three major subheads. First, I will talk about the dimensions of a man. What are the critical dimensions of a man? Then I'll talk about distractions. What are the critical distractions that we face? Then I'll give an advice on how to overcome those distractions. So first, what are the dimensions, which are angles of a man? Let's use it that way, to use your word. First, there's a physical aspect of a man. There is the intellectual aspect of a man. There's a moral aspect of a man. There's a spiritual aspect. There's a social aspect. Then there's an economic aspect and the financial aspect. All these are various aspects that make a man or a woman or human being a real man or a real human being. So I said here, to be a real man or to be a real human being, all these facets, all these subsegments must be well taken care of. Otherwise, you will not be a fulfilled person. And you must function successfully in each of these sectors that I've mentioned. Socially, you must function well. Financially, you must function well. Morally, you must function well. Spiritually, you must function well. All these aspects must be well coordinated for you to be a real man. So, in all your endeavors, you must ensure that those areas are taken care of. Let me take each of those segments or dimensions and just put a little explanation on them. On the physical side, as a man, let's talk about holistic health. I remember when I was growing up, they said health is wealth. As a man, your health is very fundamental. Unfortunately, most men don't take care of their health. We don't. We joke with it until it's too late. I will tell you, in the last 1 month, at least I've heard about 5 or 6 young men that passed through heart attack. Young people, 41, 45, 50, which is unheard of when I was growing up. If you died below 70 when I was growing up, it would be a disaster. But when you look around now, most men dying now, they're in their 50s or 40s or 60s because we don't take care of our health. So a critical dimension of our life, a critical angle of our life is our health. Cleanliness, very fundamental. Physical fitness. Many of us, it's even got worse with working from home. No physical activity, just sitting down there and eating recklessly. That's a major area that we need to take care of. Then, reference and respect for life. Many young men don't even respect their life. They don't even care. They just live life as if there is nothing to live for. It's a major area. Physical part of our life is a major area that we must take care of. The way we do everything we do that affects our physical nature is critical that we must take care of. Number 2 is the intellectual aspect of men. You must constantly be seeking information, constantly be seeking knowledge, constantly seeking things that will enhance who you are. We always say that it is from the abundance of the brain that the mouth speaks. You cannot give what you don't have. Apart from what you have on the brain, even what you write, everything you do is a function of the cognitive skills and the cognitive strength that you have. So, how well are you constantly enhancing your cognitive skills as a man or as a human being? It's a major aspect of our life that must take care of. People will respect you based on what you know. They might respect you based on what you have, but it will be temporary. They might respect you based on what you wear, it might be temporary. Real respect, real recognition come from when people know that you have a value to add. And you cannot add value when you don't have it, because you cannot give what you don't have. So here I have, you must love the truth. You must have love for critical thinking. You must be creative. You must be openness to knowledge and respect for others. Then you must have future orientations. Think about the future. Where are you going? Where are you coming from? Then you must be scientific in your inclinations. That is the intellectual aspect. Third is the moral aspect. Very important. Morality rules the world. Morality brings peace to the world. You know, one of the things that has affected the world today is the way our moral system has been completely bastardized. Without morality, we cannot have a peaceful world. Even with religion, with everything, if morality is not given its primary position in our life, there will be nothing to give. So morality is very important. And what does it entail? It entails self-esteem and self-worth. Goodness, you must be good as a person. You say, when you say goodness and mercy must follow me all the days of my life, and you are evil, how will goodness follow you when you are evil? It doesn't work like that. Light and darkness don't work together. So the moral standards, the courage, the trust, the compassion, the feeling for others are critical. Honesty and integrity. Then personal discipline. Personal discipline. How disciplined are you as an individual is critical. You can never achieve success without discipline. So to what extent do you control yourself as a man? To what extent do you control your activity as a human being? Very important. The next dimension, or the next angle, if I can use that word, is the spiritual angle. The spiritual angle. You know, most people underestimate the role of spirituality in everything that we do. That is faith in God. Whichever your religion is, that's a faith in God. It gives you inner peace. It makes you to be more tolerant of others. And again, it's a unifying factors for people. I always tell, when I counsel young people who are newly married, I always tell them one of the key areas you must work on in your marriage is spiritual compatibility. Because in a marriage, sometimes when problems come, your ability to pray together or to share, the spirituality together gives you a feeling that the problem has been solved, even though the problem has not been solved. But because you have some common faith and you're able to pray together, you have that feeling. So as a man, you must have that level of spirituality, making you to live above the material things. Unfortunately, as you would see, one of the problems in our society today is that we are extremely materialistic. Spirituality makes you see that life goes beyond materiality. So it's a major dimension that all men, or all human beings, male or female, irrespective of the gender, must take care of. The next dimension that is critical is the social dimension. It says, being in a community, interacting with people, living with people, building peace and justice in our society. Very critical. Part of what we need to look at here as human beings is a family peace and justice. When there is no peace, when there is no peace, justice, there can never be progress. 2, respect and love for others. Respect others around you. Concern for the common good. What constitutes the common good for society must be pivotal in our mind. Cooperation. How do you cooperate? See merry men, they have cooperated together to bring something to the table where we are opportune to be talking today. Cooperation. Fairness and equity. Fairness and equity, very critical. Social respect for human life. You must respect everybody in the environment and respect human rights. Otherwise, there'll be chaos. Then, appreciation of diversity. I want to talk about a bit about that. Diversity across all sectors. Appreciate gender diversity. Appreciate cultural diversity. Appreciate social diversity. Appreciate language diversity. If you cannot do that, you cannot actually be called a real person or a real man. Because diversity is the order of the day today. With the global village that we find ourselves, you can find anywhere you can find yourself tomorrow. You must appreciate the importance of diversity. And then you must be responsible as parents. That's part of the social aspect. Parenting and taking care of children and being a responsible father or a responsible mother forms part of the social dimension of a man. Economic dimension, very important. No matter the story you talk about or you say, if you don't have that economic strength, the economic power, if you don't have the ability to organize yourself, organize your resources, optimize your resources, then you are a failure. So here we are talking about concern for productive activities. As a man, you must be productive. It's either you produce or you perish. If you don't produce, you are not a man. You are not even supposed to be living. So a major dimension of your life is productivity. What are you adding to the society? Don't just be a consumer, be a producer. Then I said here, wise use of resources. We always think resources are infinite. It's a lie. You must make the best use of resources that are at your disposal at any point in time. Then responsibility, responsible consumerism. If when you consume assets or consume resources, consume them responsibly. That's another dimension. That is no wastage. Then productivity and quality. Everything you do comes out of you, reflects who you are. The quality of what you emit or the quality of what you elicit determines who you are. So at every point in time, whichever gender you are, you must ensure that quality comes out of you. Then work ethics and entrepreneurial spirit. Work ethics, doing the right thing at the right time, diligence, being diligent, being focused, being determined is a major aspect that we all want to work on. Unfortunately, like I said, some of these things are being currently made irrelevant in our society today. Then entrepreneurial spirits. Entrepreneurial spirit. What does this mean? As a man, you must look for ways of being able to sustain yourself and creating value yourself. You don't have to be dependent on people for the whole of your life. Some of us make that mistakes. We have a job, we sit down thinking it's our job. Then after a point you're asked to go, then where do you go back to? It's very common. Many of us build careers, spend all our life building careers, working in organizations until one day they ask us to go. That is another aspect of man you have to think about. Then the political, I won't waste much time on that. Political aspects, you must be relevant in your society, you must participate in activities in society, you must contribute to what is going on in society. All this helps you to become a real man or a real human being in the society. Now, all these that I've listed are the fundamental variables that will make us or that will qualify us to be a whole human being. However, many of us don't get to this level. Many of us don't actualize this. Many of us we don't even realize it. It is not that we are not endowed with the potential to have it, but just because of certain distractions, just because of certain things around us, take us away from fully actualizing the potentials or fully actualizing the realities that are staring at us, at every point in time. What are these distractions? Now, like I said, my topic is avoiding distraction to achieve distinction. But what I've done first is to look at it based on the overall theme. Look at it. What makes you, what qualifies you to be a whole man, which I've stated. Now, all those aspects that we have listed, why don't people achieve those aspects? Why are people not being able to achieve those 7 things without fail? And I want to start talking about them now. What are those things? Distractions generally are things that take your energy and take your time. They don't add value. They take your energy, they take your time, they don't add value to you, and at the end of the day, you become inefficient, you become ineffective. Those are distractions. And distractions are so common all around us. I will tell you this. When the Creator made us, He made us to be excellent. He made us to be perfect. He made us to be distinctive, to be extraordinary. That is the creation that God made for us. Unfortunately, there's a guy, I read one book, one of the things I read in my undergraduate days in Ife in the 80s. There's a guy called Pestalozzi who said the human mind is a blank slate, it's a tabula rasa. You are created clean. Nothing was written on your mind. But when we got into the world, the society started writing all sorts of things on us. That now constitutes or may form part of our personality and know we are. Those are distractions. Distractions pollute you, take you away, and prevent you from achieving the objectives that you have set for yourself. So we get polluted and distracted, and as a result, our journey is either truncated or our journey is not fulfilled. The potentials that we are endowed with, we don't get there because of these distractions. What are these distractions, and how can we manage them? Like I said, distractions are part of lives. Everywhere you go, that somebody is just distracting us with that weapon of mass distraction. All those mobile phones, they are weapons of mass distraction. That's a distraction. We're listening, people are following, then some people start ringing. That's distraction. You can see distractions are everywhere. They are all parts of our life. We can't avoid them. We cannot, because they would always come. But the important thing that makes us a real man or a real human being is how well we can manage these distractions and how well we can reduce their impact in our life. People are different and people manage distractions differently. Some people, distraction can destroy them completely. Some can find ways of managing them. But you see, a real man, a well-fulfilled man, an actualized man will learn how to sufficiently manage and control those distractions. Distractions don't just impact on our lives. They impact on our focus and they sap our energy. They take away your energy and reduce your productivity. That is definition of distraction. Take your energy away, take your focus away, reduce your efficiency, reduce your effectiveness, reduce your productivity, and in actual fact can cut short your life. Now, what are the major distractions today that affect men in society? Number one that we all know is social media. Social media. Today, people can be on social media for 5, 6, 7 hours. Just from one site to the other, checking reels, checking for hours. Is a major distraction. And it is seriously affecting productivity. It's affecting output. You go to offices now, you see young people, they'll put headphones on their hair. They're on social media. You are meant to be working. You are being paid to work. But you see them spending 99% of their time on social media. You have kids at home, right? I used to fight my kids. I said, come, what is this that you're doing? Go back. There's no way you can be reading and can be checking social media. It doesn't work. And I can imagine, cast my mind back when I was in the universities in the early 80s in Ife. Thank God there was no social media. How would I have even passed? Because the way these things take your attention, the way it consumes you and absorbs you, you will not be. And as you are checking from one to the other, because the artificial intelligence is structured in such a way that things that you like seeing will just be coming and it affects your brain. It actually gives you a level of dopamine that excites you. You just be on that phone, be scrolling. Before you know it, 5 hours you are scrolling, doing nothing, adding no value to your life. That is a major distraction. And I'll tell you, it affects everybody, young, middle-aged, and old people. The only thing is don't get caught in the bug of social media distraction. Number 2, regrets. Many people bother themselves regretting on what has happened in the past. It's a distraction. The past belongs to the past. There is nobody that has succeeded without failing. There's nobody that will get to the top level in life without encountering challenges. Please don't allow anything in the past or any regret to weigh you down. Regrets prevent you from moving forward. When you are driving a car, you want to go forward. Would you be looking back? That will be an accident. You must not allow regrets to drive you back. Sometimes you feel, I wish I'd taken a different decision. I wish I'd taken a different route. I wish I'd gone to do something else. But you have not done it. So move forward. Regardless of what it is. Wasting your time, worrying about the past will never help you for the future. Does that make sense? Don't waste your energy. Don't waste your time on regrets. It actually prevents you from thinking about the future. Past events belong to the past. Drop them and move forward. You will be able to do better. Third point that takes our energy is grudges. Grudges. Being angry. Let me tell you one personal testimony. You know, when I was preparing this paper today, early this morning, I prepared this early this morning. And as I was writing it, I was reflecting on my own life. And I will tell you, with all sincerity, everything I'm telling you here, I am also guilty of. And I've seen how maybe I would have even done better, or I've seen things better if I'd done this 10 years ago. Am I making sense? Grudges, for instance. I have grudges against certain people, and I said, why am I? So when I was preparing this, I said, why do I still hold this person in my heart? I said, of what essence? Because who is hurting? I'm the one hurting. In our life, in our journey of life as a man, there will always be people that will hurt you. There will be people that will do things that you never expect. People will disappoint you. My brother, forget it and move forward. You know, my wife always tells me this, leave those people. Leave them, move on. But you know, is it easy to forgive and also forget? It's difficult. But please, when I was preparing this morning, I was just looking at myself. I said, why not let us forget and forgive and just move on? Yes, I've forgiven, but I've not forgotten. But please try as much as possible to forget. It's energy wasting, honestly. A grudge is just engaging you in negative thoughts, which is not necessary. It makes you very difficult and hard for you to focus when you are too worried about what someone did to you in the past. It's in the past already. Those experiences actually made you stronger for who you are today. So don't hold grudges. Because when you start holding that, it weighs you down. It brings you down. Prevents you from being who you are at any point in time. So please try and live above it. If they did something truly unforgettable, the best revenge you can give them is to forget about them altogether, completely. That's the best revenge. Don't think, I hold a grudge against Mr. X for doing ABC to me. Forget it. Your revenge is ignore it and greet them. Somebody did something to me some years ago. This was very painful. I went to a conference and I saw the person. I went to greet the person specially. The person was shocked. The person knew he hurt me. I went to greet him. The person could not believe I'll come. I went to greet him. I shook hands with him. I said, Oga, how are you doing, sir? This and that. He was shocked. But that is it. All through that conference, I'm sure he was not at peace. That is one of the things we need to live. It's a distraction. Because every time you think about those grudges, they bring you down. They prevent your cognitive strength from actually optimizing itself. And who is losing? It is you. Number 4, toxic relationships. Toxic relationship prevents you from actualizing the objective in life. You know, there's nothing more distracting in life than spending time with people who are toxic. Toxic people never say anything positive about you, about your life, about anything around them. Why are you there? When you're in a toxic relationship, either as a young man or as a middle-aged man or whatever, it cuts short your life. Toxicity does not help you in any manner. Avoid everything toxic. Just move away from them. You know, in our elementary biology, they taught us about amoeba. You know, the way it moves. When it gets into an area where the water has pollution, you know, amoeba doesn't have hand or legs. It uses what you call sopodia. It changes and moves away from that chemicals. Why is it moving away from chemicals? Because it doesn't help you to grow. In elementary biology, they taught us phototropism. The shoot goes towards the sun. Why does it go to the sun? Because it needs to photosynthesize. So it goes towards the sun. You too should go towards what helps you to make sense. Anything that is going to be toxic or draw you down, avoid it completely. Stop relating with people that are toxic in your environment. Toxic people are monopolistic. They want to take your time and weigh you down. Most of them are narcissists who don't want to see happiness in you. When you see people like that, just flee from them because they are evil. The truth is that they just want themselves to be the only one that is happy. Move away from them and avoid toxic people. Because what they want to do is to make you feel bad at all times. And the moment you feel bad, it prevents you or it stops you from actualizing the potentials that you have. So, consider cutting such people off so that you can focus on your own goals. In Yoruba, they say something. They say, Orishabo ligbemi, shemibo shebami. If the Anoruku cannot help me, if you leave me the way he has met me, You can't come and worsen my situation. So toxic relationship, you must avoid. One thing again, another point that constitutes major distraction to us as human beings is pursuit of perfection. You want to be perfect at all times. Everything must be perfect. What is perfect in this world? You are chasing a mirage because nothing is really, really perfect. So why are you looking for what doesn't exist? Some people, they want everything to be spick and span. They want everything to be perfect. But what is perfect in the world? What? If when you look at the structure of land maps of every country in the world, where did you see a regular structure? Is Africa a perfect structure? Is North America a perfect structure? What is a perfect structure? Where is perfection? Who is perfect? Only God is perfect. So if you are pursuing perfection in everything you're doing, it's a dangerous distraction. You are working towards something that does not exist. If you are pursuing distraction, perfection, it doesn't exist. Nowhere. And, what is a pointless pursuit. Pointless. And it distracts you from moving on and focusing on more important goals. So what you need to do, because you know there's no perfect situation or perfection anywhere, whatever you have, make it well. They say when the desired is not available, the available becomes the desired. Make the best use of what is available to you because there's no perfection anywhere. I see young men, they're looking for a perfect woman. You cannot have everything. Or young women are looking for a perfect man. Where is that person going to come from? Only God is perfect. No other thing is perfect. So don't look for perfection. Look for what you can manage and make the best out of. You cannot see something that is 100% ready for you to use. Now, another distraction, which affects many people, particularly the young ones, is thinking about what others would say. Thought about others. We are so bothered about what other people think about us. Why? Why do you have to be so much bothered about that? Why? I have my life to live. When I die, I'll die alone. Anyway, when I was born alone, unless I was born as a twin. Even as a twin, we came at different times. Anyway, so why do you have to bother too much about what others are thinking? So often, we change our behavior because we are worried about what other people will say or what other people will think. This can be acceptable when you are a teenager, when you are peer influence. But after you leave that level, you are going to live your life. You are going to focus. That is the only way you can achieve excellence. That is the only way you can achieve distinction as a man. Be yourself. Worry less about what Mr. A will say, about what me. In as much as you know you are following the right path and your conscience is clear, you're doing what is right. Don't bother. Even if you do the best thing, people will still abuse you anyway. As much as Jesus Christ did they not still say some things about him? So please focus. Don't allow what people will say to distract you from achieving your objective. You can't focus. You can't focus on your own goals when you are constantly worrying about what others will say. You cannot. So please make it a point of duty to focus on your own goals. The next point, a major distraction again to us, is living a life without proper boundaries. Poor boundaries or improper boundaries. In everything you do, there must be boundaries. In every relationship you have, there must be boundaries. If you don't set boundaries, people will take you for granted. Let there be rules. Let people know this is the limit. Set boundaries for everybody, for everything. Otherwise, you will continuously be distracted and you'll never be able to move forward. People will infringe on your time and energy. Learn to say no. Most of us cannot say no. Most of us don't even know how to say no. Everything, because you want to please people. You can't say no. That is not life. You're going to be sad all your life. Learn to say no. Learn to set limits. Learn to set boundaries. Am I talking to you? Very, very important. These are small things that can take your energy. I'll give you an example. I run an organization. I'm a CEO. Yes, I say I have an open door policy. People come in, but sometimes, like I told you, I was seeing a lot of things here. Sometimes someday I will have set out to do A, B, C, D. I won't even do A, talk less of B or C. Because as somebody is coming, so people just call me. I say, come now. This has to stop. There must be boundaries. This time to this time, I want to concentrate on this. So I'll talk about that. But what I'm saying is that you must set limits for everything that happens in your life. Otherwise, you'll be taken for granted. Now, next distraction, which is very important, is promise of tomorrow. Some of us are over-focused on tomorrow. We are looking at tomorrow. Having goals and plans for the future is fundamental to success. You must have goals. You must have plans for your future. Very fundamental. Very good. However, getting lost in the promise of tomorrow can have an opposite effect. And I'll tell you. If you are too focused on the future, you'll be distracted from everything happening around you right now. And so if you don't conquer now, you can never conquer tomorrow. Does that make sense? If you are too focused on that future, first is that you have to dominate and understand what happens around you. You have to be in charge. Because it's from that environment that you would see opportunity that will take you to the future. Most people, young men especially, are over-focused on the future, forgetting the fact that you must live today before you get to the future. Plan for the future, but stay in the present. Does that make sense? Plan for the future, but what? Stay in the present. There's a book that I read when I was in primary school by D.O. Fagua, A Forest of Thousand Demons. I know some of you will know that book. That's a story of a guy who, while very poor person, he was actually thinking his life was finished. While he was walking around on the street, he saw a penny coin. So he took the coin. He started thinking, what will I do with this coin? What will I do with this coin? He said, okay. He said he will start trading. So he went and bought a lampshade. Lampshade, some of you, I don't know if it's very common, a lantern. A lantern, you have a shade, glass shade. He bought that lampshade and put it on the floor and sat down. I started thinking, if I sell this one, I'll make this profit, I'll buy 2. If I sell 2, I'll make this profit, I'll buy 4. When I sell 4, I'll make this profit, I'll buy 6. He started thinking, then I'll become so rich, I'll marry the princess. I'll tell princess, go and bring food for me, go and do this. And if she fails, I'll just kick her. And he kicked the shade I had bought, and the shade got broken. What happened to him? He was living in the future, forgetting that he was still in the present. So plan for the future, but what? Live in the present. He broke the shade. Everything finished. So don't over-fantasize about the future. Today will determine what the future holds for you. Final point I want to talk about distraction, before we go and look at how to address it. Negative thinking. Many of us just have negative thoughts. It will never help you. You must always see the cup as half full. Never see the cup as half empty. Am I running out of time? Okay. Let me know if I'm running out of time so I can wrap up quickly. The important thing is that you must make sure that you see your cup as half full at all times. The way you see yourself and you see everything around you will determine the level of energy and the level of focus you will put into what you're doing. So I would encourage that at all, don't ever allow negative thoughts to distract you. It distracts you from the plan that you have structured for yourself. And sometimes what you think about eventually happens to you. So never allow that to happen. Take actions immediately when you see that you are being disturbed constantly by negative thoughts. Take action and cut it out. Now, those are distractions that will not allow you to achieve your objective. Now, what do we need to do to ensure that these distractions don't weigh us down and prevent us from achieving our objective in life? Number one, tell yourself the truth. Sit down and list out those things that you know yourself are distracting you from being successful. And don't tell yourself lies. Be honest with you. I told you today, when I was writing this early this morning, I saw that I am also a victim of some of the points I was writing. So please, first of all, go and sit down, introspect, call yourself to order, find out those things that are distracting you. There can be more than what I've listed, but I just gave those as examples. Then track these distractions. Create a time to know how many hours, what are you doing about them. And then prepare in your mind. Then rank them. Rank those distractions. For me, social media is one of the things that distracts me. I know. Phone distracts me. I don't know how people even cope these days. It will vibrate. Something will come. You are trying to concentrate. You go back to it. Doesn't make sense. How do you, those are things that you need to identify those things and see how to live above them. Now, set your most important goal for each day. Please, before you leave your house as a young man, set your goals. Put your goals there. Make sure your goals are there. Then batch your task. Have the activities you intend to do on a daily basis. Have them in batches. And make sure you live with them. Prevent yourself from unnecessarily switching. I want to do this between this, and focus on them. Then, that will help you in reducing your decision fatigue. 2, don't attempt to multitask. Multitasking reduces your efficiency. Somebody will deceive you. You have to learn how to multitask. A man can never chase 2 rats and kill either of them. You cannot. Because one rat will go this way, another will go that way. Which one will you kill? Focus on an event per time. Don't attempt to multitask. So I have to rush because my time is over. I still have a lot of points, but let me just quickly summarize. So don't multitask. Focus on what is critical on an activity per time. Take away your phones. Put the phone aside. It's a major, major distraction. Sometimes you might need to look for noise-blocking headphones that will help to block all the noise. If you are working in an area where there are too many people and you want to concentrate, look for noise-blocking headphones and put it on. Forget every other person and concentrate. Now, optimize your workspace. Where you are working on your table, optimize it. Take away distractions. When your table is clustered or is cluttered with so many things, they take your attention away. Have a clean table. It helps you to achieve your objective. Dump all distracting thoughts, all thoughts in your mind. Dump them in a note. Take a note. As those thoughts come, just write them and put it aside. Empty your mind. Empty your brain from all distractions. Then schedule time for distractions. Like I said, you can never avoid distraction, but schedule time for it in your day. Maybe between 9 and 10, I will now check social media. 9 and 10, those things that you think that you have dumped somewhere, schedule time. You need to do them because they are part of your life. It's just you're not allowing them to dominate your life that makes you who you are. Then sometimes delegate distractions. If you can delegate to somebody else, it will be easier for you. Now, my final word. Knowing how to avoid distraction is a critical factor to any man or any human being who wants to achieve excellence. You can never be an excellent or a distinguished person, real distinguished person, not in the way the politicians use it, if you allow distractions to rule your life. For you to join the rank of very successful people, you must be focused, you must be determined, and you must learn how to manage distraction. Distractions don't only affect you, it has domino effects on everybody around you, because the more successful you are as a person, the more you can give to society and people around you. Distraction prevents you from achieving the potentials that that God has blessed you with. The more you can manage them, the better for you. Thank you so much.
Can we do better? As our speaker have a seat or in preparation for questions and answers. Are you still clapping or you are thinking of clapping? Are you thinking or clapping? Wow. For me, my notes are filled already. This is the first speech. Filled. I can scan through all of them, from the health aspect to moral to spiritual to social, economic, work ethics, entrepreneurial spirit, up to where he discussed distractions. If you are not writing, you are missing. We can even write a book from what we have listened to already. You know, the phone's distraction here and there. So you could put your questions together if you have anyone. We are men, so you should be bold to ask a question. But if you think you don't want to, you can write it in a paper and pass to usher or anyone closer to you. But before that, the owner or the driver of this car, the owner, it can be the owner or it can be driver. Last man, they are around. They want to take it. So if you don't want them to take it, quickly. Under Accord, plate number MUS 482 HY. MUS. Mus must take the car away. 482 HY before they carry it away. Pack it now or they repack it unofficially for you. Please, the man or the great man on that code, MUS 482 HY. Okay. All right. I was also told we have a QR code, Abby. QR code that we can scan to ask a question. So instead of coming out boldly. But if you want to hold the mic and ask a question, feel free. I like you when you want to express yourself. But you can just scan this and just put your question quickly. So we have our questions. We can have it display on the screen. So quickly scan this and ask a question. It's easiest way. We are merry men with merry skills. So this is easier. Please do that quickly. If you want to ask a question, our speaker is waiting for us. He has done a wonderful job. But before we move into that, we want to recognize the presence of the father of one of us. You know, like he mentioned about family also. Is DNA. You build greatness, and greatness will continue. As men, we are supposed to build family that will be making something in the future. Please help me welcome Daddy King Yemi from Right. Let's celebrate Daddy. Thank you so much for coming. That's the father of Mr. John Akinyemi from Right. Welcome, Daddy. We appreciate you. Those are great men. The men ahead of us. We are following their steps, and we shall get there. Amen. Your amen is cold. Amen. I like that voice. Amen. It's coming from this side. Amen. See, I like these people here. And they are the one I want to recognize now. They are all the way. Photography to slum. Am I right? They brought their students here. Let's celebrate them. Put your hands together for them. Photography to slum. So, you guys can now snap picture, Abby. Can you snap me? Oh, yeah, snap me. See, they don't snap me now. Thank you. I will use it to apply for visa. America straight. God bless you. Let's celebrate them once again. Photography to slum. Thank you so much for coming. All right, our questions. Any official question yet? Okay, you want to talk? Okay, somebody said want to. Come ahead, come quickly. 10 seconds for question. So don't explain the beginning of the question. You go to the question, not the history of how the question was founded in 1975. Just the question. Okay, that is listening. So I'm.
All right, sir. First of all, I want to appreciate the organizer of this program for such a holistic program like this. Thank you so much, sir. And thank you very much for the word. But my question is this. From what you said, I was able to identify some of my distractions, and I will work on it, sir. Thank you. But the question I want to ask now, sir, do distractions sometimes led to an unexpected burst of creativity or problem solving? That's the question I want to ask.
Okay. I will say no. You see, creativity or problem solving requires a lot of concentration. You cannot solve a problem without concentrating on that problem. You cannot solve a problem or solve an issue without, first of all, looking at, there are certain questions that you need to ask. Distraction will not give you that. What you would say, you see, it is what is inside you that an alcohol will bring out. For instance, you can't be if you take an alcohol, for instance, now you start talking anyhow, you won't say what is not inside you. Do you understand? So that creativity is in you already. You understand? Now, you may think that object that has distracted you led you to that creativity. No. Maybe what would have happened is that object gave you an insight into it, but you now worked on it. Nothing good, nothing tangible, nothing worth it come from distractions. Distraction, like I said, is waste of energy, time, and focus. So what brings creativity is concerted effort, focus, determination, understanding the issue, the roots, and looking at the pathway of creating solution. That's how creativity comes in. Okay?
Can we appreciate that? Enter there. If you raise your hand, just step forward, please. Let me just take it so that we know I'm going to manage time. If you're raising your hand, okay, 2, 3, sorry, I'm going to give you 3. I'm going to give you 4, please. So 2, 3, 4, and that's the question. Question is not giving back the question again. Go ahead.
All right, thank you so much. Mr. Speaker, sir.
Let me not stress you. Have your seat. Sorry, have your seat, sorry. So I'll call you. Go ahead, number 2.
All right, thank you so much for your presentation and the insight. I really enjoyed it. Please, sir, I want to ask, because we must do one or two, And you say we should optimize our workspace. And to do something and do another thing, in order to be a wholesome man, it's not easy. So how do we do, say, optimizing our workspace, meaning that our workspace could be our brain, and we must achieve some things. How do we clear our brain? Because you cannot do just one particular thing in today's Nigeria so that you can be a wholesome man. Please, sir, can you help us?
Maybe, if I understand you, what I said in optimizing your workspace is to make sure that you have less distracting item in your workspace. If it's some people's table, so many things are there. Every time you catch a glimpse of this, your brain goes there. Research has shown, it's just I couldn't go through my presentation completely. I have some research findings there. Research has shown that every time you take your eyes off a focus, by the time you come back to that project that you're doing, it takes you like 5 to 10 minutes before your thought process can come back to what you were doing before. So when you are reading or you are working or you are writing a paper and your phone rings, for instance, that phone conversation that you had will take you another 5 minutes to gather your thoughts together. So if you have a workspace where you work, could be in your office, could be in your home, anywhere, and it's cluttered with so many things, each of those things there are spirits that will take time off you and distract you. So what we're saying is, make sure you declutter everything around you so that you can focus. Does that make sense? However, you could have one or two things that inspires you. For instance, some people put their wife's picture. That's an inspiration. Some people can put their mother's picture. Something that inspires you. But make sure there are not too many. Because if your workspace is cluttered, it will definitely affect your productivity. Now, as far as decongesting your brain is concerned, very fundamental. You see, the greatest part of your life, I always tell people, the only thing that belongs to you in your whole life is your brain. Your clothes can be stolen. Your wife can be snatched. Your husband can be taken away. Your car, everything that you have can be. But if your brain is taken away, there's no longer you. When you see somebody that has dementia, for instance, they don't even know what they're doing again because the brain has been affected. When you see a madman on the streets, he can't do anything. It's not him. So the most important thing is your brain. Ensure that your brain is constantly decluttered. That's why I said, those things that are distraction, write them down. Put them in a distraction notebook and clear your mind of it. It's more psychological. You may say it's very difficult, but I tell you, if you discipline yourself to focus well and to avoid those distractions, you will do them. The strength and the power of your brain in eliminating or reducing the influence of those distractions in your success is you cannot even imagine. So please, make sure you declutter yourself so that you can feel fresh and feel committed on a daily basis to achieve your objectives. Thank you.
Are you clapping? Beautiful. Number 3. Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir. I heard you talk about multitasking, and you said that it's not good to multitask. Yeah, but in the office space, it makes you think that multitasking is, is best for you. Being able to handle this, handle that, and at the end of the day, you get home and you are fatigued. So I'm speaking from a personal experience now. How can I strike that balance? I'm still asking, sir.
Okay, I would, there are researches. In actual fact, 4 researches were done in the United States. University of Texas, Stanford, Harvard, and Pittsburgh on what you've just mentioned. Because when I saw it too this morning, I said, but what they've always been telling us is multitask. In actual fact, when I started my career in accounting in a firm of accountants called Arthur Andersen, which is now KPMG, they will tell you should multitask. And I always know truly, how can I chase 2 rats and kill one? It's not possible now. You can't do too many things and achieve success. In actual fact, it was proven from research of over 5,000 people that people that focus on events at a time achieve better results, achieve better success, achieve better fulfillment than people that do 2 or 3 things simultaneously. So what is important is prioritize what you want to do. Put time to them. Focus on one thing at a time. You cannot serve God and devil simultaneously. Focus, take it. Don't, again, if you are doing this, you will never be able to do anything. So focus at an event per time. One of the things I said we should do is every day you must have a to-do list. And you must actually put time to each of those things you want to do. Because if not, you will not do anything at the end of it. So it's a principle, it's something that new researchers are showing, that effectiveness, efficiency, and productivity are higher when you focus on projects or activity one at a time. Like I said the other day, you can imagine yourself chasing 2 rats. Can you kill any? Which one are you going to face? You cannot. You cannot chase 2, 3 things simultaneously. You're going to fail. But you see, you can do 3 things if they are properly sequenced. Do that make sense? So sequence your activity. Plan your activity. Don't deceive yourself that you're a Superman. You're not a Superman. Your brain has capacity of, okay, let me give an example. You're watching movie, you're watching football, you cannot concentrate and enjoy it all. You will lose certain things in the whole process. But if you want full achievement, great success to be attained, take projects one at a time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Are you clapping? Number 4, our last question. Could you step a little bit? Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah.
All right. My question is in relation to what he said, this multitasking of a thing. To be honest, the research you spoke about is, he said US, right? I think that's their country. It does not work in Nigeria. For me, I mean, I work in an organization whereby if I'm not in a meeting with my supervisors, I'm trying to respond to customers' email, working customers, phone calls. I'm doing 1,000 things at once. Even if I have a to-do list, like you said, you may end up not even doing A. And I don't have the privilege of saying that, okay, nobody's going to come and meet me for anything because I'm not on that level yet. So, sir, I think multitasking, there's no how you will multitask. So my question is, maybe I'm the one that does not understand, though, right? If you can shed more light on it. I mean, the research you spoke about is abroad. There are things work differently and easily for them. But for us, yeah, I think, I don't know. You can just shed more light, please.
Okay, maybe you didn't get what I'm saying right. You know, when you look at your job description, maybe everything you still say you are doing is still within your job description. Do that make sense? Maybe your job description is receive calls, attend to this, attend to that. That still forms one chunk of what you are meant to be doing. You have to be clear on what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is that you can't say you are solving mathematics, solving differentiation right now, and then you are at the same time writing a poetry. You are at the same time sitting in the office, attending to calls and all those things. Those are things that we're talking about. When the correlation coefficient of what you are doing is still perfectly positive or perfectly negative, as the case may be, it's still one task that you are doing. Do that make sense? But when you are doing things that have different correlation coefficients, I mean correlation coefficient means how they relate with each other, then you are saying you are multitasking. You can't be high and hot simultaneously. So that's what I'm saying. So in your office, your job description is for you to do all those things you are doing. You are not multitasking. You are still doing the task that you are assigned to do. When you talk about multitasking, you are doing things that are not directly correlated to what you are meant to be doing at that point in time. You can't, for instance, you can't be driving and be eating. And you say you are multitasking. So certain things don't go together. But if it's still within the job description or what have been defined as what you're expected to do, I don't know if I'm making sense to Mr. I can't get your name, but you see, that is what multitasking is all about. Thank you.
Can we appreciate that? So please, you can't be driving and be hitting. It's not multitasking. Heaven will tax you. You will tax yourself in heaven straight. That's what they're saying. Please, all those that ask questions, come and shake our CEO, please. Let's clap for 4 of them. Come forward. Privilege to appreciate that. Those that ask questions, just step forward. Just come here. You come and collect golden handshake so that it can be confirmed. We are not clapping for them. Let them come. After this one, yeah. Come on. Keep clapping, keep clapping. Yes, sir. You're collecting unseen money. 1 billion for your business. 10 billion. 500 million. The last person, you don't go toilet. You don't go toilet. You don't miss. All right, so before we go, we want to bring on the merriment team for an official presentation. Let's appreciate these young minds. This is a great vision. We are not doing better with our clapping, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, sir. On behalf of the Merriment clan, we just have a little token of appreciation. So thank you for imparting our life. I just want to say thank you. Yes.
Official presentation, appreciation of our speaker. It's not easy to have such a great speaker with us. The CEO of Optimus Bank, Dr. Demola Odeyemi. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Merryman. Merryman. They are smiling. Thank you. Let's appreciate them once again. Thank you so much, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Beautiful. You see, thank you, sir. You need to be somewhere urgently, so that's why we need to just quickly take what we need to do. We've learned a lot. How many of you have learned something from our first speaker? That's the beginning. We're starting well. He said a lot. Entrepreneurship. Don't do things because of what people will say. Have the confidence to do what you need to do. Go for it. And things will change, All right, we're moving forward. We have a theme song for this special conference, so we are readily made in all ramifications. So we have a theme song, and permit me to, I think the writer, okay, they write song. Do they write song or they compose songs? Do they compose or write? And I don't even know. At the ask now, nobody's answering me. Okay, write or compose songs? Or compose writes, okay. You can use scope to do it. All right, I think I have the composer, just like our anthem too was composed. Is it old or new anthem now? Old new, thank you. The old new anthem, there was a composer or writer. That one was by the British people. The one we were singing before was written by somebody here. Who wrote that one? Mr. Ojiase, okay, thank you. They know him, Merryman. They know him very well. Me, I don't know him. So, the same way, somebody wrote this song, so I think I need to hone. I think the person is around. I need to bring him on this stage. To compose is not easy. I've never composed any song in my life, so I can appreciate it very well. Please help me welcome Mr. Temioye, if I'm right. Temioye. Is that Mr. Temioye? I'll have said people that were native don't compose song. But Mr. Temioye might surprise me and might be wearing native. Where's Mr. Temioye? Or he has gone with money? Is he around? What happened? Okay, as we wait for Mr. Temioye to come on board, we're going to be listening to some spoken words before we go to the second session. Like I said, don't miss any session. It's going to be interactive. We're learning. We're growing together. We'll be having a spoken words. Mr. Jeremy, if I'm right, should get ready. I'll be bringing on Mr. Jeremy any moment from now. He also spoke about tribes, that we should try to work together. We don't need to look at tribes and say, I'm a Yoruba person, I'm Hebrew and Hausa. There is connectivity. In some developed nations, they don't look at tribes. They don't look at where you come from. They give opportunities as it is. That's what it should be. But we know we have diversification here. Different skills, talented. Who they do business pass for Nigeria? Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. Who they do business pass? Igbo. Who they travel out pass? Travel out pass. Yoruba. Who they do bus conductor? Now you talk about who they do bus conductor? Who they drive Okada? Drive Okada. Who they go school pass? They go school pass. Yoruba from my state, Ekiti. Now we go school pass. Who they say my container don't land? Container don't land. Who they do politics pass? Politicians. They say na Hausa, Hausa no me talk amo, but they say Hausa. Who they do Agbero? They just open like they just be dancing like this. Hausa, you see Hausa Yoruba? They say Yoruba. Who they do party pass? Oh, Ankara. Oh, Jesemu. Yoruba do party anyhow. Who they marry plenty wives? Plenty wives. Who they born plenty children? Plenty children. I don't know that one. No. Who they beat in wife? Who they beat in wife? Nobody wants to say that one. Either way, it explains that we are unique. Whether you're Yoruba, Hausa, or Hebrew, we are one and we are unique. Could you please put your hands together for yourself anywhere you're from? Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, we are one. Mr. Temioye? Where's Mr. Temioye? I talk calm. We cannot, native, they will not compose song. Now tie and suits. Let's celebrate him once again. He was a writer, composer of the theme song. Now suits we wear. We know ourselves. Welcome, sir. Mr. Jeremy should get ready for spoken words just after now.
Hi everyone. Good afternoon. So I wrote a theme song for the Old Man Conference. Mr. John Akiyemi reached out to me, I think early last year, and he told me of his goals, his ideas for this event, and for the Old Man. And so I'm here to tell you what the Old Man means to me and what it should mean to you. Yeah.
Stands tall, strong-willed, desirous and bold, and with every step he heads on with courage so bold. With unwavering faith he'll make great success. In his veins a strong determination runs, for in this journey to be the old man, that's God's plan for you, for me, for everyone. So let every man rise and shine by the light, stand with courage to strive and the will to do right. Through trials we'll fight, emulating the old, unbreakable, dependable. That's the old man to me. That's the old man. 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 So let a story inspire every heart desire, that a strength to conquer lies within you. It's got the vision, it's got the plan, the old man. So let every man rise and shine by the light, stand with courage to strive and will to the right. Through trials we'll fight and relate in the old, unbreakable, dependable. That's the old man. Let every man rise and shine by the light, with courage to strive and the will to do right. Through trials we'll fight and relate in the old, unbreakable, dependable. That's the old soul. Let every man rise, shine by the light, stand with courage to strive and the will to do right. The trials you will fight, emulating the old, breakable, dependable. That's the old man to me.
Ha. That's the whole man. Hearing deep voice. I can't try it. I might not go back home. You cannot see that that voice is coming out from a gentleman like him. I spoke to him, was gentle, but yeah, it wasn't gentle. It was not, no, that's the old man. It's not easy. Old man is powerful. So if you're an old man, put your hands together for yourself once again. Beautiful. Thank you so much for the beauty of that song. That's who we have, special people, skillful people, use our skills, use our talent. We've got a lot of skillful young men here that will also be inspiring us. Next, we have a spoken word artist to take the stage. You see different talent. Music is there, spoken words is there, every aspect. Please help me welcome on stage Mr. Jeremy, if I'm right. Put your hands together for Mr. Jeremy. Spoken words. Jeremy. Spoken words. The words that were spoken from the above. Deep words. Deep words. If you're clapping, clap better. Keep clapping until you get to the stage. Thank you. Spoken words.
I can't hide myself. I don't expect you to understand. I just hope I can explain what it's like to be a man. It's a lonely road, and they don't care about what you know. It's not about how I feel, but what I provide inside that home. So it's my birthday in a few days. Yay, happy birthday. And it's Father's Day tomorrow. Well, not a lot of people actually remember, but it is what it is. But truthfully, is it that? From being a fetus, the XY chromosome felt more like a curse. He's a boy. Must have been his favorite line. So much joy in my father's eyes. Finally, he is here to uphold the family name with these fragile hands and protect it with which might. And even before taking my first steps, I had to walk in my father's shoes. Never chew, just swallow it all, whatever is thrown at you. A boy must learn to eat well so you can be strong to work and provide for everyone. My mother's favorite line, no time for pamper. Boys don't cry was the first commandment carved on the table of my heart. Suck it up and pray they see you for what they desire. It was never about me. No gift for just existing and having a cute smile like my twin sister. I always take the blame. She did wrong, I was framed, but why did you let her do it? I was caned. See, the apple wasn't even mine. I didn't taste it first. Yet, I get to carry the evidence throughout life. It's even called the fall of man. I am man. Real men don't show emotion was the second commandment. So I bought me some real men diapers and keep it in. Third commandment stated that I should be allergic to attention and love, because fact is I ain't getting it. All men are dogs was the fourth. But my loyalty, my faithfulness, that's all I've got. So what I give is what a best friend gives. What we give is what a best friend gives. See, my biceps might not be the largest, but I carry this weight on my shoulders, and these triceps are that of a warrior, built from always kicking this spherical conglomerate of skin till I kick a bucket. I am just the man. I am just the man. With no one to help me, I crawl up out from rock bottom all alone right to the top. My tears are like fountain of sweetness. A standing ovation for this comedian running punchlines down my stages, and the whole world laughs. Why are you crying? Don't you know to man up? Man. Your words faster than a revolver. Pow, pow. And then it's man down. Another one gone. And maybe not strong enough. And the jungle isn't for all. No provision for the provider. No protection for the protector. At the end, slavery, it's who you are. Mr. Breadwinner. All we do is joke about a man's misery. All we do is joke about a man's misery. All we do is joke about a man's misery. It's so ironic how my issues don't carry weight when I talk about them, but suddenly they become important when she talks about them. They say you don't understand the struggles of a woman. Yes, I do, but maybe I do, but at this point, can you see me too? Can you say you've got me? I mean it too. It takes two to tango, but my legs are stuck in this quicksand of hurt, pain, disappointment, and a bruised ego. He's better than you. Not even a bless you. Why am I in a competition I never subscribed to? But at least can I get a medal for trying to? If for effort they say, but I guess not everyone's got a bird's eye view. They say, man will show you Pepe, but I only give what I have. What you planted in my heart. You love the savings, but not the returns. outside. You stole my coat and expect me not to be cold. Thick skin, hard shell. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? When I make decisions, I'm affirmative, rude, insensitive, and militant. And when I don't, I'm weak, fragile, less of what I ought to be. See, it takes a lot of courage to act a fool. And even a coward can be wise. I am just the man. From father to son, the cycle persists as each generation feels the iron fist of societal norm and finds solace in the silent twist. Screaming out in the dead of the night, stifled throats, voice falling on deaf ears. For you must hide your shout and bear the weight of responsibility without clout or show vulnerability but weight. Vulnerability and weakness but strength. To feel it all, the lows, the highs, the whole length. It's okay to share the tear, bro. John 11:35, bro. You are man. I am man. I'm God's perfect creation. I'm God's perfect likeness. The most important part of creation, perfectly crafted and fashioned with his breath. Take charge of it all. He said, you are man. You're a symphony of strength, acts of courage, spirit bold, legends from birth. Without super abilities, you're heroes. You are man. You're carving legacy in the grandest scheme. You are man. Gems formed in the furnace of day and night. Like a phoenix from the ashes of struggle, you rise with hands touching the sky. You are man. Carving legacy in the grandest form. You are man. Carving legacy in the grandest. Even Jesus came in your form, Mr. Man. Think about it. You are man. Acts of courage. You are man. Now think about this. You're the one who chases sunset, the one who lends a hand, the one who knows who he is in Christ. You're flawed, you're vulnerable, you're a complex being, you're perfect in imperfections. You are man. Yeah, so it's my birthday in a few days. And yeah, it's Father's Day tomorrow. Shout out to everyone out there. You are amazing, you're doing well. My brother, when you go, buy Seaway, may you first see yourself. But just think about that. You are man. And I am proud to be a man. If easy, do thank you.
Can we celebrate that? Ladies and gentlemen, what an inspiration. I was inspired from head to toe. Wow. You are a man. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Jerry, you killed it like a man. Look at the neighbor and say, you are a man. You are a man. So deep. This thing was touching me. I feel like crying. It was touching me. But they say we should not cry like as man, Abi. But in tell us, say, cry, oh, cry. Oh. Even John 11:35, Jesus wept. Not just cry, start weeping. It's deep. So man said, no cry, cry. When you face some things, cry. You know, when the pains come, cry. Don't weep, don't weep, don't weep. Jesus don't weep for us so that we can cry. Don't leave me. Wonderful. That's a wonderful presentation. Once again, let's clap for Mr. Jerry. I love that. Beautiful. Inspiring. We say men are talented. I've said it again. We are here. You see, we did not bring any female artists. They think it's female that we do. We do our thing. And it will be well. All the ladies, no vexo. I'm joking. We know we need them, Abby. We need ourselves. That's the word we have. We're not secluding men today. We're only equipping men so that they can do better. So no problem, no competition. But Sunday is Father's Day. Do something. They are here. They know. All right, I want to take another music performance. You can, while that is ongoing, we can have networking session. You can exchange cards with people, meet people one-on-one. We're going to be having background music on stage while that is going on in preparation for the second guest speaker. Immediately after then, we go again. We go come and listen again to the second speaker. But before we do that, we can have some slight networking, meet some people, introduce yourself to some people you want to meet, exchange cards, just get few information you can. So please help me welcome on stage. The same thing when we're starting, we've been listening to some saxophone background, some musician, everything that is inspiring our soul. Welcome on stage. Good luck. Okay, if I'm right. Sound like saxophone. Okay. All right, while that is going on, we can network just for a few minutes. We'll prepare for the second speaker. It's coming gradually. You cannot miss it, or you cannot try to rush anywhere. This is a program where you move from one to another level. We are taking it up. We move again, and we now conclude somewhere. All right, on stage, on saxophone. Good luck. Good luck. Kegburu, not Jonathan. Welcome again, Mr. Good luck. So please, while that is going on, just meet somebody, introduce yourself to somebody, meet anybody you want to meet. You know, I know some people are coming towards the speaker. Bros, now you first use the chance. You just come straight. You know, wait. You don't call it. I like people like that anyway. So let's go ahead and meet people, exchange pleasantries with people, you know, get to meet one or more persons. All right. Let's begin to find our way to our seat. Thank you, Mr. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we can begin to navigate back to our seats as we get set for our second session. All right, 30 more seconds to navigate. Thank you very much. Slum to photography, great job. We love what you guys are doing. And thank you for coming around. We're building great men already. And thank you for being part of us. All right. No, you could take the picture before we commence the session. I'll permit that. I'll just take 30 seconds of your time before we go to the second session. Okay? Let's get back to our seats. Those at the back, locate your seats. Get back to your seats as we go to the second session. The first was a level up. We're going level higher. We keep going higher to the end of the sessions today. Okay. Welcome back. Check your neighbor whether your neighbor is back. Your neighbor is not back. Your neighbor will not be missing in Jesus' name. So check your neighbor and say, welcome back. Shake somebody beside you. Say, welcome back. Say, welcome back. I'm happy to see you again. Why are you talking as if you guys went to private school? How many of you went to public school? Public school, you are proud of it. Public school. During the course of the networking, I was glad to see some of my students. Many years ago, I was tutoring here in Nigeria too. It's what I still do in the abroad. I remember when I migrated to the US 3 years ago, people were saying that you have to go and work in the factory. You can't do what you're doing. I said, no. Just like the man spoke today. I made up my mind I'm going to replicate what I do in Nigeria. It's a mindset. I'm not going to go to the US and start working in the factory. No. After many years of impact in Nigeria. And I replicated the same thing. I run a coaching center in the US also. So when I saw some of my students, I was glad to say, yes, I'm still doing the same thing many years after. So you don't need to go and do something you cannot do. You can replicate things. It's about the mindset. We're going to be hearing a lot that can inspire us. I'm not speaking. I'm an inspirational MC, so I'm inspiring you in my own way. So I'm not going to public school again. Public school. Me, I went to Osho, the high school. I'm always proud of it. I tell my students, I said, yes, my community, and they're always glad to hear those things. That our school is not fine. They want to hear it, that you became great from something that is not good. They're always excited about it. So I inspire them with it. That you have everything, but we don't have everything. So I went to Osho, the high school. Osho. Sometimes if our trousers will not touch ground. To wear socks is dangerous. My school sandal don't cut. Sometimes you trek in the sun. The ground is hot. We are doing like this. So those are stories. But now many people went to private school. Let me see whether some people are in my generation or you are Gen Z. Wherever you go, only few people. Many of them have gone to, or you are not in my generation. Me, I left school. It's been long. It might not show it for face, but it's been long. Wherever you see, do not say when you mean. Bye-bye. Only a few people know it here. Ojo manu lando. For you to know that, that's deep. Ojo manu lando. Kò sí lèwe ni. Kò sí lèwe ni. Ah, bros, you don't tell you. They say, where kí o mọ́. God bless you. Jẹun tó dára lásìkò. Kí ló wí? Kí. They are here. All these people, such people. Oh yeah. Lásìkò. And our home games then is Boju Bojo. Olorumba. Aparamo. Shekishi. Shishi. Ẹni tó lóró bá mú. Ojú ń pa mí o. Ìwọ ló máa tapa, not me. You know, but all of us in private school, to school now, fine games we do. Who stole the meat from the cooking pot? Number one stole the meat from private school. You mean me? It couldn't be. Now only people, you are not, who said the who? You are not a private school person. The way you shout the woo, the woo, that's not private school anyway. Either public or private school, but it shows that our generation has changed. Most of you are now private thinking. Your school uniform is fine. It's not like the whole school uniform. Our old school uniform, no fine. I remember when we did cowbell mathematics competition, my set was the first set. When we did cowbell, I hid my school prefect badge. To show I was intimidated. I was food prefect. He come big. As we reach there, fine school, as if they are going to church on Sunday. You know those school uniform with their cap, black shoes, socks. We look at it, yo. School badge, we hide them. You know, long time ago. But things have changed anyway. It was like self-esteem. We are losing it. But God will help us, amen? We're going for the next speech. Our second speaker, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ibukunoluwa Ayodeji, is a seasoned professional with over 17 years experience in information technology and banking operations. His career spans across various prominent financial institutions where he has held significant roles in IT leadership, enterprise architecture, solution delivery, and service management. Currently, serving as the Chief Information Trust Bank Nigeria, Ibukun brings a wealth of expertise in driving technological innovation and operational excellence with the banking sector. In addition to his corporate endeavors, Ibukun is involved in pastoral duties and is currently the resident pastor of Lagos Province 28 headquarters of the Redeemed Christian Church of God. He is committed to serving his community and promoting ethical leadership grounded in faith and integrity. Ibukun is committed to academic excellence and continuous learning. He is currently a doctoral researcher at Walden University, Minnesota, US. Well, I will collect dollars. Complementing his master's degree in information technology from the University of Lagos. He earned his bachelor's degree in electrical and electronics engineering to lay a solid educational background in both engineering and information technology. Ibukun exemplifies a dedication to continuous learning and professional development. Ibukun is married with 2 children. Ladies and gentlemen, with a wonderful clapping ovation, please help me welcome Mr. Ibukunoluwa Ayodeji, the Chief Information Officer, Titan Trust Bank. Can you do better? Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome, sir.
Thanks, sir. All right. Interesting. Old Man Conference 2024. I'm excited to be here, and I'm grateful to God and also to the organizer of this event, most especially the chairman himself, John Akiemi, and all his group. Amen? Sorry, I have to say amen sometimes. Okay? And of course, I'm glad that our dad is here. Daddy, you're welcome and well done, sir. Okay, technology. Can we live without technology? When I got the topic, angulation, of course, as a mathematician, somebody that loves math, the first thing that came to mind is about angle, right? Please go to the next slide. And I'm like, how do we use technology to create balance? Growing up as a young man, and this is applicable to many of us, and also learning from what Guy spoke earlier about. You look at yourself, you don't know the challenges that are coming. You pick the form, you write your JAMB, you enter into university. Some people are opportune to be taken to university, their parents drop them in school. Some people went by themselves, right? You enter bus, you go to school. But that serves as part of the development of a man. And man is in a world today, and most often, most men are there struggling and trying to find a balance. So, you get to university, and they slam you the first test, and you get 5/20. And this is someone who has always been getting 100 from the secondary school. And you're like, what is happening here? And of course, when you are excited going to school as a young man, you look at yourself, especially when you start growing beard, maybe you have like 1 or 2 strands there. In fact, in those days, some people will put more spirit so that it can come up, because they really do not know what it takes to be a man yet, right? And when the thing is not coming up, and you face the first test, you write the first exam, and unfortunately the result is not looking like what is expected, you forget about the beard, you forget about combing your hair, and what do? You realize that, hey, there is something to be done. Then you lock yourself in the room, you start reading, you go to library, you do all sorts of things to ensure that you don't fail as a man. Becoming a man can be so challenging, emotional, expectations. You know you are the first son of the family, or you know all of you are boys, you must do very well. Challenges are there, and there are things to be done. And responsibilities start coming gradually at a particular point in time. To some people, unfortunately, in their path on their road, on their path of life, they have responsibility dumped on them. Not being expected, but there is a young sister that must be taken care of. Oh, sorry, the father just lost his job, and the money is not coming unexpected as it used to be. The next thing is to do what? Start doing things to be able to meet up. And in those days in university, you have people that ride Okada to be able to do what? To be able to pay their school fees. I remember going to my pastor some years ago in part 2. I said, the way this thing is going, me too, I need to go and buy a bike, so that when I ride bike, I will be able to meet up. Then my pastor said, if you kill somebody on the road, who will be responsible? I dropped the idea immediately. That is when I realized that, hey, there are some things that come with a higher responsibility. But come to think of it, he discouraged me. I did not buy that bike simply because he said, if you kill somebody, you don't have anybody that will bail you. What am I talking about? As a man, challenges come. And there are a lot of imbalances. And that is where angulation comes in. Becoming relevant is one thing that every man wants to be. And this speaks to necessity of looking at our life and looking at what we can do. And that is why some of you are here. And that is why all of us are here. We want to create a balance. We want to ensure that we become who God wants us to be. We want to flourish. We don't want to make the same mistake that people ahead of us have made. And we want to ensure that we become great. Now, how do we leverage technology to do this? I'm going to take some time to show you what technology does. And my assignment is very simple because all of you are used to technology. Today, you're all carrying phones, right? I remember many years ago, somebody was blessed with a good phone. And she came to church and she said, during service, it is going to rain. I thought it was a prophecy. I didn't know that she actually picked it from the weather forecast on the what? On the phone. 11 o'clock, it started raining in church. I mean, this was several years ago. It started raining. I said, hey, the prophecy has come to pass. But was it truly a prophecy? It was not a prophecy. It was technology. It's what technology has done. Please go to the next slide. So technology is making a lot of impact and has made a lot of impact in our society today. Has made a lot of impact in our lives today. And I'm going to take you through some real-life example of people who have leveraged technology to become great in life. This young man here, his name is Nadella. He is an Indian guy from a very humble background. But today, he's the CEO of Microsoft. But there is something that Satya said recently. He said, people ask, if I had this planned out, and you can see, he's a family man. He has a balanced life. He said, no, I didn't have this planned out. But one thing I was good at was giving all myself to any opportunity or mistake. I learned from my mistake, and I used the opportunity to maximize my impact. 2 things for every man that is here today. Opportunity and what? Mistakes. Some people say, opportunity comes but once, but it's a lie. Opportunity is everywhere. It depends on your level of preparation. How you use technology to make maximum impact, to make our life balance, and to be a great person. Tim Cook is the CEO of Apple, and there is something about him that stood out. He was able to use technology. He was able to use technology. His life was facilitated by technology, and he underscored the potential of technology too to enhance productivity and personal health simultaneously. If you look at the hand of many of us, what are you wearing? Fitbit. Hello? You are wearing, in fact, for some of you that don't wear a smartwatch, on your phone, your Samsung phone, a whole lot is there. I'm not advertising for Samsung. I'm carrying Apple. A whole lot is on all of these devices that these guys have used to become great today. Look at what he said about himself. He said, I learned that focus is key. As a young man, we must be focused. If you're going to do very well and you're going to leverage on technology, you must be focused because technology takes time. We will get there. If you want to learn tech, it takes a while. It takes time, and you must be devoted to it. And he said something about one of the products. He said, I think iPhone is the best consumer product ever. And that's what I feel about it. And it become an integral part of our lives. You wouldn't think of leaving your house without carrying the phone. What am I saying? There is nobody here who left his or her house and has a phone that did not come with it. The phone you are holding is technology. So how can you use it to become a whole man? That is what we are going today. These are examples of great people that have used technology to become great. Interestingly, not all of them study science. Yes, not all of them study science. Not all of them have science background. But today, with technology, you can go, can you identify some of them? That's Michael there, right? You know the richest man? You know Mr. Chef? You know the former richest man in the world? A lot of these wonderful people are doing great things. I was in a conference recently, and Michael Dell was to speak. People queue just to listen. People queue, waiting for the time the man will come up. And when he came up, within 10, 15 minutes, he was done. Great impact. What they are talking about is innovation, right? As young man, my assignment here today is to open your eyes to how you can use technology to become what God wants you to be. So when you talk about what technology is doing for us today, look at connectivity. All of you are chatting, distraction, take care of it, right? But the good part of chatting and all those things, do business with it and do wonderful things. In area of business, a lot of digitization is going on. Robotic is there. A whole lot is happening. This morning I was listening to wonderful things that they are doing in China with technology. You remember what happened during COVID? How hospital just spring up. And you're like, when did they start planning for this thing? They were not planning. They just realized that there is a need for it. They put the technology in place. Of course, there is a plan, so to speak. Put the technology in place, and you see eye rising. Hospital, they started taking care of people. Go to Bagada now. They put a shed. And they put some, and you just drive by and say, hey, are we ready for this COVID? Thank God that God answered our prayers. We were really not ready. But Lagos State government did well at that time anyway. Healthcare. AI today will tell you, okay, what is the problem? Cancer. And the diagnostic will be done. The medicine, the drugs required will be prescribed. And the chances of living will be told. And before you know what is happening, you know the right thing to do. A lot is happening in the field of technology. I read a book and I realized that as a young man, or as a man, so to speak, there are two things that determine who you eventually become. Number one is what? Number one is your DNA, your heredity. Number two is society. So for you to be able to use technology as a man and leverage on it, you must understand. Go to the next slide. You must understand your society and you must understand who you are. So quickly, I don't need to bore you about what technology is doing in entertainment, what it's doing in education, and what it's doing in so many areas. Then come a point in the life of a man. Yes, technology is great, There are so many things that can be done using technology. And of course, in this part of the world, we are consumer. We consume technology a lot. But one thing is certain. The Bible told us in Deuteronomy chapter 15, verse 5, the power to decide is in your hand. He said, I set before you this day, life, death. Ibukun, on the 15th of June, 2024, I am setting before you today opportunity to look at technology and look at what can be done using technology. You need to look at yourself. You need to self-discover. You need to be aware of who you are. You need to know what your passions are. In the course of few minutes that we networked, I got 1 or 2 cards, right? Great guys doing great things using technology. This a UI UX designer, and by God's grace, he developed websites and he's doing a whole lot by himself. People don't need to go and queue at the gate of Access Bank to look for a job any longer. Some people are even tired. Somebody told me recently, I said, if I can earn money every day, why do I need to wait for 25th of every month? Why do I need to collect money once a month if I can earn it every day? And I look at her, I say, all these Gen Z people now, wow. Do you know, it now dawned on me that is true. Why do you have to wait till the end of the month if you can be involved in things that can bring you income on a daily basis? So, go back, sir. The decision is yours. And I want to point your attention to 2 things, very, very important. 4 key things in your life that is very important. Number 1, you must discover who you are. Everybody here, we are all seated, right? But you are different. Be self-aware of who you are. Number 2, if you have the opportunity, because you cannot use technology to solve a problem if you don't understand the society. If you have the opportunity, take a trip. You don't need to travel to US like my brother did if you don't have the fund. You can just leave Lagos and go to Ogun State. Spend a week in Ogun State and see how people live. If there is a problem that you can solve. Or you have the opportunity to travel. You may not need to travel you may not need to travel to the UK. Go to Zambia and see how people are in remote villages where there is no sound healthcare. And now they are using drone to do what? To transport blood from one hospital to those remote locations, and they're taking good care of people over there. How many remote locations do we have in Nigeria today? Telemedicine, a lot is happening in that field, and only few people are tapping into it. Number 3, learn technology, and that's what I'm talking about. And number 4, maybe another opportunity will come. We must also learn about money. But my focus is not about any other thing. My focus is about tech. It's about technology. So the decision is yours. In fact, after leaving this conference, if you don't take any decision, it's still a decision. Because indecision too is what? It's a decision on its own. The next slide. I want to show you few people. Look at this great guy. Look at the one by that side. What is he doing? Lazily lying down on that chair. Is it sofa you call it? He's with his hand on his laptop and he's working. When will this last guy that is in colored become somebody like any of these 3 guys? He is also a man. Is he not a man? Is it that he's losing focus? The question is, it appears the guy is tired, right? It appears he just has something to do, but he's not giving his entire time. He's not completely focused, and there is a need to be focused. So please go to the next slide. How do we use technology to make ourselves, to create a balance for ourselves? So I took a moment and I look at relating this to this environment where we are, and I picked some of my friends, people that we can call and say, okay, come and talk in future. And I realized that, not that they went to private schools. Thank God for people that went to private schools. But let's even leave school. They are homemade, grew up from Nigeria here. The same background. If you look at, there's one man there that is a native, Shehu. Shehu is the founder of Nairaland. Have you seen any change in Nairaland in 10 years? Nairaland page. Any change on it? Is it not the same thing? The same page, white and green. Am I correct? But that's an engine for you to get information in Nigeria. You want to travel? Go there. You want to talk about business? Go there. Sheon lives in Ogun State. His father has a very big school in Ogun State. He's an Ogun State author, but he has money. Tech. I'm not here to preach technology, but that's what I do. But technology, you can use it to empower yourself. We can use it to innovate, and we can use it to create a balance for ourselves. A number of them that will be so excited today. I know you know many of them. That's Michelle, the owner of InterSwitch. The next one to Inflota Wave, Benga, you know him. Inyi, you know him. The next person here, Peter, he told us, he said, hey, he started as an IT person. Very, very rough. And he said he wants to use something to distinguish himself. You know what he started doing? He started doing certification exams. This man, if he show you the number of certifications he has written, page 1, page 2, page 3, you will tell him to stop. And that's how he got his own breakthrough. By what? The DNA, hereditary, what he has learned. He did not allow the society to pull him down. Oh, it's raining in Lagos. I can't go out. That's why some people are not here. Oh, what am I going to do? There is traffic. Traffic all the time. Put all those things down and see what can be done. Why do you have Google Map? So, oh, there's going to be traffic, so I'm not going out now. I will go out when the road is what? When the road is free. And when the road is free, you hit the road in 10 minutes. With technology, you get to where you are going and you are fine. And you're able to achieve what you want to achieve. I mean, a number of them. That's Shola of Paystack. Of course, that's our Minister for Digital Communication. That's the owner of Kuda. These last two people are very close friends that are into tech sales. They don't need to study technology. Though they study technology, but they are selling. Right? And they have been able to make good things for themselves. If you can, somebody said, I can't sell. And I'm like, hey, for you to meet a friend and say, you are good, you're already selling. And for anybody that is here married, or you are hoping that one day you marry, and you are able to convince a woman, and eventually that woman drop his father's name. Yes, now. Drop that father's name after training of more than 20 years to follow you blindly because of the vision that you carry. You're already selling. So there are lots that we can achieve, to the next slide, using tech from our daily life and to empowerment. And I want to dwell a bit on innovation as individual using technology. Somebody is saying, I'm a pure find and apply art person. Yes, you can use technology. You can use technology. Oh, I did study sciences. Oh, I studied pure art. Technology is now being used. You have AI tools that can be used to do a whole lot of interesting things today. How many of you watch Black Panther? When one girl, is it Nakia or Shishi, said, guns, so primitive. See technology. There's a way she pronounced it. See what technologies can do. Guns, primitive. Guns are not primitive. A lot of technology has gone into guns today. But where I'm going is that there are fantastic things that can be done with technology. Except you cannot think it through. Once you can think it through and you write it in English, it can be developed. Most of the business initiatives today, and you see what happened in our own industry, once somebody think it through and it's developed, the next day another bank is copying it. They are not ready to think. Once somebody think it through, develop it, the next week they don't copy. But that's not the way it should be. If you can think it, it can be coded, it can be developed, and before you know what is happening, it is solving the society problem. Now I want to ask you a question. Do we have problems in our society? Do we have? So if we have problems in the society, identify those problems and we can use technology to solve those problems, and before you know what is happening, you that started it, you that is selling it, you that knows about it and you tell somebody about it, you have a whole to learn from it, to enjoy from it, and to make something good for yourself, empower yourself through it. Next slide. In the Bible, we have people like Joseph. Nobody was seeing it. And the man was like, hey, let's begin to do storage system. And in a short while, they put the storage system in place, and they never lack in Egypt. For that period of time, he was the one that got the idea. There are so many ideas in all of us, but we are not harnessing those ideas. We are not harnessing our potentials, and that is why we are here. You can't just sit and just be looking. No. One of those guys that we saw, Elon Musk, he said he studied coding. He started learning coding. At the age of what? That age of 10, in a typical Nigerian society, they are still chasing him. Go and bait. Go and bait. Go and bait. Age of 10, no. He studied and learned coding at the age of 10. He wrote his first program at the age of 13. What made it possible? Number one is the environment. Right? Now, if we in this country really do not have the environment in quote, there is something you can also do to create an enabling environment for yourself. That's why I took my time to look at people within Nigeria. Right? Somebody that said went to the same school with Mr. Michel of Interswitch. He said when they were studying computer science, in Uniben, he will always lock himself in the room. He will be studying. All of us, God gave us brain. And if you think you don't want to put more time to studying and to do tech, don't worry, you can sell technology. In fact, you can be a project manager. Right? These are fantastic areas of growth to empower yourself as a man. So empowering men is possible using technology, because technology is playing a vital role today in empowering us. And you can be one. In fact, today, it does not matter what you are studying. I asked a young man recently, what are you studying in university? He said he's studying informatics, something like technology part of medicine. I said, this one is a fantastic course. I know someone who studied geophysics, and he's a programmer today, front-end developer, doing very, very well in GT Bank. And you're like, how did you now cross? They will cross. Once you give your time to it, you create the interest. Like I said, two things, hereditary, what you are made of. So that focus must be there. That interest must be there. Then you create an environment for yourself, and you begin to do interesting things. Are you following me at all? Okay, good. So you can empower yourself, and we can empower ourselves through technology. Interestingly, there are avenues today, because one good thing that is happening in technology that is not happening in so many areas is that once things are being done, some people put it there openly. We have open source today. We have sites where you can study. Khan Academy. My daughter was having issues with mathematics, and I became the mathematics teacher. And when I was looking at the result yesterday, result of a year ago, and I realized that she actually led mathematics in the class. So recently, I asked, I said, what is your best subject? And she said, mathematics. I said, oh, okay. So now there is mathematics. There is a site called for Khan Academy. All forms of subject is there, free of charge. Technology is there. Go there, go and be doing whatever subject you want to do. Not just mathematics, any course at all. You have Coursera, you have Udacity, you have LinkedIn. These are avenue for us to sit down and do what? And work. When you are back from church, it's not a time to cross your leg and begin to watch TV. No. Onibo man, put that TV there to distract you. The first speaker talked about distraction. Don't let anything distract you. Sit down, learn something. Digital marketing, learn a little bit of coding. There is low code today. Drag and drop. You don't even need to be the one to write the code. Just drag and drop and you develop a solution. Low code is there, even though they call it, some people call it no code, but we know that there is a code behind it, right? They are there. Everybody today wants to be a data analytics person. Because of what? The next good is what? The next oil is what? Is data. The opportunities are there, right? And there are so many other in-demand skills that high-demand skills that you can go for and empower ourselves. What I'm talking about this morning is simple. As an individual, irrespective of your chosen field, even as a musician, See what technology is doing today. As we are here, while he was making his presentation, they were watching him all over the world. Am I correct? If that technology is not in place, it is only in this room. Oh, nobody will know that there is one man with a thick voice. Nobody will know. But with tech, this program is being streamed online on YouTube. Somebody chatted me when I was coming and said, I will not be able to make it to that event again. He is sick. Can you send me the link? I just look at, I know, John will have the link quickly. I went to look at John's WhatsApp status. I carried the link, sent to the boy. And the person is listening to me as I'm speaking. Technology. Next slide, please. So we can empower ourselves. We can acquire skills. We can change the fortune of our families, leveraging on technology today. You can make the decision as you are there, seated today. And like I said earlier, there are so many areas. I have a young man who had the first class in electrical and electronic engineering from one of the federal universities, and the father told me, what is the next thing? I asked the boy, what do you want to do? He said he's doing UI UX. I said, no. With first class in electrical and electronic engineering, you don't need a first class in electronic and electrical engineering to do UI UX. So do you need it? You really do not need it. He said, don't worry, sir. I'm just doing that as side hustle. I said, okay, that's fine. And people are earning a whole lot designing. People are earning a whole lot as DB admin. People are earning a whole lot doing product manager. You don't need to be a tech person to be a product manager. You can go and learn, get certification, and empower ourselves. If we're going to create a balance for ourselves, irrespective of the imbalance that the environment has created, that the society has created, we can leverage technology to make our lives better. You can be a project manager, cloud engineer. That's cybersecurity. It's tough, small. But you don't need to be a science person to do it. You give yourself to it, you give your time to it, and you can do very well. Recently, a friend was sharing with me one of team member, in the industry, when you have somebody of like 3-4 years experience, and he's in the UK, and when he mentioned what he is earning, we are intimidated. Intimidation is there because they are all of these guys, well paid. And I talk about IT sales. If your own is just to sell, there are people that need people that can sell for them. Read about it, know about the product, and sell the product. Now, on a daily basis, you can use technology to make your life better. As I'm here standing, if I have a smart room or a smart home, and I realize that I can check and see that, this NEPA bill, in these days of band A, band B, my light cannot just be running. Okay, I turn it off from my phone. Internet of Things. It's possible. It's possible. And I can see all that is happening in my house right from my phone. And I'm looking at, okay, irrespective of the location of your house. And it's okay, somebody just entered the house now. What does this person want to do? Oh, this person said he will come. Oh, that's why the person is there. Oh, that light is, why is that light on in the restroom, in the washroom? And turn it off right from your phone. Technology, right? Life can be better if we all decide to leverage. Stop disturbing the Holy Spirit to wake you up at 4 a.m. Holy Spirit, wake me up at 4. You go to bed. Holy Spirit, I've given some of this assignment to smartphones. Set your reminder now. Holy Spirit, let Holy Spirit do important and better thing than waking you up at 5 a.m. in the morning. Reminders. See, some people's lives have become scattered because they cannot set ordinary words. Reminder, alarm, reminder on their phone that you can just set to. And you finally got to VI and you now realize that it's starting at 4 and you are already there at 6 a.m. in the morning. What a waste of time. Just because proper note was not taken. Using your what? Using your phone. And this phone, many of us are using how many percentage of it? Less than 10%. Why did you not use your money to buy an expensive phone? If you cannot use the technology that is on that phone to make your life better, your task for the day, what you want to achieve, the reason why it appears as if we are living but we are not really living is because we are not harnessing the opportunities that we have. You can set everything you want to do, all your tasks, can be on your phone, and you are taking them off one after the other. And there are tools that can help you to achieve all of that. But you are spending time on TikTok, and it is ticking, and it is talking, and it is ticking. And those feeds will be coming, and those videos will be coming, and you're enjoying yourself. Oh, 3 a.m. Oh, 3 p.m. Some people don't have money to eat, but there must be money for data. Am I correct? God bless you. That data you are buying, make sure you are learning something. Have you not seen the Chinese? When you look at what they are doing on their own TikTok, they are teaching people how to do one or two things. But our own, Mr. Shaggy is making his money, but you are there just following. So you can do your tax management using a lot of tools. You can do your reminder. You can ensure, you use all of this and ensure you have time for everything. Somebody said work-life balance. Work-life balance is in your hand. The angulation is in your hand, and it's also in my hand. By doing what? Using the right tool. The other time I was talking about Coursera. You can learn so many courses. Do you know that today, after COVID, do you know that you can do some courses from Harvard free of charge? You know. Do you tell your friends? Tell them. MIT, top universities, 1 week, 2 weeks, and you also put it there on your CV, and you put Harvard. Somebody says, why did you study in Harvard? How to use Excel. Yes, but you learn it from where? So the platforms are there that provides opportunity for us to learn. Let's open our eyes. Let's not be carried away by what the society has pushed to us. National anthem is what everybody's learning now. Abi? Let's not be distracted. Let's be focused. Let's use what we have so that we can get to where we are going to. There's a bright future ahead of every one of us. If somebody can learn coding at the age of 10 and he has become so great, today he has taken some chances. And today he's so rich that, you can borrow Nigeria money without the whole country. And for our spiritual growth, there is YouTube, there is YouVersion Bible app, there is YouTube Finance, there is all sorts of tools that we can use to develop ourselves. Technology has made all of these things possible. What about our health and fitness? Working on the tummy now. Mr. MC, see the way he's been running around here, very fit. Look at his hand, wearing a smartwatch. Fitness tracker. I have worked, how many now? 5,000, 10,000. After a week that you bought it, you drop it somewhere. No longer useful. No, it shouldn't be so. We can balance our lifestyle leveraging on tech. Honestly speaking, in the next 5 years, tech, we look at what is happening now with AI, Gen AI. Amazing things. We cannot sit back and just be looking. Even if it is just to read about it, that you can do now, read about it. Fantastic things are happening. Let's make up our minds. Let's develop ourselves. Let's use this tech that is available free of charge to make ourselves become somebody in life. Right? And almost to the end, next slide, quickly, sir. This is a sample. I pick it from phone. You can see what you can do. Calendar. You can use all of these tools. Are very available for you. Free of charge. You already bought it. You don't need to pay premium again. You bought them. Use them. Use them. You can use this to take care of distraction that Mr. Demola was talking about earlier. You can use it to take care of distraction. Take notes while he was speaking. If you take note, if you look at him, he had a notebook, and he has 3 pens here. Did you notice that he has 3 barrels? Those are the old school professors, people that read. The reason he's holding those barrels is because there may be something to write. You will quickly write. But today, you don't even need to hold barrel. But those 3 barrels means doctorate degree. Just in the lighter mood. You can write. While he was talking, I was putting my own on my what? On my phone. Just that we should be careful of abuse. You can schedule your life. You can schedule your time. You can schedule so many things. You can use your calendar to plan yourself, and the reminders will be coming. And to the last, please quickly, okay, in conclusion, concept of angulation. is crucial in achieving a balanced life. And by leveraging technology, we can master our life very well. We can be a better person. We can take care of our health. Your phone will tell you you have been seated for 4 hours, stand up. And you stand up, you are taking care of your health. And you say, what's the weather today? Alexa. And it will tell you 8 a.m. there will be this, 9 a.m. there will be this, and you understand what is going to happen. That day you are organized. The only thing that can disorganize you is the traffic on Lagos Road. You already know how your day will be. And before you know what is happening, you become better. You don't miss your classes. You excel in you become a much better person in whatever you are doing. In the Bible, Noah was an example of an excellent person. Solomon also excelled in his own area. There are a lot of people in this field today. In fact, the concept of being part of merry men is also what? It's excellence. And I give it to you guys. Putting this together for men out there. Thank you very much. And there, I drop the microphone. Thank you.
Can we do better? Wow. Next level. Technology. You see, you are just stressing yourself all these days. As awesome men that we have, we should use technology to reduce stress. So there are certain things that our phones can do that we have not been doing. The opportunities that we can get through phones. We could do anything all over the world. But the most aspect is how to make money. That's the question in my own mind. I don't know their mind though. How can we not use the technology to make money? We have been hearing this technology that is money. We have not seen the money. So how do we make the money? I don't know your own question, but scan. Where is that? So scan and put your question. Or if you have question, raise your hand. I will give number once and for all. Thank you. You see, answer is technology and money. See plenty hand. When it was correction, I know this hand. When it was motivational, telling you that, hey, now it's money. Okay, let's have a hand. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, Jesus, 5, the end. 5 is due. So other questions is inside those 5 questions, I'm sure. So we're going to take questions. Go straight to the point. Tell us a name. Can I have a mic for them over here? So tell us a name, then you ask the question. The speaker is ready for you. Ask any question.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Edgar Ode by name. Yeah, so my question is, in Nigeria of today, we are always looking for a way to make money, how to solve a problem. With technology, what is one area that any Nigerian can stand up today and say, okay, I want to solve this problem and I'm going to make a substantial amount of money from? Thank you, sir.
Any area. Interesting. Before we all got here this morning, did anybody face any traffic? That's a problem that has not been solved. That must be solved. Nigeria is full of opportunities. A lot of things are happening. Do you see conductors on the road? All this while that CBN, or rather the banking sector, they've been talking about, hey, cashless, cashless. Have you seen a conductor not collecting his cash? But do you know that if you go to Kenya, QR code, or that as your entry, just scan the code, you pay, you go. That's an opportunity. I've given it to you free of charge. There are many POS, small, that you can put in your phone. And you want to enter the bus, not a problem. Put your card, and you pay, and you go. Any country like our own, developing country, that has so many societal issues, create opportunity that technology can solve. Seamlessly, I've told you to. When you go to churches, go to wherever you have a huge number of people, and you're like, what did all of them go through before getting to that place, that day? This gathering now, many of us face different issues before we finally find ourselves in this place. Some people are not even here because of common rain. And your phone will have told you that this little thing is going to last for only 10 minutes, after which you can hit the road and what? And find your level and find your way, and you are there. So initiatives are numerous, depending on what you have identified. But the good thing is that, do you know that today, if you have identified an initiative, there are people that can sponsor it. Nigerians, so you don't need to travel abroad, and we can link ourselves. Sponsoring. There are a lot of things out there. Okay? How many people watch Lion Den? Where people will go and present their initiatives and say, this is what I want to do, and they will ask you questions. And eventually, some people get sponsorship. Opportunities are there.
If you cannot decode that. There is sponsorship on the stage. Make sure you collect card before you go. I'm giving you a clue. You understand? Not everybody will open mouth and say everything. The speaker, I'm just inspiring them. I'm not saying what you are thinking. So sponsorship is everywhere. You have idea, there's money somewhere. So the money is here. Thank you, Merryman, for bringing the money. Number 2. Okay, you have a mic. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Could you be more audible?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Williams Toby. But my question is that, how can I use technology to build my future?
How can I use technology to build
my future?
Your future, okay. It depends on, can you go specific? What do you want to, what's your future about?
My future is like drawing art.
Drawing,
yes.
like drawing, okay. I just wanted to be specific.
I like that question, but I'm going to answer it in a very different way and to take care of your question and several other questions. Do you know that your future is in your hand? Right? The first thing to do for your future, understand, self-discover, what are your passions? Once you know your passion, it will tell you the technology that you're going to use. If your passion is the area of art, for example, photography, right? You can be editing picture in Nigeria and be sending it abroad and making cool money. Do you know what it takes for you to print one picture in the US or Canada? A lot of money. A lot of money. Meanwhile, you can take those pictures over there, send it to a freelance in Nigeria, do the editing, transfer the pictures, print it out, and it's good. You make a lot of money. A lot of money. So your future is in your hand. What's your passion? Be self-aware. Just know where you are going to. Then the right technology is available, and it will be tailored to solve that problem. Thank you.
If you want to clap, clap. That's it. Big money. What you just said is practical. I know somebody that is not too good in photography, but he's in the US, but he will snap people. I have a guy here that is editing, and the guy is paying. He's being paid huge money. There's a guy in Nigeria I will just send the pictures to, and he's making money. So what he said is practical. It's not about, you just have your skills, connect to the right network, and you start making money. Number 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. I go into the selling of data. I'm going to that. This is data selling, actually. So I'm asking that if I want to go into other tech like CCTV and other aspect of technology, and how can I go into it and learn?
Yes, sir. He's trying to go into other tech like CCTV. Am I right?
Yeah.
At the moment, which tech are you?
No, for now, I'm not.
Okay, you are not okay, but you want to go into CCTV.
Yeah.
So how can you make money?
Yes.
Be specific.
Yeah, yes.
In CCTV.
Please don't turn technology to money-making factory. We are just talking about how you can use technology to create a balance for yourself, right? If you want to go into CCTV and all of those areas, there are free courses that you can actually take to learn, and you can start. The problem, sometimes, some of us just want to start very, very big. Meanwhile, you just need to start small. So there are courses you can take. There is the importance of education can never be overemphasized. And that is why tech people, they do give away. So once something is done, for the benefit of every other person, they put it there, open source. They put the learning there. Go and read it. You can apply the same thing and use it to solve other problems. So learn, and you can actually just see it. I can show him some sites that can be helpful.
All right, so you can do free consultation before our speakers step out. You learn. It can give you some links where you can learn and all the things like that. Number 4. All right, go ahead, sir. Okay, is this number 4 there? I think you're number 5. Who is, wait, Ojoro Council, please, so let me be clear. No, 4 and 5 is somewhere here. Maybe that's an additional question. If I have time, I will come back. Please, let me take my 4 and 5. If I have time and if they permit me, I will come back to you. 4.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for the privilege. My name is Jeremiah, and perhaps, okay, talking about myself, you have a career in education, and you want to move into tech, and you're considering the time it's going to take to go into the study, and you're considering letting go and focusing on tech. What is your advice, sir?
Thank you. You can actually switch if you want to switch. You know, when the MC was talking the other time, he said he run coaching classes. I'm sure he's doing some of them online. You can switch. You study education. I don't know the particular, even if it is Yoruba or French education, identify the area. Technology is very, very broad. Identify the area that you want to go into. Do you want to focus on data, which is about data analytics? That one, you will need to do a bit of programming. That may be a bit far from what your background is. So the first thing is identify the area in tech that you want to go into. Once that area is identified, and there are so many areas, once that is identified, then it becomes very easy for you to navigate. You want to be a project manager in tech. That does not require so much of technology background. Require you to read and study the process, how it flows. Then give your time to it, and before you know what is happening, you even perform much more better than people who study computer science or whatever. And I also want to tell you, do you know that those of us who study engineering and sciences, it is after leaving school that you now begin to realize that you have really not learned many things that should be learned. I mean, I'm grateful to God now that I understand some schools are changing. Go to Unilag, they are learning good programming languages now, and even some of our Nigerian schools, unlike what it used to be. So, with your first degree in education, is not a problem. Identify what your passion is. Key it, map it with the area in tech that you want to go into. Get the required study. It's not easy, but you must be focused because it's what your passion is. You give your time to it, you read, you study, then within a short time, with your focus. When we were in school, they say this one is 2-hour course, this one is 3-hour course. What does this mean? This one is a 3-unit course, so to speak. It means that you must devote 3 hours a day. That's my literal interpretation for that course. If you devote hours to a particular thing on a daily basis, I'm telling you, from Monday to Friday, 2 hours, that's 10 hours. In a month, you can earn a degree on that thing. I mean, I'm saying that you can be very, very good in that stuff. So you can switch depending on your passion and the area you have identified. Thank you.
Good one. Let's appreciate that. You can switch, you can connect, you can magnify. Number 5. 5. Please, am I permitted to take 2 more? They said no. Those 2, send your question online. We will reply you online.
Good afternoon,
Look at
sir.
it there.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Oluwafemi. I'm into education. I started with ICT and I moved to coding and robotics for kids. So I found out that the coding aspect for the children below, let's say primary school and junior secondary school, is moving fine. But the robotic aspect is when the tools comes in, where you get issue of dollar increasing stuff, and it's really, really not making the robotic class more effective. So I want to ask, what are the advice you can give to me in that particular aspect? Because I've been to coding and robotics for like 7-8 years now, but the robotic aspect is not really moving faster because of getting those robotic kits to make it more enhanced. Thank you, sir.
Unfortunately, that's a society problem. There are a lot of investment in robotics, right? But this part where we find ourselves, we have some challenges. And what you just said is the truth. But I'm happy because he said those are young children, primary school, secondary school, and they're already learning coding. You are preparing their mind already, right? They understand mind mapping. They understand how things are done using tech. That's very good. For the challenges, I don't know the particular challenge in robotics, but I know that RP, robotic process automation today, RPA, has gone a long way. And in fact, in Nigeria today, we have some companies that are already using robotics. And I can provide link free of charge to you, one or two people that can be of help when we look at what the problem is, and we can now decide on where they can come in and be of help. Is that a school or a personal something? Personal. Okay. Becomes a bit challenging, but we can still see what can be done.
Free consultancy for you again. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's not easy to have free consultancy. I want to take a question online. Sorry, those 2, we can send online if they permit me. Is it ready? No, you're ready. So we want to have an official presentation to our speaker.
Then we're coming to a panelist session now. This is where you hear true live interaction from our panelists. So you need to watch and listen to them very well. Direct questions to them, practical questions, more practical and direct questions. So we're coming there immediately after a music break. We'll come to so don't miss out. Don't rush. You don't need to rush. You are here for this purpose. So make sure you are loaded. I want to invite the Merryman crew to come on stage as we prepare to appreciate our speaker. Can you please put your hands together for yourself once again? Welcome them. Welcome them. Don't be tired. That clapping is struggling. It's struggling. It's struggling. Let it evolve. Let it evolve. Amokaye should please get ready. Music artist Amokaye should get ready.
Thank you very much, sir. That was really a beautiful one. And on behalf of the Merryman clan, we just have a small thing for you, just to say thank you for impacting our lives. And we know that what we've learned here will go a long way in making us the whole men that we are supposed to. Once again, thank you. Round of applause for the speaker. Thank you very much, sir.
We appreciate you, sir. If you are clapping, clap very well, please.
On behalf of
Mr. Ibukolu Ayodeji, the Chief Information Officer, Titan Trust Bank. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. We value you. Keep clapping as they get down from the stage. Good one. Thank you. Thank you, sir. If you have free consultation, you can do that later on or when you want to step out so that I will not be distracted. In the absence of a music artist, we want to play games. There is reward for the top 3. Special reward for the top 3. So we're going to be playing a game. You're going to scan the code from the screen. I think the media is working on that. We're going to be having 20 questions only. So we will see who is climbing and who is climbing down. And who is climbing up. So bring out your phone, everyone. We have a game to play. There is special reward for maybe top 3. We'll give you something to appreciate you. Are we ready? Help my career. Help my career. As that is getting said, look at the neighbor. Say neighbor. I can't hear you. Say neighbor. Say your life be better. Do you feel better being here today? Let me say, Enzo, if you feel better being here, you've been doing great. Yes. As they're working on that, look at the neighbor again. Say neighbor. Say neighbor, neighbor. You will shine brighter. Now, let's do this together. For everything I say, you say ta. You say what? I can't hear you. You say what? Your life will bear. You're not saying it very well. The way you say it is the way God will confirm it. Your life will bear and you will shine bright. You are getting it. And you will shine bright. Good. Even if today you know drink Bon V or you dey stay for boys call, you trek from Ojo to Songo for 1,000 kilometers, you can't say na Isha one. Why not bring your case to God or it will turn you to a living wall better than a report. It will open for you a new chapter in the book of 1 Peter. Now anywhere you like you go the hand. In the morning you will chop bread and ball. In the afternoon you will drink chivi. In the evening you will chop semovi. Then go fly you for helicopter. Then go browse you for compute. Just to collect your data, then go watch you for post. As your enemy, then go fall for God. Then go carry them, go medical center. Then go put on their face plus. And the whole world go follow you for Twitter. Ladies and gentlemen, the whole world will follow you for Twitter and your life will be better. Oh yeah, start joining. Start joining. I can see Saints, Sunday Okoro, J. Wright. Want to see who will win? Please scan. We got the people coming in. That's a game pin if you cannot get it clearly. Scan. Hope I'm not blocking you. Toby just entered. Team Laja. I'm going to be supporting everybody. Abimbola. Oshe. Nzubechi. Zizu Money. Ha. Zizu Money. Won't win money. Oshe. Philip Kenye. Tendo Safevo. You go fear name. Even some name no go win. Because from the name, you go wrong. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Josh Mann, we are waiting for others to join. I don't have an exact numbers on screen. I can't get the total number now, but we've got good numbers here. So please keep joining before we take the scan code away or the QR code away from the screen. Dave, Wale, Femi, Samuel, Oshe, Samu, Emmanuel Ade, Ajoigbala. We're ready. At the count of 3, are we ready? So people are still scanning. If your phone cannot scan, it's technology. Is what we are saying. Maybe you have bought Palazza or you bought from Computer Village on the road. So try and scan. If you cannot scan, there is PIN. Maybe you go to Kahoot. I don't know. Maybe you have to sign in. But try and scan and make sure you're there. Are we ready? Timmy just enter. We are counseling it. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? If you're ready, say yeah. Say yeah. We are looking for top 3. I will give special prize myself. The winner, I'm going to give the winner something personally because I'm also a married man. So let me marry with something that I have. I know Mr. Ibrahim, I want to support me. He always supports me. Anytime I give out something, he will support me. I might say I want to give out 10 naira now. We say he will give out 50 naira in addition. So I'm waiting for him. I'm inspiring him to support me ahead. Shall we go? Question 1. Check your phone. Don't look at me. TWMC Kahoot game introduction. 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, how many heads of states have ruled Nigeria before this regime since independence? Option A, 16, 17, 15, 14. 3 more seconds. You have seen 29 answers. Don't just be rushing to press rubbish. You go back. Yeah. Don't be pressing rubbish. Calm down. 3 more seconds. 2, 1. Let's go. The final answer, please help us. 25 people went for 15. 10 people went for 16. 12 went for 17. 24 went for 14. And the right answer is 15. Let's see who is leading us. Who is on the leaderboard? 15. Who is leading? Can we confirm? Can we confirm? Next place, can we confirm? Wusu. Where is Wusu? Now 0 Wusu get okay. Now 913. I see 0 before. Wusu. Let me see hands. If you do on top now, you feel the last person later. But so that we can be recognizing you, don't be afraid. Wusu. Wusu is there. Where is Wusu? Wusu. Good one. Wusu, Wale, J-Ride, our top 3. VJW, Team Laja. Let's go. Next question. Wusu is stopping now. Wusu, Wale, want to be seeing those names. Wusu, Wale, Wusu. Which civil rights leader inspired millions with his I have a dream? Who is that? Is it Malcolm X, Martin Luther, Nelson Mandela, Mahatma Gandhi? 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 79 answers, 80, now plenty of 2, 1, 0. The right answer is Martin Luther. 70 people got it right. 3 people who no go school choose Malcolm X. 8 people who don't know books choose Nelson Mandela. And 2 who won't win by force, they choose Mahatma Gandhi. The right answer is Martin Luther. Wusu is still on board. 1844. Wusu. Oshe. VJW don't climb. J Right. Wale. Prop Speed JJ don't climb. You don't see your name there. No worry. You go reach your turn. Next question we go. We go to next question. Are we ready? Let's go. Who said in the end, we will not remember the words of our enemies, but the silence of our friends? Motivational quotes. Oh yeah. Mahatma Gandhi, Martin Luther, Nelson Mandela, John F. Kennedy. Let's go. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 72 answer. Answer no increase this time. I don't know the answer. 3, 2, they're just a struggle. 1. The right answer is Martin Luther. Only 7 people got it right. 30 people, Ogbebagi. 29, only God knows. 15, Martin Luther. 7 people. Let's see. Wusu, are you still there? Wusu to Jabo. Oh, Jabo. VJW, don't climb. VJW 2760. Edini has climbed very high. Wusu Jabo to third. Purposeful, very climbing. J Right is still in top 5. Let's go to next question. Some name I have not shown. What are you waiting for? Let's see. Which famous basketball player said, I can accept failure? Everyone fails at something, but I can't accept not trying. I can't accept not trying. Who? Is it Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, or Magic Johnson? 44 answer, 50. This one is going fast. 63. It's like this one is, they don't stop. 75. They don't stop. 77. 3 more seconds. 2, 1. Final answer. Let's go. Michael Jordan. 35 got it right. That's good. 35 got it. 35 big baggy again. Then you've got 10 and we've got 4 for Magic Johnson. We go to board. VJW to Jabo. Eddie has gone higher. VJ is still there. J Wright is there. Purposeful is there. Timmy Boss. Wusu. I've been Wusu the way. No longer there. Next question. How many local government do you have in Nigeria? 744. 774, 777, 773. Fastest. Who is taking that? Going in 10 seconds. Local government in Nigeria. 7, 6. It's confusing, Abby. 7, 7, 7, 7, 2. Time up. 82 people answered the question. The right answer is 774. And a good number got it right. 55 got it right. Let's confirm what is happening. Ojabosha, VJW. Where is VJ? Where is VJW? Where? Na machinery. Okay, VJ, na machinery. Royal Sin, Edirin, Shagun has come. Jerry Eck has come. New numbers now. Wusu has gone. Let's go next question. Who is the NBA greatest of all time? Is it Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant? NBA greatest of all time, the GOAT. NBA, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, gone. The right answer, Michael Jordan. Good numbers, got it right. 64. That's a good one. Let's see who is climbing. VJ, VJ, no grief for anybody. Jerry is like the top 5 still remain there. Royal Sin, Jerry Reck is going up. We go to question 7. Which inspiration leader said, education is the most important, powerful weapon which you can use to change the world? Talo Sobe, Nelson Mandela, Albert Einstein, Martin Luther, Mahatma Gandhi. Who said so? Confirm. Who said so? Going 7 seconds, 7 seconds, 7 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Bagam. Oh, Nelson Mandela, 39 got the right. 11 nowhere. VJ, VJ, oh Shubu, Ediri has gone up. Please, a pause before we go to the next question. There are some cars that are blocking us. Oh, it don't go. Okay, let's take it. Let's take it. Which of Nigeria's past leaders is recognized as peace ambassador? Is it Obasanjo? Is it Goodluck, Yemi Osinbajo, or Sambo? Okay, Sambo. We have 2 more questions. We want to do 10 because of our time. Going for 5 seconds. Going for 5 seconds, please. 1 second. Bagam. Peace ambassador. Good luck now. He's always everywhere. So 67 people got it right. Let's go. Edini Ojabo. Folusha. Who is Folusha here? He has gone up. Folusha, where are you? Oh, gentle Folusha. You are nodding. You can go like Usu. That will not see you again. We have not seen Usu again. Cease. All right. Before we take the last 2 questions, let me take this. These people won't win. They don't want to go to the park. You must go by force. Is it that you choose one? Your car is going or you won't make money. Choose one. Oh. Please, Camry APP 510HY. APP 510HY. Another Camry SMK 8489V. SMK 848GV, sorry. SMK 848GV is a Toyota Blue Corolla 2 that is under APP 200HT. That's a black Honda Accord. APP 200HT. Finally, Camry APP 510HY. Camry SMK 848GV under APP 200HT. If you are Wusu, you better go. But if you are Folusha, I will advise you not to go. Let's go. Next question. Question 9. Which inventor said, genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration? A. Thomas Edison. B. Nikola Tesla. Albert Einstein. Alexander Graham Bell. What is the answer? 62 answered. 67. 8 seconds more. 7, 6, 5, 3, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, time up. The right answer is Thomas Edison. Who is leading us now? Let's go. Let's go. Folusha, Ojabo. Folusha, go and pack. Go and pack, go and pack. Gerard! As we are going to the final question, who is Gerard? Gerard is praying now. He's praying. Father Lord, may this happen. Gerard, 6462. Gerard. Final question. Anyone can get there. Somebody that has never been on the list can come and take charge. Let's take question 10. Final question. Let's go. Next. We go. Next. We go. Then no one go again. 10. Which player has never won the Champions League? Buffon, Shevchenko, Steven Gerrard, Eden Hazard. Oh yeah. Champions League. We never win now. Going. Daniel. Some people now for mouth, they know the answer. To press and for phone, they know if you press. All right. 1 second more. Final answer, Buffon. Buffon. Let's now go. Before we reveal our winner, before we reveal, please, my own special gift for the top winner. I have a small token to give out. At least it will do something. Mr. Ibrahim will also support me, Abby. Mr. Ibrahim. Mr. Ibrahim, you support me, yeah, I'm sure. So I have $10 I'm giving out. $10 could be like 15,000, it's still something. So I'll give out $10. Then Mr. Ibrahim is calling me. We want to do support for winners too. Yes, Merriman is telling us the top 3, give us the account number. They'll be crediting you with account. But for me and Mr. Ibrahim will put it in my ear like this. I will not add it. So yeah. Okay, good. We want to make the winner international. Mr. Ibrahim is giving us 10 euros. I'm giving $10. So $10, 10 euro winner. Then first 3, they will now put money in your account. Let's now go. We want to review. So $10, 10 euros. That's good money. Then Merriman will now credit the top 3. Are we ready? Stand up. Champion. Wusu, nothing can. You don't go. Now Jerry Wise with a think. Ladies and gentlemen, unveiling our winner. Going. Gerard. Gerard remain on top. Where is Gerard? Gerard, you have the right to come out. You have the right to come out. You have the right. Gerard first. Second, Team Laja. Where's Team Laja? Team Laja, come forward too. Team Laja, come. And our third, VJW. VJW. Come closer. Wusuda. Wusu try. Wusu now come back. Wusu. Where is Wusu? He tried though, came back to 5th. Wusu, congratulations. Blessing. I do like Babajide Vashala. All right, come forward. Don't worry, Mr. Ibrahim has gone to get 10 euros. Let me give you my $10. So, officially, yeah, this $10. Maybe 15K or 14.5, as the case may be. Congratulations. Let's clap for him, please. This way. They are bringing 10 euros for you. Come closer. For second and third, congratulations. You help us drop your account for the 3 of you. Merriman will credit you too. I don't know the cash reward, but you're going to get back down in your account. So second, where is Team Laja? Congratulations too. Where is VJW? Please snap us picture to show 3 of them like that. Then I didn't win. See them. Let's appreciate them. Can I have a pen? So please, your account details. You can hold on for your 10 euros is coming. But you can put your account details here. Your name. 3rd position. Make sure you specify your position. So that I will not mix the money. We will not go and credit 3rd first. So 3rd position, VJW. So account number, put the account details there. We'll credit you. Okay. All right. While we're doing that, Our guest artist is around now. We'll take that before we take the panel session. So make sure you put your name second, the first. Mr. Ibrahim is here. The presentation. You come and present it, sir. Come and present it. So 10 euros. Let's clap for him. Before you write account. So $10, 10 euro. Then you now put another 10. We join. Yes. Yes, we can. I've done mine. Yes. No, we are safe. We are safe. 10 euros. Congratulations. So, you did well. Which phone are you using? Samsung, you see. Where are the Apples now? Where are the iPhone? If they do like this for iPhone, it's Samsung. Have it? We don't advertise for Samsung. Samsung, next year, sponsor us. Sponsor our program. So please, your account details. Then, good job for the top 3. Let's clap for them, ladies and gentlemen, once again. As we invite our music guest, Amokaye. After that, we'll bring on our panelists. Don't miss that session to see interaction, personal interaction from them. Congratulations. Thank you so much. We have the top 3 account details here, and they've been forces rewarded with $10, 10 euros in addition. Please welcome on stage Amokaye. Can we please put hands together for Amokaye, if I'm right? You are not clapping very well. Sure, because you did not win. We are all winners. Welcome.
Good afternoon, brothers. And I can see few sisters here, right? Okay, it has been an incredible conference, and I'm very much happy to be here. I'm sorry I came way late because I've been on medication for a couple of days. I just struggled to come here today, but thank God I'm here. And I joined early enough, and I had VW speaking grammars at the red carpet, and I mentioned that Mr. Oideko is the money man. So sir, I want to learn how to make money so that I can give out euros too. Anyways, today I'm going to do a song, a few songs, maybe 2. And I look at we are man. The shape of the world is determined by the smaller units of community. And the smallest community is the family. Now, each family has a head, and the head is a man, right? Being a whole man is not as easy as people think, right? It's like you're walking on a tightrope. You have to balance your struggle. You have to balance the needs, support, of others around you. It's quite very difficult for men. So this is just an outpour from my heart when I thought about what it feels to feel the pain of being a man. So now look at, I can't do it alone. I need a companion. I need God, the first companion. And secondly, I can't do it alone without a woman. I need a woman, right? So even if you're married, you always need your wife to go through life, to build a smaller unit. The better the smaller unit, the better the bigger picture of the world that we have. So if the world is not good enough, it's still our fault. It's because we are not holding our responsibility very well to manage the smallest unit, which is the family. And I titled this song, I Pray. It's a prayer, and I want everybody to pray along with me. Are you ready? All right. So I'm surely waiting for the soundtrack to come up.
I pray for moments I will realize that He's got a friend in me. I pray that I will learn to overcome the shadows within me. I pray that all my doubt and fears dissolve. I'll be free indeed. I pray to find the best for me, to make me complete, to help me. Never wanna walk this road alone. I know I need a partner, find me. I never wanna build a home when I'm not sure You are in need to teach me. Don't be the of what happened to my soundtrack.
I'm going to sue that sound engineer. Can we do it again? Hope you get the lyrics of that song. Do you? Please, let's do it again. It's for a purpose. Listen carefully. Please, can you bring up the volume?
I pray for moments I will realize that He's got a friend in me. I pray that I will learn to overcome the shadows within me. I pray that all my fears and doubts dissolve and I be free indeed. I pray I found best of me to make me complete. Help me. I never wanna walk this road alone. I know I need a partner. Find me. I never wanna build a home when I'm not sure. You are in need to teach me to be the cookie part of my home. Love, why do trust in me? Help me. Never wanna walk alone. Never wanna walk alone.
So I'll take it again.
Oh, hey, I pray for moments I'll realize that she's got a friend in me. I pray that I will learn to overcome the shadows within me. I pray that all my doubt and fear dissolve. I will be free. I pray to find a place for me to make me succeed. Help me. I never wanna walk this road alone. I know I need a partner. Find me. I never wanna build a home when I'm not sure. You are in need to teach me to be the good keeper of my home. Love, why the trust in me? Help me. Never wanna walk alone. Never wanna walk alone.
So there's a part I want us to do together. So it's very simple. That's what you say.
Never wanna walk alone.
Can you say that? 3, 4.
Never gonna walk alone.
Everybody, 1, 2, 3, go. Let's go.
Never.
Beautiful. Please give it volume. I want to hear it louder. Oh God, yeah. I know I can't do it alone. I need God to go with me through this journey. I know it's difficult, but I'll do it. I need a beautiful wife right beside me to go through this journey together.
Now, this is my prayer. I need a good life. I lay them down, all of my egos. This is my prayer, that I found a partner. The road is so tough so far. I need a woman. Love, 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 find me. I must find this love. Love, 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 find me. I can't afford to lose my life and lose my mind. Oh, Holy Spirit, teach me closer, make me a better man. Never, 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 hey, never wanna walk alone.
Clap for Jesus. So, this should be your prayer every single day. Pray to God that I can't do it alone. I know people believe men are strong, but we are the most vulnerable. We are the most week, we just proved to be stronger. So pray, and I trust that God will lead you through this journey. And we're going to make a better world in Jesus' name. Now, this next song, I will just do it for a few minutes and we'll leave. The song that you know. And I want us to do it together. Can you play my next instrumentals?
I'll follow your lead. Lord, I'll follow your lead.
If you know it, sing it along.
You take. I'll follow your lead. Lord, I'll follow your lead.
Follow, please.
You take me. You'll be bothered about tomorrow.
Come on.
You got more questions about today. You still regret your yesterday. Everything seems blurry. You cannot see.
Listen.
If you don't know, I will do everything to keep you going. Doesn't matter what you think, but my thoughts will supersede. At the follow of my lead, I will take you to many places. I fulfilled my promises to you.
Come on, sing along.
No. I paid your price. Don't you worry about a thing. I am your God. Don't be.
Now, I'm going to stop here. This is the assurance that God is with you. So don't be afraid. Even if you face the most difficult things in your life, God is there with you. God bless you.
Can we please appreciate him once again? Beautiful. Inspiring. We are not afraid. Are we afraid? See, I'm not afraid. Say it to yourself, say, I'm not afraid. So we're men, we are ready for what is coming. All right, please. We have come again. The drivers or the owner of the car, KSF202JE, and also FKJ 74895. I under motors. Please. Need to repark. Or last man will help you to do it. So please, the drivers or the owner of the car, KSF202JE and FKJ 74895. The owners or the drivers should please help us to repark so others can find their way or repark too. Thank you so much. We're going to the panel session. I'll briefly be introducing a panelist and also our the panelist lead also to come on stage. Then I hand over the mic. Interesting session. Don't pretend to miss this. You need to pay attention to hear practical responses. This is personal. You can learn from people directly. And I think other ways, if you're permitted to ask questions, the panelist Eld will let you know that. So I'm going to start first and foremost by introducing the first panelist on my list. I'm going to go through the profile so that I can learn from them and also learn as they speak. First and foremost, I have Engineer Ibrahim Ogundeko, an enterprising solution service provider with vast experience in the built environment industry, with core competence in energy, efficient systems, and sustainability, and extended bandwidth across engineering and science neighborhoods, adapting standard global practices in problem solving, meeting customers' requirements. He has participated in delivering several major multi-million-dollar projects at different capacities, ranging from design to project supervision, technical installation, equipment sales, and business development. A few amongst many others are air conditioning of 50,000 capacity of Winners Chapel, Canaan Land, 100,000 seat capacity, Dunamis Glory Dome, Glory Dome Church, Norway Gateway Mall, Abuja, and other ShopRite malls. Total Health Data Center, 7-star Fraser Suites, several CBN office projects, Fiesta Royal Hotel, Accra Ramadal Hotel, Benin Republic, across healthcare, hospitality, education, and government parastatals within Africa region. He had his bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering major from the University of Lagos, School of First Choice, after which he completed an exhaustive dual executive master's degree program in marketing and sales at the Rome Business School, Italy, and the University of Valencia, Spain. He has recently graduated with an MBA at San Francisco Bay University, California. He has over a decade industry experience in EMEA, that's Europe, Middle East, and Africa, transversing from contracting to consulting, design, sales, and business development, most of which time and currently still with MNCs and global OEMs, that's Samsung and Johnson Controls in York and Itachi. He is currently the CEO of IB Consults Limited. His hobbies are teaching, traveling, and music, playing the saxophone. He is happily married with 3 kids. He believes that whatever is vividly envisioned, ardently desired, and enthusiastically acted upon will inevitably come to pass. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on stage, Engineer Ibrahim Ogundeko. Can we please appreciate? Okay, this way, sir. You can do better, you can do better. Engineer Ibrahim Ogundeko. Welcome, sir. Second on my list, I have Dr. Kenochukwu Monwuba, if I'm right. He's a medical doctor, passionate about bringing health care to the undeserved population. He holds a BSc in biochemistry from the Redeemers University, Nigeria, and a Doctor of Medicine degree from Ukraine. He has worked in the field of public health, helping to create a communication strategy for the UN in Ghana during the outbreak of COVID-19. He has also worked with the Joint United Nations program on HIV/AIDS, that's UNAIDS, to help move the needle on achieving the 1990 targets. Kenechukwu holds a diploma in healthcare financing from the WHO, and is passionate about ensuring universal health coverage, especially for those who cannot afford care. He's currently working as a clinician in a medical center at the heart of Ibadan, Nigeria. He hopes to have lived his life inspiring many young people to find their purpose in God and pursue their assignment with passion and faith. Ladies and gentlemen, with a wonderful clap innovation, please help me welcome Dr. Kenechukwu Monwuba. We can do better with our clapping. You're welcome, sir. Dr. Kenechukwu. Welcome, sir. So, third on my list, ladies and gentlemen, I have a certified marriage and relationship counselor, Mr. Sunday Anani. He's a certified marriage and relationship counselor. He's also the author of 4 books on marriage, relationship, courtship, and romance. Sunday is a chartered accountant who has worked in audit, retail, and currently the tech education sector of the economy. He has a first class and a master's degree in accounting from the University of Lagos. He holds a diploma, an advanced diploma in marriage counseling from the College of Marital Status, Ikeja, Lagos. He's the author of the following books: My Marriage, My Work Now. This is Courtship, Sizzling Intimacy and Sex in Marriage. Get Taken, Strategically Position Yourself to Find the Right Spouse. Sunday also authored the Complete Student Guide, in which he provides tested approaches for students to achieve academic excellence. He runs a preparatory premarital training course for singles to prepare them for an amazing marriage. He has successfully worked as a pawn and masturbation recovery specialists, particularly with young people, to help them recover their lives from the damaging consequences of those addictions. Sunday is a regular speaker at programs where he teaches on relationship, marriage, sex, and romance in marriage, academic excellence, etc. By his accountancy practice, he is also a resource person at trainings organized by the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, ICANN, on corporate finance and international financial reporting standards. He is the leader of Straight Talk, a Facebook community where members share their thoughts on love, relationships, marriage, and life. Sunday is married to Oluwatimileyin, and they are blessed with 2 children. Ladies and gentlemen, could you please put your hands together and welcome Mr. Sunday Anani. Welcome, sir. This way, sir. Now to bring on the panelist moderator, no other person than a strategic personnel, than a creative guru, and a master of many minds. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an award-winning creative consultant, Oluranti Akerele. Oluranti is a multidisciplinary award-winning creative, working as a designer by day and a writer some nights. A connoisseur of white shirts and aficionado of blue tuxedos, permit me. He identifies as a man in progress and a logical realist. With 7 years of industry experience and a creative mind, Oluranti is ambitious to be a frontline expert and a well-rounded professional in the creative industry. His work on brands like Nestle, Maggi, Quaker Oats, Visa, European Union, UNICEF, World Bank, Total Energies, Airtel, Cadbury, TomTom, Buttermint, Bonvita, Cadbury HC, Cussons Baby, Kickstone, Meristem, Coca-Cola, Sprite, Philips has earned him a Young Lions 2021 winner in the print category. If you are clapping, you clap very well. We have White Square International Advertising and Marketing Festival Awards and numerous locals and continental awards. He publishes Man in Progress every August, a yearly memo that is fast becoming a learning curve for young adults, intentional about multidisciplinary growth. He's happily married to Mary, and they both enjoy spending time to help young people grow. Ladies and gentlemen, with a wonderful clapping ovation, please help me welcome our moderator for this panel session, Mr. Oluranti Akerele. Can you please put your hands together quickly, ladies and gentlemen?
Good afternoon, everybody. It's a pleasure to be here. I want to thank the panelists and, of course, the MC for doing a great job already. And thank you, everybody, for being here. We hope to engage in some very pivotal questions, you know, that will be, of course, very thought-provoking. And I can't be prouder to, you know, moderate this session, you know, sitting among giants here. So that said, we'll just get right into it. So we have a topical guide, about 5 of them, spanning through dating and relationships. Sorry.
All right, I have a notification that our 4th panelist is online with us. So he's not physically here, so he's online, and I think he can be making his contribution online. So it will be great for me to introduce him, even while he's online. Are we with me? So we have George Odiana, a tech consultant and a product leader. He's going to be joining us online, and he will be contributing online. George is a leading product leader and technology consultant with over 10 years of experience driving product-led business growth and innovation in high-growth companies globally in fintech, e-commerce, and mobility. He has shipped diverse features and products across 500 cities in Africa, Europe, Asia, and North and South America, serving over 150 million users globally. He is a recognized UK global talent and an ECOWAS youth ambassador. George has won multiple awards and gained multiple recognition globally. He is the lead at Project Man, founder, Germany Group, the Orchard Technology. He is married to the most beautiful woman in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for George Otiana, the tech consultant and a product leader. Thank you for joining us online. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. So like I mentioned earlier, we have topical issues that I'll be asking the finest gentleman here today. And like I said again, the questions are quite thought-provoking, very riveting if you may. And of course, we'll open the floor to entertain questions from the audience. But before then, we'll run through our list of questions, and we hope to be a very important learning curve for everybody. Thank you. So the first on the list is, maybe I'll just talk about the topical issues first. So we have mental health. We have the death of positive role model, or the scarcity or the paucity of positive role model. We also have education and employment. We have stereotyping and limitations, and then finally, dating and relationships. I think the last one has the most questions, about 9. Interestingly so. Right, so we delve into it. That means, of course, I'm saving the best for the last. I don't know if you can hear me. Yeah, I assume so. So for mental health, the first question we have is, how can we encourage men to speak openly about their mental health struggles and seek help without fear or stigma or judgment? I'll pose that to you.
Okay, thank you very much. And thank you to the organizers for the opportunity to be here. It's been my experience that men don't talk about issues, even in the consultation room. I'll give you an example. Somebody comes to see the doctor because he has maybe a problem with, performing at home, He comes and he says, "Doctor, I have fever. I have fever." So the doctor says, "Oh, okay. How long have you had this fever?" "The fever is not serious. It's not. But I have headache." "Okay. This headache you have, how bad is this headache?" "It's not serious." "So what brought you to the hospital?" They say, "Oh, well, just fever and headache." Then you spend 10 minutes, 20 minutes talking about fever and headache. Then you say, "Okay, I'll send you to the lab now. Go do some tests. Come back when the result is ready." Then as he gets to the door, he says, "Hey, if somebody cannot perform very well, and you know that was the question that brought him to the hospital." But I realized that the way to get men to speak is to get them to speak amongst other men. When a man comes to see me with his wife, he will not talk honestly in front of his wife. I don't understand why. If you notice, everybody who is here, when they read out their bio, they were all married with kids. I'm not married, so I don't understand why. Maybe the married people will tell me why. But they cannot talk freely in front of their partners. They will wait. They will say, "Shadi, go and be doing the test. I want to ask doctor something." Then when the person goes, then they start to. So I feel that to get men to actually open up about any issues, whether it's mental health, sexual health, whatever it is, you have to create a men-only space where they can now be honest about what is really ailing them.
So in your practice, I mean, this is off the record, but in your practice, what do you think would be the reason to that lends credence to the fact that men don't want to speak openly in mixed spaces?
Oh, because every time they speak honestly, they get castigated for it. When a man tells his wife that he's unable to, perform, she says, "Do you not find me attractive anymore?" Why is that the first thing that has come to her mind? Why can't it be, "Are you stressed? Are you okay? Are you fine? Is there a problem?" But it becomes about her. "Oh, do you not find me?" So many men, and I'm not pretending to speak for all men, but many men are afraid of being castigated when they are honest. Or a man says, "Oh, I'm depressed. I've not been able to get out of bed and work." And someone says, I'm not Yoruba, but I understand some Yoruba, and I work in Ibadan, as you heard. Most of the conversations go on in Yoruba. And you hear the woman say, are you not a man? She'll say it in Yoruba, She'll say, "Are you not a man?" What does that mean? As if he's not supposed to have. So anytime that men come out and honestly speak about what's ailing them, they get castigated for it. So evolutionary, I think we've learned to hide it, to not talk about it, until we're in men's spaces, then we now honestly say, "Okay, look at what's really ailing me." And even at that, there's a risk that his fellow men will make fun of him.
Right. Mr. Sunday Anani, from a relationship perspective, what is the psychological reason? It's considering the fact that, off the back of what he has just said about the fact that, they get castigated, they don't want to be vulnerable and XYZ. What is the psychological reason behind that? And how can men or new generation men overcome that going forward?
So thanks for the question, by the way. So I think that the psychological reason behind this is the way the society sees or views the man. The way we see a man as somebody that should be flawless. He should be without faults. He should be able to do everything like he's a perfect human being. And that's not obtainable. We all have, one thing or the other that we are trying to, to settle, one thing we are working on. So to ride on what he has said, I think that one of the ways men can, aside having just a men-only corner or space where they'll be free to open up, men's partner, that is the partner of a man, the wife or the fiancé that he wants to get married to, they have a lot of role to play. And that role has to do with ensuring that the man has the knowledge that whatever you are going through, I'm with you. And that's, I can sum that up in the word support. Men need support because we are not the way the society think we are. The society think we are like robots who is without any defects, and that's not correct. So men need the support of their partners, and even men alike. Like they said, men can criticize men. Even if they don't say it, they can act it. They can look at you in certain ways that will make you know that they are disdaining you because of what you are going through. So we need support. We need encouragement to be able to open up freely so that we can get the kind of solution we need to move forward.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you very much. I'll come to Mr. Ibrahim next. I want to confirm if Mr. George can test his microphone. Audio. Okay, we can't hear you. I can see you speaking, but we can't hear you. So I'll leave the media team to sort that in some minutes. So before I come back to you, I'll ask Mr. Ibrahim. Very impressive CV and resume, I must say. And of course, your thought leadership is not lost on us. I think I'd seen your masterclass creative, some days back, and I thought it was very brilliant. Now, this question is centered around positive role models. We know today social media is agog or awash with people who flood the social space with a lot of negativities in terms of, especially around what it is to be a man. Transactional relationships, sexual prominence, and all of that. So, considering the dearth or the scarcity of positive role models, how can we provide young men, and boys with positive male role models in society who embody healthy masculinity values?
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so I think that primarily there is an eloquent silence. That phrase they use. And the silence is deafening. And who are the people who are silent? We, all of us here. And if this silence continues, then evil prevails over good. For example, online, you would see some contents. You would just see someone who is and I think there's a misnomer. The definition of an influencer these days is like an influencer is someone who has large following. Like you have so many followers, so that person is an influencer.
Right.
So, but I think we need to begin to challenge the narrative and the definitions, because some of those people don't even have content. So they will put out one content here that can shake all your values and ethics. When I say we, I believe that most of us here were vibrating on the same natural frequency. Like most of us, we have maybe similar values and ethics. We would see it. We say, well, I just don't want to comment. They will start dragging me. So it starts from that silence that we don't vocalize what is good. We don't resist evil. So first of all, I think that we have to start putting it out there, and that's why we're having this program. We're sharing it on our platform. We're telling people this is the right thing. And then also there is this maybe humility, I don't know, to a very large extent that young people, and when I say young, I use the word young very carefully. So young is relative. Young people in secondary school, young people, we are young people. They are young people who are really looking forward to what can I become? Who can I be like? But they don't know you. They actually don't know. I was having a conversation with one of our pastors, and I was, that was like some 6 months ago. And he shared some experiences, because he even lectures in Harvard. And then he had got some opportunities with the oil and gas at some point in his life to become, executive director. And I was blown away. And I'm like, sir, we're going to invite you to come and talk to young people. So what I'm saying is, our profiles are not even out there. We are not talking about the good things we are doing. So role models, generally, on one hand, need to, as you achieve, share the success story. Tell the people who want to be like you how to be like you on one hand. On the other hand I think that we are also seeming to have a generation that, I'm saying this very carefully now, that are mentorless. They want to be independent. They believe they can do it all by themselves. And so I want to encourage young people, myself inclusive. I have people who I model my life after. Look for people who are doing well, in whatever field, whatever you want to become, and learn about them. You don't have to necessarily meet them. My number one role model, I will say here today, is Bishop Oyedepo. Even though I don't attend Winners Chapel, I've listened to a lot of his messages. I've read some of his books, yet I have not met him. So identify role model or models, and then, try to pattern your life.
Thank you very much. Identify role models and try to model your life after them. Now, you have something to say to that, please. Thank you.
Just to add, like he rightly said, people who are doing good, they are loudly silent, and it's not good for us. To just give you a very practical example, I did well when I was in secondary school. It was a government school. I had a very good results, and by God's grace, I got a state award for it here in Lagos. So lately, I thought of how to impart that school, not just that school. So what did I do? I wrote a letter to the Tutor General in They call it Education District 6. All the schools in Lagos are divided into 6 districts. So in District 6, we have schools in Oshodi, Solo, Ikeja, those 3 local governments. I wrote to them, I said, give me an approval to go to your public schools. Let me go and talk to the students. Let me share my story with them. Let me tell them, I passed through this. I saw drug. I saw, during my days, there was inter-school fights. But in all of these things, I was able to do this, and I came out like this. Such step, we need to initiate those things from ourselves. We can't afford to just sit here and think that these young people will come and look for us. Some of them think that we are not approachable. In fact, let me give you a very practical example. I will be speaking at a program next week. It's a program organized by Deeper Life Corpus Fellowship. The brother that was talking to me, that sent me the invitation and all of those things, he wanted to ask for my profile. Just my profile that was read out now. He asked the first time, because I was busy, I hadn't replied him. And this morning, I sent it to him. And he said, this is a copper. He has graduated. And he said, after I sent the profile to him, he said he was scared to ask me. I was like, what are you scared of? Is it to ask me for my own profile? That is to tell you that a person who is already a graduate and maybe at par with me in age still feels a bit distant, from me, talking to me on some levels. Not because I'm very big. Who am I? Now, compare that with the secondary school students who knows close to maybe nothing. They know a lot anyway. They feel that they are so far from us. So we need to also go out. Let's meet them. They're in our streets. They're in the neighborhood. Talk to somebody. So with this opportunity that I have, when I go to those schools, I will be able to talk to them. I may not have a close one-on-one session, but I've dropped something in somebody. And it can go a long way. So this way, like I said, you don't have to have a personal contact with the person. They can be ruminating over it, thinking over it. And before you know it, you are changing your society. So these are ways we can make ourselves readily available as mentors, role models to the young who are also coming up, while we ourselves are also connecting with those above us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very brilliant. Thank you. Do we have Mr. George on? Yes, okay. I would like to ask you, off the back of the conversation around role models, how do you think a young man, as it were, can successfully swim against the tide? And I will explain that. I mean, if you put out positive content, you speak to people, there's a lot of chaos and negativities out there, right? So what that means is you are like one voice in 1,000. By the way, the 99.99 others are speaking against you. So if there's something trendy and you give a positive feedback to that and say, oh, this should not be this way, chances are that you face some sort of criticisms. So how do you swim against the tide in such a way that you can still continue to make your impact?
All right, thank you very much. First, I'd like to apologize to the entire house. Sorry I couldn't be there. I had some logistical challenges, right? But it's been an interesting session so far. Down to your question, so one of the many ways, right, an individual, a young person who wants to, like I said, swim against the tide, challenge the norm. It's first, I believe this person has got clarity as to what he or she wants for life. All right. Secondly, this person must have built an human shield around themselves, right? Being in a strong community of people who have similar ideologies, right? That's one thing that would be very helpful in swimming against the tide. Thirdly, you must have developed yourself sufficiently, right? The necessary arsenals and victuals that it takes to counter the forces that are coming at you, right? There are lots of vices out there, and it largely has to do with the individual themselves, right? Once you have clarity of purpose, you've built a community amidst yourself, right? Thirdly, you've built necessary capacity. It makes it easier for you to fight against these people. It's tough, very, very tough, because you're literally going against culture, you're going against supposed norms, all right? So it takes lots of great to truly fight this.
Thank you very much. Very brilliant. Now, to the point of education, and employment, you mentioned something around the young man or the person swimming against the tide have to have empowered himself in such a way that you have built some strong armory around yourself, and all of that speaks to some sense of education. Now, how can we support men and boys from pursuing, support them to pursue non-traditional careers and interests without fear of societal pressure. Now, I'll give a context. So we know everybody wants to pass WAEC and NECO and be a doctor, like like he is here, or a business leader, or or an accountant, certified accountant, and XYZ. However, some people don't have the means or the wherewithal to. By that, I mean some people might not get into UNILAG or get into the big schools. Some people can, in fact, join vocational trainings. But that is not without societal pressure. For instance, you get introduced and then this person is saying, oh, I'm a product leader, or I'm XYZ, I'm this and that. And this person says, I'm a certified farmer, or sorry, I'm a farmer or a carpenter or something, right? Making a trade or making something good out of it. But when this young man grows up to possibly want to take a wife or something, he is then faced with the possibility of crossing the gatekeeper. In that case, might be a father or a mentor or something. And then when he says, oh, I'm a teacher, or I'm a carpenter or something, because these boys matter. It's not all the boys in tech, in product, and XYZ that we speak to. All these boys and young men also matter one way or the other. So how do we arm them against societal pressure and have them understand that their sense of belonging also is important in the midst of social pressure? Mr. George.
I mean, all right, thank you very much. Social pressure you can't do without, right? It's there. People will make you want to feel less than yourself because you've chosen a career path. The idea is just be successful at it, right? You can be a rich farmer, you can be wealthy, anything. Have you tried shooting your shot with money in your pockets, right? It's easy. Or taking a penalty with money in your pocket. It's pretty easy, right? So just be successful at what you do, really. It doesn't matter. Everyone just wants successful people. They want to marry successful people. They want to be with successful people. And some of the persons you're seeing seated here will say they are certified, they've probably gotten lots of awards. Some of us didn't literally start this way, right? We literally started building several years ago to this point that we are now, and we're still building, right? So start from where you are, be successful at what you do, and also be pretty visionary, right? It really helps in convincing someone, saying, no, I'm here right now, but I know where I'm going. And the first thing I said, clarity, right? Once there's clarity, it's easier to pitch yourself, it's easier to sell yourself, all right? And it makes shooting your shots literally easy. And it also helps you fight against the tide, right? That's very important, because society will come at you, friends will come at you, people will come at you, but once you are clear, right? I think that's where it all begins. And the major purpose of this conversation around manhood is taking us to the point of identity, right? Once we have answered the question of identity, right, it makes action pretty easier.
Interesting. Thank you very much. Thank you for that brilliant contribution. Now, Doctor, I want you to speak on stereotypes and limitations. And the society that we live in today, we are filled with a lot of stereotypic statements. What boys should do, what boys should not do. For instance, you can hear boys don't wear pink. However, my NC is donning a very great pink attire, and so am I also, right? So that's just one of many, stereotypes. Or boys should not use a Snapchat filter. I mean, just for context. Or boys should not do this, or boys should not do that. Or boys should not even cry, right? I know we've spoken about vulnerability. I just want to expand a bit on that. Now, so the question is, how can we challenge gender roles that limit the young man?
So that's a difficult question, really. The idea of gender roles is, in my opinion, it is not cast in stone. It's not you understand? But at the same time, it is the result of thinking that has gone through the ages and has been distilled to us. I am not totally for people to, trash it as it is and say, oh, no, now, I'm going to do like that. I'm not going to do how they're doing. And I'm also not in support of people that want to embrace it without changing it. I'm going to give an example to illustrate that. So I was talking to somebody who lives in the United States, and he mentioned to me that when he moved to the United States and got married there, that nobody had to tell him that in the U.S., and because of the context of the U.S., there was nothing like who is going to cook the food, who is going to clean the floor, there is nothing like that. If you say you want to be such a man that you will not enter the kitchen, you will die of hunger. right? Because your wife is making money. She's out making money. And if without that money, you won't survive. You
Right.
need her money to survive. So essentially, I feel like the idea of gender roles, I'm not totally against it. I'm not totally for it. I feel like it can be applied in context. However, I haven't said that and I haven't clarified that. For men, I have seen that gender role now applied negatively to men.
Yeah.
Where it is like, oh, you should not cry. A patient lost his, oh no, he had not lost his wife, but it was evident he was going to lose his wife. She was terribly ill, and we had referred her to a tertiary center, and we told them that your chances are not too good.
Wow.
And he sat there and broke down, and he was crying terribly. And the people came around him and said, Shebi Okoroniye, you are a man. Why are you crying? Why won't he cry? Maybe this woman is everything he has in this world. Do you understand what I'm saying? So essentially, it has now become a thing where, okay, you can't cry, you can't express emotions, you cannot take care of yourself. If you have a different face cream from a body cream, then you must be, you must not be a man. I don't want to say the other word. You must not be a man. If you wear a good perfume, then you must not be a man. You must smell like armpits. If you're not smelling like armpits, smelling like armpits, then I suspect your masculinity. I don't think anyone should allow people to box them into that corner. Don't allow people box into that corner. When women, come with their husbands and there's some bad news and then the woman is saying, "Oh, are you not a man?" I rebuke them sharply. I say, don't do that. He's a man, but he has emotions.
I must thank you for that.
Yes. Yeah. So also I feel that in our little corners, just to talk about what he said, that because we are not doing the right thing in our little corners, the people who are doing the wrong things dominates the conversation, So in our little corners, when we have these opportunities to allow somebody be different from us, we should take it. A man wants to cry, let him cry.
Right.
Don't start to say, Shebi, big guy, why did you like this now? It's really wrong, and I think we should discourage that.
Thank you very much. I want to hear individual opinions on that because I think perceptions are very varied on that. However, you mentioned something about in our individual spaces. I'll give 2 examples that happened, life examples in my place of work. So there's this staff boss that, takes most of us home after work. And then the CEO says, so I think reports got to him that, a handful of women, get to miss the boss. So it's first come, first served. That's the context. Get to miss the boss because they can't struggle for it or they can't hustle for it. So he then says that no man must board the bus until all the female staff has, boarded. And they all clapped. And I raised my hand and I objected very strongly that I think that is very disenfranchising. And that's been put in very mildly. I could say very stronger words, but that's been put in very. And I told him that I don't think that's right. Right? It's your boss, it's your staff boss, you're the CEO. So, but then again, you have a sense of responsibility to everybody under you, not just the female folk, right? So, it's closing time. Let everybody have a fair chance at getting on the bus whenever they want to. So, what that means, or what you're saying, is that for the most part, if a woman is late, right, every man must stand outside and wait for her to come however time she finishes while she strolls in. I think, I spoke against it and then he had to, make some concessions here and there. That's 2 of the spaces. Again, there's another instance where I think the seaway water, so usually, of course, when we get to the dispenser, it gets to change. If it's low, it gets to be changed or something. And then I was walking past and my colleague walks up to me to say, to help her carry the water because she could not. So again, the context is gender roles and how it limits the man, right? So I was about to do that because, of course, anybody can ask for help anytime. All right, so I picked it up, and then she was like, you are the man. And it was mid-air. I had an option of dropping it on her, but according to the
So why did you do that, though?
But of course, I'm a Christian, so I just dropped it gently and I walked away. So, I mean, I told her before I left that I could have helped you, but I don't want you to believe that men exist to help you carry heavy load. No, they are not your servant, they are not your omega, they are not your whatever it is. So you can't say because you're a man, you should be carrying this. I could have helped you if you had not put that clause, right? So again, to the context of, gender roles and how in our little spaces we should begin to speak against some of this. Because at the end of the day, it's what, form social constructs, if you get what I mean. Yeah, so I'll have, something about it.
Yeah, I wanted to say that it's funny that she waited for you to carry it. Then she said it because the way it works is that men have been infused with that ego. You're the man, you're the guy, right? So even when you're dying, right? I mean, a lot of men here, yeah, die like a man, You get it? Because even, I had, and it got me into trouble throughout med school because I don't want to get offensive, but there were some people, ladies, who had the unfortunate idea that men were their errand boys. And so they would
unfortunate
idea. They would say things like, so when they know that my senior brother here is friendly to them, maybe he likes her, but, he's still scoping to see, then they pick it up. And then they say, hey, by the way, I want to buy chicken at ShopRite too. Say you help me, do you understand? And then he becomes her errand boy and all of that. So they know that what will make him go is when he starts going, then they say, you're the man. Then his ego swells up and then they make him do what he wouldn't have done ordinarily. So I'm happy that you stopped it there. When you stop it there, just like you're saying, and you said, no, I'm not doing it because I'm the man. I'm doing it because I'm helping you out, especially in the place of work. That's very dangerous at work. Very dangerous at work.
Extremely.
Yeah. Once you stop it there, then next time they know that you are not susceptible to that egoistic manipulation. You're not. Then they now start to deal with you like a colleague, which is how it should be.
Brilliant.
All right. All right, thank you. So I would like to just add a few things. First of all, I think that just to mention, this is not a battle between men and women. So I think that we should also somehow, we should be accommodating to the other gender because they are those that are of even the same gender as we, that are men like we are, that also have the wrong perception about this gender, and that's what gender bias is. So number one is we do a lot of education, which is one of the things we are doing about, it's called toxic masculinity. Right. We educate people about it, and then beyond that, we also, you have to work on yourself as a person right now. So there are expectations from society, there are expectations from whether female folks or from male folks. There are expectations that we put on ourselves as well. And I'm saying this from practical experience. If you know me, a number of times my wife tells me, just slow down. Like I can plan 2 years ahead. I mean, for every month. Sometimes I wake up in the night. I want to make sure that all the finances, the children, the wife, so my wife had been working on me, and she's like, take it easy. Then some time ago, I just came to my senses and I'm like, see, just chill. And this is what I want to tell you now. Like, you just have to chill. Take it easy. Sometimes spend on yourself. Sometimes, go on a vacation for yourself. Sometimes, we're talking about safe spaces. Let's not even make it, let's not make it too complex. We can start creating safe spaces amongst ourselves. Just have some WhatsApp group, maybe the Merriman WhatsApp group, the Merriman Beach Hangouts. So these are also places where you can be able to detoxify and just relate with people of the same mindset. Finally, I just want to say that if you die like under the weight of pressure, if you die physically or not even physically, maybe your business crash or you become sick or you are in coma or anything, all those people who put that pressure on you will continue. They will move to the next available victim that they can. Do you understand? So there is no need to die. Just do what you can do. Take it easy. And this is what I said to myself, and I'm saying to you today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do you want to chip in 18 or 2? Yes.
Okay. I think they've said a lot already. Let's be ourselves. Be who you are. Know what you can do. Don't let anybody, like he rightly said, don't let anybody stereotypically use you to do what you really do not want to do. But I just think a lot has been said. Let's just move on to the next question.
Thank you. Mr. George, final words on stereotypes, gender roles.
Yes, I'd like to chime in. I know that you said a couple of things, but I also want to emphasize the place of re-recognizing our identity, right? Not just in the society especially, right? Because I know one of the speakers said regarding this is not a gender war, right? And we must clearly identify our roles in the lives of everyone around us, right? Because I think, and I want to believe this, that as men, we have key responsibility in the society. I know what we're trying to say, let's tone things down, let's do what's manageable within our respective capacity, right? But must clearly identify what God has called us to do, right? And build requisite capacity to match that responsibility in several ways, right? Why we don't put too much pressure, I think there should be a certain amount of pressure that would drive us towards that desired goal, right? Because it takes lots of work as men to lead a nation, as men to lead each and everyone around us, as men to set the tone and the direction for the world to go, as men to fight wars, right? As men to win, as men to provide. While they may not be, let me use the term, gender roles, I would like to call it, I believe there are key responsibilities that a man have, right? And we should meet up with those responsibilities. If we think we're falling in one way or the other, I think we need to just make necessary adjustments. And secondly, regarding being vulnerable and all, I appreciate the fact that we need to create clusters and man caves for men to really share their thoughts. I also realize that people grieve differently, right? People grieve differently. I may not be the one to cry, right? Not because I'm not hurt, not because guy, why they crying? Oftentimes it's not necessarily a sign of me saying don't be vulnerable, right? It's also saying you can outgrow this, right? You can win this. You need to toughen up because more challenges are coming. If you realize over time, having gone through multiple challenges, some of these things happen again and it doesn't really hurt you because we've gone through it before, all right? Like I said, people grieve differently. While I respect different ways people grieve, right? I still think we still need to push ourselves to say, let that go, let that slide. She broke your heart, move on, you find someone else. This happened, you lost that job, not right, another one will come, right? Stirring each other, everyone to open up as men, right? So that's my perspective of things. Maybe just to bring some sort of balance, as it were, like all other speakers have done.
Beautiful, thank you. I think one pivotal thing that you mentioned earlier was to identify your individual roles in people's lives, right? There are people that you go 100 for, there are people you go 90 for, there are people you go 80, 20, correct, all the way down. So don't go 100 for someone you should be going 10 for, right? I mean, so lens credence to the example I gave earlier about, you're a man, you're this and that. I mean, I don't think she has that validation or she's that close. I mean, she's just a colleague, really, to be telling me you're a man. Somebody else will tell me and I'll proudly carry it and be very happy. One person is here. Exactly. I mean, if my wife tells me that, I mean, I think I'll want to frame it and hang it in the National Assembly. Okay, that said, I think brilliant contribution so far. From the audience, I think you can begin to jot down your questions and we'll start taking numbers very soon. But quickly, last month was International Day of the Boy Child, and there was systemic, there was deliberate, there was intentional ignorance or
Equations?
Yes, towards the boy child or about the boy
Okay.
child. And I went through handles of a lot of media, and even social, networks like UN, UNESCO, UNDP, and XYZ. In Nigeria, TVC, channels, XYZ, and all of that. Almost, maybe just one. Okay, TVC actually spoke about the boy child. But what they said, first of all, their topic was provoking. The theme they chose was demonizing and management and anger issues and all of that. And then they brought a woman on stage, to the channel to speak about how the boy child must ensure that the girl child is safe on International Day of the Boy Child. Right. Now, I did my other research. I saw UNDP had never tweeted anything about the boy child. UNESCO had just done that once. United Nations had done that like twice over a decade or maybe even more. So generally, there seems to be a deliberate, or I call it pandering to the female child. On the back of that is the fact that there are initiatives, there are conversations for women, girls, and it's not a versus thing, but the question then is how can a boy child feel seen and heard, And I uploaded a lot on my WhatsApp that day, even on Twitter, and I had somebody come to tell me, a woman, that, she had to change her wallpaper on her phone from her daughter to her son just for that day. It means that before that day, her daughter has always been, the wallpaper on the phone, right? So there's a general systemic, culture that are given to the boy child as opposed to his female counterpart. So how does a young man, get seen and heard in this age of social media pandering? Any takers? Yeah, Mr. Ibrahim.
Okay, so I think that I like this question, and it's something that I'm intentionally working on. So I have 2 boys, and I want to make sure that my boys are seen and they are heard and they become something tangible, and they are not. In fact, my older son, when he comes back, there was on 2 occasions, so something happened and he reported the case at home. He came back and he said, some of the pupils in the class were doing this, and I warned them because he's very intelligent. So I warned them and I reported to the teacher. He didn't do anything. And he's actually very biased. That's what he said.
Wow.
So then he brought out a note. Apparently he wrote the whole situation on paper.
Really?
He wrote a letter. I said, don't worry, I will take it. And you see, sometimes we ignore this because my wife is an early childhood specialist. Oh, okay. So I had made the mistake some time ago when I made that statement and I said, don't cry. Are you not a boy? So my wife said, don't do that. So since then, I particularly wanted to be involved when when there is a situation. So I took him, I went to school, I faced the teacher, and I made sure the situation was addressed. Now, one thing is we listen, parents here, or parents those that will soon be parents. So let's listen to the boy child. We, as managers or whatever we are, let's listen to so the boy child will not only mean those in primary school on one hand. Again, in the family unit. Now, one thing I'm doing for my boys, so my son started learning coding and he completed a 9-month junior web engineer course. Now they started learning piano, and then at the same time they are learning chess. So I'm very intentional about developing these children. So I think that one thing we have to start doing, because this speaks to the fact that there are so many initiatives around for females. There are scholarship funds. There are things. So today I was creating, because so the guy who works on my personal brand had asked me some questions, and so he was asking what are some of the things. And I particularly wrote something out saying that I want to give scholarships to some young men alone. So we want to start creating things, opportunities for young people. I think this is the way. It will not happen over the night, right? United Nations, all of them. No, don't worry, but it's a process. So we all have to be involved, and we hope that it will happen in our lifetime where, there will be, maybe, I don't believe gender equality anyway, but I believe that there will be some level of equity, that will recognize the male gender the same way is giving opportunities to the female gender now.
Thank you. Doctor?
I wanted to say, I've had this discussion with somebody a few months back, actually, and I mentioned that the West, they have this thing where they generalize their problems, right?
Yeah.
So they just, when they are talking, they just talk to the multitude. The girl child is suffering, and no, so for example, if you look at Africa and you come to Africa as a white man and you say, the girl child has no opportunity, the girl in Rwanda doesn't understand what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Because if you don't know, women in Rwanda are given the same exact opportunities that men in Rwanda are given. If you look at President Kagame's, what's it called?
Plan, agenda.
Yes, if you look at his the people that surround him, you see about 50% women representation.
Right.
You have very powerful women in Rwanda, very powerful. So that message falls on deaf ears in Rwanda. It's like, what are you talking about? Do you understand? For some reason, they just take something that's happening and then they just generalize it. Okay, women are suffering everywhere, but it's not always true in every context. There are places where it is true, and we have to address those things. If there are women who they are not allowing to get them to study and they are forcing them to get married, like we have even in our own country,
right,
we should address that. But then in parts of the country where we don't have that, we should not now say we're neglecting the male child anyway, and we're facing women who, for example, the HDI, if you look at women in Lagos versus women in, I don't know, let's pick a state in Core North, the opportunities they have would be different, right? So if you're saying, okay, because the woman in Core North is suffering, that means that we will not pay any attention to the men in Lagos. We'll just put all the money on women in Lagos. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't follow. So that's just a point I want to make, that that's a trap that we are falling into, and we really have to be careful about that.
Thank you. Very brilliant contributions so far. Dr. Sonia Chipping.
So I think that as much as it is important for us to, pay attention to the male child, the boy child, and all that, we should always think about balance too. Because if we overdo a thing to some point, we may be ignoring the other parts. Because the boys that we want to pay attention to, because we feel that they are not getting enough of the publicity, enough of attention that they need, they are still coming back to come and marry the ladies, right? But we feel that the ladies have enough already. I'm just saying that let's try as much as possible to keep striking a balance. I always emphasize the role of an individual. You can do a lot. I mean, you can. The example I mentioned earlier about writing to the Tutor General and all that, when I went to the schools, you needed to see the way they were happy. They were so glad to receive me. The moment I gave them the letter, the next question is, when do you want to come? Let's try our own best in our little corner. Take somebody, mentor somebody. It does not mean you'll be talking to the person every day. The boy child, pick him up. Just speak to him. Maybe after service, wherever you meet him, just ask him a question. It may surprise you that nobody is asking him about his education. Just asking him, how far with your post-TME? That can help him a lot to know that, somebody still really cares. So let's just do it the way we can, as much as possible, at the lowest level, in personal contact, personal interaction with people. And I believe that in all of this, we are sowing seeds. Somebody says that if you sow the seed, you are going to reap, the fruit eventually. And I pray that God will help us in our endeavors, in our little corners.
Thank you very much. Very brilliant contributions so far. Now, the elephant in the room, dating and relationships. First off, I think socially there's some context to work with in terms of, there's a lot of, pandering to especially transactional relationships, right? About how, I was watching a video, was it Friday or Thursday, and then it was a boy to man conversation. The father was telling the boy, don't take up roles of a father to your partner. partner now, I mean girlfriend, you know. So how can men, you know, cultivate a strong sense of self-worth and identity before pursuing a romantic relationship? So again, context is, I think if you don't have that strong sense of self-worth, there's a lot of things that can go wrong, even in your romantic, you know, or platonic relationships as its way, right? So having a full sense of understanding is key to, you know, pursuing healthy relationships, you know, around you. So I'll defer to Mr. George or Diana. Please, can you take on this question? Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much for that question. All right, I think you've answered it already, right? It all starts with self-worth. I'm not so much on clarity, I'm not so much on identity, right? It all stems from that, right? Life is lived from that point. If anyone misses it at that point, I don't think the person has gotten ever that thing right? So the first thing is get your identity sorted, right? Once you're clear from there, you begin to live life from that instance. You get to see that you're making genuine progress, right? And relationship to a great degree is largely sorted because you'll be going into the relationship with the right mindset and also with the right kind of people, right? Doctor mentioned something, a woman who said, "Why are you crying? And you're not a man." Can you imagine saying something to your spouse, right? Someone who you know you are one, you're together in this. It's a different ball game where the person is also clearly self-aware, right, and understands the situation and is able to say the right words, say the right things because you understand we're together in this. All right. So clearly, it all begins with understanding oneself, and I believe that's why we're having this conversation. So, what's we need to go back to the drawing board to say, "Oh, do I truly know who I am? Do I truly know what I want for myself and also what I want in a relationship, or the kind of person that I want to do relationship or do life with?" Exactly. All right. So this conversation is great. I believe it's going to inspire someone to go back to the drawing board and begin to ask the right kind of questions.
Thank you very much. I'll come back to you on a question around building a strong foundation of trust, communication, and conflict resolution. But in the meantime, I'll indulge Mr. Ogundeko on how men can understand their role in society building, especially in the age of social media pandering. You want to use this?
Yes, so the role of men in society building cannot be overemphasized. It's very critical, very important. So generally speaking, I think that, and Mr. George mentioned the other time that we cannot completely reduce pressure to zero. That is, we cannot completely become irresponsible, you know, and say, "Oh no, there's too much societal pressure, and because of that, oh, we just want to be laid back." So there is an expectation on every man. There is something you have to do. Actually, you know, the Bible says that a man, it starts from the family. A man that cannot provide for his household is worse than an infidel. He has denied the faith. So so there is an expectation. And from the beginning of creation, you know, when God made man, he had told him, "Be fruitful, multiply, have dominion, subdue." And these are beyond the family now. So this is an expectation that God himself has for you. And this is part of the purpose that the reason why God has made man. So it's important for us to, knowing that, be responsible, be up and doing, and make sure that you are contributing something to the society. And you know, you see, you only be remembered by what you have done. So I think that there are those, like I used to have this conversation, I know that in every generation, there are those who, the demands of purpose, I believe, this is my personal opinion, the demands of purpose is heavier on them, and they probably will do, like in every generation, maybe you have one about Einstein, You have one, maybe Nelson Mandela. I'm not going to be a Nelson Mandela. So maybe what I'm going to do is not going to be as big as a Nelson Mandela, but then there is something that everybody has to do. And that speaks to the fact that as we go back today, we are thinking, I have to be responsible in my community, for example, or my street, in my association, or in the locality where I find myself. What exactly am I doing? You cannot just be occupying space. You know, when Jesus Christ, he was hungry, he wanted to take fruit from a tree. So because he had an expectation, but there was no fruit, and he was angry, and he cursed the tree because he encumbered the space. So I think that if you are not doing anything, like you are not creating value where you are just encumbering the space. And I think that in line with that story that I just mentioned, I think such person might be entitled to a curse.
Wow.
That's deep.
Thank you very much. Oh, no thanks. Right. You said you are unmarried, so this question is for you. Ideally, you should not be, but ironically, I'm going to send it your way. Now, there's a lot in social space around being a perfect partner. I mean, and this transcends, dating to, actual boyfriend, girlfriend age to about to get married. Like, this person is my fiancé. So, transactional, that is. It means there's some expectations that the partner, the female partner now, can hoist on the shoulder of this young man, including maybe school fees, buying phones and dresses and all of that. So, I think all four of us have left the dating scene. So you in the dating scene, how do you...
Not me, though. I'm still dating
You're still
my
dating your wife, right? Right. So how do young men navigate the transactional aspects that has permeated social space in terms of relationships?
Expectation from the other gender.
Yes, to you. Paying for this, paying for that, buying this and buying that. You can't until you buy my date gown for me or make nails for me or XYZ, you can't go on a date with me. In fact, on the back of that, there's been a conversation in the social space for the past 2 weeks about a girl that says if you have 20 million naira, you can't speak to her. If you don't have 20 million, you can't speak to her. Trained her for a good number of time.
Well,
so,
that's okay. I enjoy my silence anyway.
Say again?
If I can't speak to you, it's okay. I enjoy silence.
Beautiful. Right, so some men don't know that, right? Some men think, as your partner, I'm supposed to shoulder your life responsibilities, and then some women just, dump all of that on them, and when they are not able to, they make them feel less of themselves, and they literally walk away.
So, men in the house, I want you to say after me, I am worthy of love. I can't hear you. I am worthy of love.
I am worthy of love.
I deserve better.
I deserve better.
I will not date rubbish.
Not date rubbish.
Because you are not an ATM. Okay? Say I'm not an ATM.
I'm not an ATM.
You are not an ATM. It's let me just tell you, personally, I think that if I ask you out and the first thing you mention is money, that's the end of the conversation. I will not just ghost you, I will block you.
That's on period.
I will block you with the minds.
As long as it lies within you.
I will block you in Jesus' name. I will block you seriously. Because in this economy where we work hard for our money and all of that, and then the first conversation, so anybody, in my opinion, that the first thing they say to you when you ask them out is money, it's a red flag already. Especially if you're not dating for fun, if you're dating because you're a serious person who wants to settle down.
Right.
Yes. You should not, you know that the way I think of marriage, and married people would tell me if I'm wrong, all right, is I feel like we're at war in this world, right? And when you marry someone, you bring the person into your corner to fight with you against the world, whether it's spiritual battles, physical, whatever. Do you understand?
All right.
The person, you need to trust the person 100%.
The person's on your side.
You can't be married to someone who the first day you took her out, she said, how much do you have in your account? Do you understand? You can't trust that this person in your corner is there because she loves you, she has your back, she's praying for you. Do you understand? If you can't, I am even short of words. I am stuttering. I don't even stutter normally. If anybody is saying, for the avoidance of doubt, if anybody has told you that, I heard a story actually. Somebody said that he went to Ibadan. He was talking to another person, but I could overhear their conversation. They are Lagos people. They went to Ibadan for work. And after work hours, they decided to go to a club somewhere. And they said when they got there, they wanted to go to the VIP section, and some Yahoo boys, I don't know how they knew they were Yahoo boys, some Yahoo boys, the waitress told them, no, that place is is reserved for some people. So they were angry, and they sat somewhere else. But then after some minutes, some, quote, Yahoo boys came in and sat there. And so they even got more annoyed that, is it Yahoo people that you kept the space for? That was the conversation. And then the guy that was telling the story now said, so that day we decided that we now spent 1 million naira on drinks. And in my head, I was saying, this is a very foolish conversation. In your anger, you've enriched the club. It doesn't affect the Yahoo boys. You've enriched the club. Some men are like that guy. They want to prove to this lady that I have the money. Shebi, you are saying that nobody can talk to you. They don't have 20 million. How much is money? You are wasting your time. You're just, that money, you better put it in some business. Go and meet these tech people. Let them talk to you about where you can invest your money in tech. Rather than give that money to someone because you want to prove your ego. You want to show that you have that money. Please, say I deserve love. Say it boldly now. I deserve love.
I deserve
and I will
love.
not date rubbish.
Thank you very much. I think we should give a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you.
While the opinion shared very important, we also need to ask the question, why is this person like this? Because if we don't know why a person is like that, you may not really understand them. And two things I can ascribe to this mentality of my relationship with you is transactional. You have to do this for me, for my cousin, for my aunt, for my little boy, and all of those things. It's because of entitlement. A lot of people go about with an entitlement mentality that is so high. They believe that whatever they do with you, they have to get a lot from you, right? Then number two reason why people, make such demands on people that they are in a relationship with is because they are very, very selfish. So look at people who are very selfish, people who think of themselves, people who consider themselves more and more often than any other person, whatever the situation may be. You want to be very careful with such people. It even already means that they are not the kind of person you should be dealing with if you really want to be in a marriage that will work. Because the marriage I know that I've been in for a number of years is a marriage where you put a lot on the table, not you take a lot.
Right.
So when a person is coming to the table with the mindset of, okay, what's on the table for me to pick, you already know that there's probably going to be a problem soon. So you don't want to go into a serious relationship with such people because they don't have the right mindset to make a relationship even graduate to the point of marriage.
Right. Yeah. Thank you very much. At this point, we'll take audience reactions, questions. Thank you, MC.
Don't worry, this conversation is continuous. We're going to continue on Twitter Space. Please follow us on social media, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Just follow us. It probably will be displayed so that I don't give you the wrong handles. So make sure you follow us. We're going to be having a lot of conversation online. This is just the beginning. It goes beyond there. So don't worry. We've got limited time because we're also considering your movement too. So we're going to be asking questions. If you have questions from the audience, maybe one or two, we can take one or two interactions. Then we expand. We can take it on Twitter Space. We can have a lot of discussion online. So can we come closer? Maybe you have to use my mic then. Quickly, just come so that they are here. They can listen to us. Then the bandmen, if I'm right, should get ready. After this conversation, we want to have the bandmen to minister to us.
Good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Shola Emmanuel, and I really appreciate this session because actually what men want is real talk, and this is what we've just done this afternoon. So I have questions for the three panelists seated. So concerning health, I'm going to direct the question to Dr. Kenneth. So we're looking at health as a man. We're talking about healthy living, nutrition, getting sleep. Some of us work overnight. I'm an architect by training and profession, and sometimes I have to work late into the nights on deliveries, deadlines, and everything. And sometimes we don't even get the luxury of having an hobby or something to just. How do we balance that? How do we connect that together as a man? And towards building the whole man, my other question will be directed to Mr. Ibrahim Ogundekon. I can see you have a keen interest in family building, and also you've more like built financial stamina as a man. So concerning finances, investing as a man, sometimes we've had men go through stuff they've had to invest, and everything turned south. And some are still yet to recover from that. You hear regret stories from elderly people, and it's just about cash management as a man, dealing with debts. Most people are deep down in debts, and they don't seem to have a way to recover anytime soon. So as a man, I feel being a man is more than relationship. We want to talk about relationship and stuff like that. But this is what I want you to address. And also sometimes talk about savings as a man. As a man, do you really... Yeah, you get to save, you get to invest on stuff like that. So, but I want clarity from you concerning that. And also to Mr. Sunday Anani, you're someone I've looked up to and I will continue to look up to. My name is Shola Emmanuel. And yes, my GC actually reached out to you concerning the Corpus program happening next week, Tuesday, at a multipurpose hall. So concerning mentorship, and you said something during your discussion. You talked about there's a philosophy I hold. If you don't see someone or you've not seen someone do something, you don't get the courage to actually do it. So we have a Ronaldo because there was a Ronaldinho before. So in building and raising a family, most times we've had parents pass down wrong notions to their children. So how do we reorientate the mindset of the old man, and also envisioning the future as a male child? Some people have, as a lady, you are going to your husband's house and something like that. But for men, we have a different ballgame. We are dealing with future, and we are dealing with impacting the next generation. So how do we do that? Handling family and also being accountable as a man. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 3 questions. If you have 2 questions, ask one. You ask one online. It's only one we can take now. Do we take response or we take his question? So that we'll not forget. Can we just respond quickly? So 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Thank you. First taker.
All right, so you were asking about savings on one hand. On the other hand, it's just financial responsibility, financial management. So when we were doing courtship in the church, I know for those who are members of Deeper Life, you know that there is some manuscript, some manual they give you, which, yes, some people cannot relate with it, yes, but I mean, I still remember very vividly that there are some, because they have topical issues. Actually, I want to say to you today, like, you know, there are people who are currently dating or relationship, courtship, whatever you call it. And they're ready, they don't even know what should we talk about. And like, you know, they sit down, they are just looking like there's nothing. There is so many things you got to talk about so that you don't go into this business of marriage, like, and then you are shocked. And one of the topics inside that manual is money management in the home. So we talk about it. For example, I have one Excel sheet. Again, don't forget I said I can be very detailed. So I have this Excel sheet that I've been using to plan all my life. So I brought my wife into it. So you will see the whole picture. Now, see, you have to be frugal. That's being economical. For example, your salary is 100,000. You have a percentage of amount that you are. Don't tell me that your money is too small, you can save. You can save. It might just be 5,000 naira. So I'm just bringing the 2 questions together. You got to be able to save. If you're earning 100,000 and you don't know how to save, it means when you're earning 1 million, you most likely will not be able to save on one hand. So what are you saving for? The prudent man foreseeth the evil and hideth himself, but the simple passeth on and are punished. Evil days will come. We don't pray it comes for all of us. I mean, But evil days, we see economic instability, inflation, and so on and so forth. So what are you saving for? Number one, you are married, it's just you and your wife. Oh, you are just flying about honeymoon, you are going everywhere, just eating everything, chicken and chips. Very soon, you're going to have a child. Cost of diaper, wipes, and all these things, those people who have handled it or currently handling it is not beans. So sometimes you have to save towards that. Then when you have children, like go on, and people don't ask questions. You don't even know. It's like marriage is like a business. You want to get into a business, but you don't know the cost of, if you want to do a business plan, if you go to business school and you want the teacher how to do a business plan, one of the things you do is you will have a cost estimate, budgeting. Like you have to be able to see what is the cost of running this business for at least 1 year or 2 years. So ask questions, research, and see what's the cost of running this marriage for the next 1 to 3 years. Now, how much is my salary? What job am I looking forward to have? When are we going to expecting to have a child, for example? Now, you save for your wife, save for your children, you are saving for yourself. For example, I run savings for everybody in the house. And I started when my salary was 63,000. I started saving for myself. So when I got married, I was not earning so much. I was saving for myself. And as it was increasing, I was increasing it. So, but you have to be disciplined. That's one way for you to maintain financial stability. One thing I want to also say is, there is a lot of billing happening in this generation. And you understand what I mean by billing. Once people perceive you that you have small change, you will receive calls and needs are everywhere, and don't allow anybody to blackmail you. So there's something I call float. I have float for every month. This is the maximum amount I want to do. These amounts for church. These amounts to help. So my planning, this amount to help people. This amount for family. Once I exceed it, there's nothing you can do. You will run into problems when you try to keep helping people and you cannot take care of your own. Bible says you are worse than an infidel because you have denied the faith. Try to save 5,000, 2,000, continue saving. And then, when you save little, but I'm not advertising for mutual benefit. There's mutual benefit. There are a lot of them like that. They have plans. Save for your kids' future. You want your kids to go to very nice schools in the next 4 or 5 years. And some of these schools are very expensive. Save towards it. There are parents who send their children to school abroad, for example, or even to very expensive schools. Some of them are not earning millions. They are not earning a lot of dollars, but they have saved towards it. And some of these savings also, they have returns. Just 10 seconds. Please be careful of the kind of investment you do. And why some people make mistake and get into trouble is they like all these money multiplication schemes. Like you cannot say, how can you do business? Ideally, if you go to business school and they are teaching, like most business, maybe it will yield 10, 15, 20% generally. Sometimes some business can yield maybe 50%. But all those things that they keep telling you just come like magic. Put this one, you will earn that, and then you carry all the money for the whole family and go and invest in some. God will help us.
Thank you. Let's appreciate that quickly. Just like I'm on her neck, I'm on a panelist neck also. Maybe we might not answer her. We'll answer the remaining online too. Okay. So,
I will make mine really brief. Where is the gentleman?
Gentleman.
Okay. No, don't come out. I will just state some things. I would advise you write them. And actually, anyone who is a professional in the hall should write it down. You say you're an architect. You're young. I don't think you're 30 yet. No, okay. Couple of things you should look out for. Because of the nature of your work, you are prone to something called cervical spondylosis because of how you bend.
Please, say it again, sir.
Don't worry about the name.
Okay. Something, cervical something.
Cervical something. Because of how you bend your head on your desk. So you want to invest in a good monitor. If you work on computers, invest in a good monitor so that your eye level is like this. If you do that, you will thank me when you're 60. Number one. Number two, you want to check your BP every 6 months, okay? Don't say you're too young. It's never too young. I treated a guy with, what's it called? High blood sugar the other day, and I think he was 30. So that brings me to my number 3. You also want to check your blood sugar, maybe 6 monthly, Just go into a pharmacy, say you want to check your blood sugar. especially if you have a father or a mother who is diabetic or who was diabetic or who died suddenly, you didn't know the cause. Oftentimes, it's one of those, it's diabetes, hypertension, they just didn't know, right? So you want to check your blood sugar at least 6 monthly. Then when you sit down for 30 minutes doing whatever architectural thing you're doing, you want to set a timer such that after 30 minutes, you stand up for 5 minutes and you move around. If you don't do that, you will have a problem with your lower back by the time you're 50, okay? So you want to set a timer, 30 minutes, 5 minutes break, 30 minutes, 5 minutes break. Okay, that's all I can remember.
Thank you, doctor. Our relationship counselor, please.
Yeah, there's no time. So let me just answer the first question only about parenting, reorienting the men of today. I was raised by a parent whose parenting style I'm not using today. So if you see your parents doing something or they pass something to you and you know that this is not the future you want for yourself, it's simple, just cut it off and look for a model, somebody that is doing it well. Read about them. What did they do? And the kind of people you should choose are people whose presence you want as a future, right? So ask yourself, what did they do? How did they come about it? What processes did they put into it? I have a mentor, for instance, and I learn from him a lot. I listen to his messages. I attend his trainings, paid and free ones. And these things have helped me a lot. And that is gradually moving me to where I would say, wow, this is the kind of, marital life I want. Even at the moment, I'm enjoying this really well. So look for people who are living the kind of life you want to live in the nearest future. What did they do? Do what they did. It's a straight line. By God's grace, you find yourself in that place too. Thank you.
Thank you. Your question, quickly. Probably the last question for the day. Online.
Hey, good day, sir. Thank you very much for this opportunity. So my question is I'll try to put it well for more understanding, but I just want clarity and also perceptions on this. So there's something like a stereotype for men concerning getting married. So maybe like a particular age, from this age you have to start knowing maybe the right person for you or the like. So, but at the same time, there are some personal plans that comes in. So, and at the verge of you having that personal plan, you come across people that maybe you call leaders and the likes, and they have to tell you that, okay, at this point, based on what you're doing, based on the influence and the kind of thing you have been going through and the exposure you've been getting, meeting people, they kind of let you know that at this point you have to start thinking about marriage or thinking about the right person. So, and you yourself, you have someone, you have a personal plan that you are sticking to that. No, until I'm this, until I'm that, I don't want to go towards that part of marriage or even having anyone in mind yet. So is it like, what do you have to say? Is it like, should a person stick to that personal plan, or stick to the stereotype of he's already this age, so you have to start praying to God or start looking for someone to date or something? So I just want clarity.
Thank you.
Don't lie. Do you have someone in mind? Okay.
Mr. George, did you catch that?
I did. Let me tell you, All
right, please. You
can you hear me? Please indicate if you can hear me so I can continue.
Can hear you clearly, actually.
All right, great. So, there's stereotype, all right, and that's clear. There's also wisdom. If you get honey, I think that's one of the reasons why you should get married. Scripture tells us, all right. You get to a point where you know that I think I can't handle this pressure anymore, all right, and you want to make the move. All right, so it's important to understand what your plans are, how it also ties into your marital responsibility. Please ignore societal pressure, right? But it's also not just societal pressure, it's also wisdom, right? Through age, through time. There's a point you come in your life where you need to get married, right? It makes sense, right? It makes sense statistically, historically, biologically, right? To make this move at this particular time. When you conflict with your plan and you think you still want to get married, do what pleases you. No one is going to force you into it, right? But people call your attention to it, are calling into responsibility, are calling into making this move at a point where it's still your prime age, as it were, right? To make that move. Personally, maybe I wish I got married earlier, right? Because it saves you from lots of pressure, lots of mistakes, and all that. So it's important that you take it with all wisdom, consider your personal plans, how it fits into it, and make the right move. First, and also you're in control of your life. Do what you like, really. Just do what you like, right? But make sure you're making the right choices.
Okay, thank you very much. Understand your personal plan and, stick to that.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done a wonderful thing in this panel session. Can you appreciate them from the panel moderator to the panelists? Please hold on, please don't go. We want to have an official presentation from the Merriment crew. They've done a great job. Can we appreciate them once again? Details, main conversation. Like we said, it will continue online. Follow us at TWM, am I right? Please check the screen. Don't check me.
All right. I know we have a lot of questions, especially on this conversation. And because of that, we are bringing back this same set of speakers on our next Twitter space to attend to all our questions. We are bringing back Super Kerry, we are bringing back Mr. Sunday Anani, we are bringing back Dr. Kine, we are bringing back Dr. Ibrahim, and we're going to bring back Mr. George on our Twitter space just to attend to all our questions. So the QR code you're seeing on your screen, please, you can, just scan it, drop all your questions, we are going to send it to them, and then we are going to attend to all your questions. And we organize Twitter space every month, and we want to enjoy every one of us. It's for men, safe space for men. Let's join the Twitter space. Follow Merry Men, follow the Whole Man Conference on YouTube, on Twitter, on Instagram, on LinkedIn. We are all there for you. So just follow us, and we are just a DM away.
Take selfie and post now.
All right, so we just have a little token for our speakers. I think you want to give them a hand for a job well done. Thank you very much. So photographs so that, yeah.
Use your phone too and snap. Celebrate. Thank you so much, our panelists, from Mr. Laurent to Kirele, to Mr. Sunday, to our doctor, and to Engineer Ibrahim. We appreciate you all. Can we once again celebrate them? Congratulations. Thank you for doing a great job. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
We are not done yet. Please don't go. Our father is in the house. Pastor Tobin Nadoze is in the house. I'm happy to tell you. And he's going to be round up the session. Please, you can help us bring in our daddy, up as we make welcome the bandmen to take over the stage. Thank you.
All right, we hand over to the bandmen for the presentation. As we're getting closer to the end of the event, don't worry, we take care of you. Don't rush anywhere. We're going to take care of you. I promise you. We'll take care of you. The bandman. That's our guest music band.
sing. Now unto the one upon the throne. For he's God and God alone. Oh, he's God and God alone. Sing hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Father to child, from my spirit to your spirit, I am planted by your word. Eat your bread of life, and that's how I come alive, and that's how I change my world. Jesus a round of applause. Give Jesus a round of applause. Hallelujah.
Okay. Can we please appreciate them the more? Put your hands together and appreciate them. The band men, thank you so much. You may be seated. We're getting to the final touch. You don't want to miss any of them. I promise you by 5 p.m. we should be off here. It's a full day for men. Full day. And I know you've been, you're blessed already. You've been blessed already. You can't come here since morning. You are loaded. Look at the neighbor, say, neighbor, I am loaded. The loading here is too much today. Overloading. But don't forget, when we started, I told you a quote. Do not become an over-motivated underachiever. I'll say it again. Do not become an over-motivated underachiever. With everything you have done here today, you are extremely motivated. Go out there and achieve. Don't just attend the event and nod head. Our final speaker is coming to be touching you. And you are nodding head. But when you step out of here, everything disappears. And you go back to the same routine. Attend seminar, work out, attend seminar. It goes like that. So be actionable. Be actionable. Ladies and gentlemen, our final speaker for today, to round it off, to put the icing on the cake, is not long time talking. It's the final push. It's the final touch. It's a Mr. Tobe Nnadozie, the divisional head, tech and innovation, CSCS. He is a pastor, mentor, and seasoned innovation specialist, entrepreneur, and digital technology expert. Mr. Tobe has worked in both the private and public sector. He started his career in the oil and gas sector, moved over to work with the federal government, after which he spent about 20 years in the financial services sector, working as a senior management staff in banks and insurance. He has an MBA from Bangor University in Wales and is a fellow of the British Computer Society. He's also a chartered banker and also possesses a master's stroke in information technology. Tobe attended the Advanced Management Program, AMP 26, of the Lagos Business School. Ladies and gentlemen, he has mentored young professionals from all walks of life and is currently the divisional head, technology and innovations, Central Securities Clearing System PLC. He is married for 15 years. He's blessed with an amazing wife and 4 wonderful children. It is a privilege to have with us, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tobe Nnadozie. Can you please put your hands together in a bigger way and welcome our final speaker for today? Can we celebrate Mr. Tobe Nnadozie? Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Praise the Lord. Well, I'm a speaker, I'm a pastor, and as a pastor, a pastor would always, just pull you back again to the right direction. I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to be having, watching and connecting, because I had some other program I had to go early in the morning. And it's the final push. You've been blessed. In fact, I was almost going to say I didn't need to come again. I was going to turn on the road. Because the things they've loaded you with today, if you start putting them into practice, by the time we come next year, I'm sure every single person here would have a testimony to share in Jesus' name. Your goodness is running after. It's running after me. Your goodness is running. It's running after me. With my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything. Your goodness is running out. It's running after me. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. For your mercies never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hands. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice. I love your voice.
You've led me through the fire.
You have led me through the fire. In darkest nights, you are close like no other.
I've known you as a father.
I've loved you as a father.
I've known you as a friend.
I've known you as a friend. I have
in the goodness.
I love your voice again.
Of God. I love your voice.
I love your voice. You have led me through the fire. In darkest night, you are close like no other. I've loved you as a father. I've loved you as a friend. And I have lived in the goodness of God. All my life you've been faithful. All my life you have been faithful. And all my life you have been so good. Every breath that I have made, I will sing of the good. All my life, one more time. And all my life you have been faithful. And all my life you have been so good. Every breath that I have been, I will sing of the good. Your goodness is running after me. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Your goodness is running, your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Your goodness is running, your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Your goodness is running, your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Almighty Father, I want to thank you. It's been an amazing time. I want to thank you for your goodness. Thank you because you are faithful. And Lord, I bring my dear friends here before you. It's been a journey. Lord, I'm praying that much more than from today going forward, may their flights be more accelerated than ever. In the name of Jesus, we ask your goodness to surround every single one. Thank you, Father. In Jesus' name we pray and let everyone happy say big amen. Quickly, before I wrap up, I'll talk to you about the man and his battles. The man and his battles. In Proverbs chapter 21 in verse 31, it says, the horse is prepared against the day of battle, but safety is of the Lord. The horse is prepared against the day of battle, but safety is of the Lord. The horse is a symbol of strength. The horse is a symbol of ability. The horse is a symbol of might. And wherever you see the horse, except in a few places, like I think in one of our symbols, the horse is there. I don't know whether it represents us well with the way leaders have been managing us. But the true country we are in, I believe we are strong. The horse symbolizes strength. And one day I went to watch a polo game at a polo club. And as I saw, not the horses you see on the road, they are horses prepared for battle. They are horses prepared for racing. And as I saw the horses and their flights, you know, these horses, when they see fight, the common horses, they run away. But the horse that is prepared for battle, the sound of battle is a catalyst to fight and not to run. And men have naturally been prepared for battle. But the Bible says that safety is of the Lord. No matter how far you go, if you are not safe, it destroys the essence of the battle. The man and his battles. And I was thinking through my life, the life of my father, the life of many men I've known, great men, and I've met quite a chunk of them. A chunk of them, because of the type of things that I do. And I've seen some of them in their strongest points. I've seen some of them in their weakest points. And some of the people we admire the most, when you see them at their weakest points, you pity them. And I started thinking, what type of battles do we face in life as men? 7 major battles. Number 1, the battle of survival. Number 2, the battle of settlement. You have survived. You start looking for how to be settled. Number 3, the battle of seeding. Because if you don't plant, you will not be able to reap. Number 4, the battle of success. No matter how much you plant, it's not everybody that plants that reaps. I'm a farmer. And as an ordinary farmer, I plant. Sometimes I don't get what I have planted back in the multiples I expected to come. The battle of success. Number what now? 5 or 6. The battle of succession. The battle of succession. I visited 2 elderly people. When I went to meet one, he told me, he said, I'm ready to die. He said, I've done my bits. He said, and I passed the baton over to my son. He said, my son is even doing better than I am. He said, I'm happy to leave this world. The legacy I have put on ground, my son will carry it. I went to another old man, and the man was weeping with his wife. And they were like, what will happen of our children when we are gone? Who will take care of our children? 2 men. One had a good succession plan. And as he faced death with confidence. He said, I'm not bothered about who will take care of my children. My children are taking care of me. He said, I'm ready to die. Because there is a legacy that I put on ground. On the other one hand, old also, worried that what will happen of this success I have made after I have gone. And as men, you need to begin to plan ahead. Because if you don't start planning for succession today, when you start worrying about succession, it becomes too late most times to plan for succession. Some of the battles we face. And the battle of spirituality. See, the horse is prepared for battle. Men are expected to be the spiritual people in the home. You know, one young lady wanted to get married and she came to meet me. And she said, Pastor, I'm worried. I'm not sure I should get married to this young man. I said, why? She said, he's not spiritual enough. I said, why can't you be the spiritual engine of the house? She said, no. My husband has to be the spiritual power of the house. So when a man is not spiritual enough, it becomes a problem. It's one of the battles we fight as men. And finally, the battle of severance. When we are done, whether we like it or not, we're going to cross to the great beyond. And how you are prepared to face the great beyond is determined by how you have lived your life. And as we talk about the man and his battles, and as we pray, always remember that no matter how strong you are, like the horse prepared for battle, safety is of who? Is of the Lord. The battle of survival. From pregnancy, we start fighting the battle of survival, to knowing our purpose in life. If you don't know your purpose in life yet, you are still at the first layer, the battle of survival. If you don't know why you are alive, you are not living your essence yet. You have to have a purpose. Then you need to have peace. Now I posted something and people were like, oh, it is deep. I don't know how it became deep. Just yesterday. Anything that will tamper with your peace, cut it off. Your peace is much more important than the life of that person you are cutting off your peace for. Because if you are not at peace, that lack of peace can create a storm that will consume you. The battle of survival, the battle of settlements, opportunities. And as men, you need to look out for opportunities. And I think it is high time for us to look out for opportunities for men. I found out when a lady loses her job, the probability she will get a job very fast, when I tell 5 guys, is higher than me telling 5 guys to look for a job for a guy. Have you found that out too? We need to learn to create opportunities for each other. And please, swim to where opportunities are. When you are in a place and it's too comfortable and there are no opportunities, I always tell people, as a man, start making sure that you have at least 3 different sources of income. 3. So if anything happens to one, you have a disaster recovery. If anything happens to your disaster recovery, you have a redundancy plan. 3 sources of income, opportunities. Then you have to fight in settlements to silence opposition. And you have to learn to be outstanding. As we talk about seeding, seeding is about placements. I have discovered where you are placed will determine the multiples that come out of what you have planted. Hello? Where you are placed, your placements. Something happened some years ago, and I took somebody and I said, see, this job you have been doing, you hadn't been promoted for a while. I said, I want to take you out of this department. I want to take you somewhere else. And they were like, sir, this is my life ambition. This is my career plan. This is my goal. It is your career plan, but you have been stagnated for too long. I said, I'm going to take you out. And you know, he was screaming and crying. But guess what? If your effort is not bringing back the right type of multiples, check your placements. Check your placements. That's why I took him out. I said, go and face something else. And I do it a lot. I remember another young lady, about 2 years ago, I found out that she comes to work, she's tired. I said, madam, it's time for you to go to your master's. And you're not doing it in Nigeria. Where am I going to get money? My father cannot do this. My mother cannot do this. I said, okay, let me go and see your parents, their house. And I truly went to the parents' house. In fact, if you enter the house of the parents, you will not even propose that she should enter a plane. Because the money to enter a flight, they needed to eat at home. But I looked at their life. After working for 5-6 years, no fulfillment, nothing. I said, you need an exposure that will make you to see the world in another view. So that even if you come back to this job, you are looking at it with a different light. And you know how things work. Where there is a will, there is always a way. Now I'm begging her to come back to Nigeria. She said, what am I coming to do in Nigeria? She's gotten a job in the UK. You need to learn to look for opportunities, placements. Where are you placed today? My time is up because I want us to wrap up. I will tell you a story. The other ones, ask the merry men. I'll send the details to them and they can pass it on to you. I'll tell you a story before I wrap up. Placements. No matter how spiritual you are, no matter how much you can pray, where you are placed may be a hindrance to your growth. I used to live in a place, and I was a local champion in the place. Everybody knew the number of my car. In fact, it's a problem. When people in the community, they know the number of your car, they know the type of your car. That means you are standing out. And I hadn't worked for up to 10 years. Someone tapped me. He said, how far? I said, I'm doing very well. In the church, I was in building committee. I was in finance committee. I was in program committee. Every program they wanted to do, they used to put me there. You know why? I was one of the money bags in the local church where I was. I had a parking space, even in the church. Someone tapped me. He said, it is too early in life for you to think you have arrived when your mates have gone far ahead of you and you are too comfortable. If you are striving and you have not achieved, it is better than for you to feel comfortable in a place of mediocrity. And so he said, go and be placed in a place where you would be hungry for success, because the ecosystem is filled with people who are hungry for success. So I went to meet my father. I said, Daddy, I need to leave. He said, What? You have land here? I said, land. I said, I dashed the family the land. I need to move to a place where my brain will be awake. Where when I wake up, I'll be motivated not to come back early to the house to sleep. And so I moved to a place. And I saw people early in the morning going to work. Meanwhile, in my former place, when I stand up, everybody is greeting me and all that. I saw people waking up. And I'm like, you're already at so level. Why are you waking up? Oh, I need to get to the office early because I'm reading for a certification. I'm reading for this exam. Then I'll do my job, wait and do this. Before. Say, hey, I have not started. Hey, I got back home. I couldn't stay at home. I started before all my money. When I get money like this, philanthropist of the year, I'll start dashing everybody money out of nothing. I started using the money to write exams. I went back to do a master's program. I said, what I did not accomplish in 5 years, I accomplished in less than 6 months. Because everything changed. What changed? My placement. My placement changed my ambition. And when my ambition changed, my hunger for a higher level of success was ignited. And I like saying this to people. No matter how much you pray, if you are placed in the wrong place, it will hamper your ability to grow. But regardless of where you are, we still need God, because the battle requires the hand of God for us to win. So, dearly beloved, men face battles. But the joy is many, and thank God for all our panelists and all our speakers, and even our MC that came around. Many people have succeeded. Many. There is no reason why when next they put the pictures of those who have succeeded, there's no reason why it should not be you. Is there any reason? Let's wrap on our feet to pray. Just commit yourself to the Lord quickly and say, Lord, help me. There is so much expected of me. Help me that I will not disappoint you. Help me, Lord, that I will not fail my generation. I will not build a legacy that will not stand. Help me, Lord, that my life will be built on a foundation that will stand the test of time. That the battles I will face, there is a beauty about battles. Battles create champions. Tell the Lord, Lord, help me to be a champion at the end of my own battles. Help me that I would win and win consistently all through my battles. Father, we thank you, Lord, for everyone here. Men upon whom so much loads have been placed. Sometimes the load is so heavy That they are wondering how they can step further in life with this load they are carrying. Lord, I ask especially today that give every single man in this program the strength, not just to carry this load, but to carry these loads and win and be successful in the name of Jesus. For those that need your presence, who don't have a relationship with you, I pray, Lord, you would give them the grace as they come to you. And for those who have a relationship with you, the wisdom to face these battles and win in them all. I pray, Lord, you will give to them. Thank you, Father. In Jesus' name I pray. And let everyone say amen.
Can we please appreciate our final speaker with blessings attached to it? It was not just ordinary speaking, it's a direction. So while standing, we have a presentation. We to honor Mr. Tobil Nadozie, our final speaker. Can I invite the official hosts, our Merryman crew, for this presentation? If you have been blessed, you clap better. If you have been blessed, you clap better. Thank you.
Thank you. On behalf of the Merryman clan, I want to say thank you for your support, your mentorship and guidance, and despite your tight schedule, for showing up, and we just present this token of appreciation to you. So thank you so much.
Can we appreciate, ladies and gentlemen? So we're crowning it off. Thank you so much, Pastor Tobil Nadozie. We are inspired by your profile, by your words, and what you're doing. We celebrate you. Thank you so much, sir. You may be seated, ladies and gentlemen. We are closing. How? What a day. What a day. This conference, if you have to pay $1,500, is not enough. In less than event like this, people pay big to attend. They pay to attend, they pay to do conferences, pay huge money. But that's the vision from young men that have put it together to make sure our generation is blessed and we're inspired. So don't stop here. Take what you've learned today, apply it to yourself, inspire others. Impact is continuous. Add this to your life, step out, impact others. Say a word. You don't need to start an NGO before you can impact others. You are the NGO of yourself. So let this message begin to go around. Thank you so much for the young guys that came from slum photography, from right photograph in the slum. We appreciate you for coming especially. And all those that came in individually or collectively, we appreciate you. We have some other presentations to do. So I'll be inviting still the merry men. We are merry now. Celebration galore. Look at the neighbor, say, neighbor, I am celebrating. Don't be afraid. Maybe in your mind you are thinking you see Ogbese. It is mindset. They will go. Prepare your mind. They will it's action. So look at them and say, neighbor, I'm a changed man. You know, things have changed. So, merry men. We have some presentations quickly. Then after that, we take vote of thanks and we're done. Mr. Daniel should get ready. Daniel Tsuboname should get ready for vote of thanks.
Okay, so we just want to appreciate some people that have supported us all the while and been with us all through the planning of this event. We have Mr. Tolulope Ajinde. I think he left. He was supposed to be part of those that was to be on the blue carpet, but he left. So we want to say thank you to him. Sorry, we are pretty much very fast, so please just pardon me. And then on this, I have Mr. Babatunde Ogunlola, our very own MC, all the way from here to flying. You would attest to the fact that he has been really engaging, and thank you very much, sir. We really appreciate it. And our own very own spoken word artist, Jeremiah Ibiwoye. his spoken words was really, really engaging. If you want to clap, clap very well.
Spoken words.
Shemo will harass them to clap. I don't understand.
Do you want to?
You won't threaten them.
Don't you want to go home?
Thank you very much, Jeremiah. We really appreciate it.
The spoken word was inspiring. Remember? Celebrate him once again.
Okay, I will now have the chairman present all these awards now. On behalf of the volunteers, we will be giving this award to Paul Pose Polayeni. On behalf of all the volunteers, on behalf of all the volunteers, if all the volunteers can join him on stage, I would be happy to have them.
Volunteers, we appreciate you. All volunteers,
on behalf of
here.
volunteers to the support.
Thank you for taking your time to volunteer for a cause like this.
Thank you for volunteering. We really appreciate your effort and your presence. Thank you so much.
We value you. We respect you. Thank you, volunteers. This week, somebody will volunteer to give you money. Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Okay, can I have Lord Ben please come and present this? We also have for a word of appreciation to Amokaye Adiola for this wonderful performance. I know we just stepped out.
Yes.
Where
it's gone?
Okay, is Marquez around? Is Marquez around? Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm okay.
Yes, our talented.
Yes, Lord Ben.
Amokai, our talented. Well done, sir. Thank you so much for inspiring us in music. No fear. You remember the song? No fear. We are not afraid. We'll go make it. We're gonna make it. Roger? Your fans from Oshodi and Mushi. Now then shout. That's your fan there. Now from Mushi, come. Don't shout. Thank you. All right.
All right, we have for one of our panelists that was on air, Mr. George Odiana.
Okay.
Word of appreciation. I think Super really can receive it on his behalf. Yes, I think Super can receive it on his behalf. Say thank you for
Mr. George. We love you.
Online. Yeah, thank you very much.
Even when you are far away, we are here to. On behalf of Mr. George, any other one. Quickly, before we take the vote of thanks, can I invite Mr. Ronti for a brief speech? Just we have it written right, just a summary of the speech that we have. Quickly, Mr. Ronti is our panelist moderator, but he just need to drop something in summary of what has happened here today. We want to take the brief speech, then we take the vote of thanks, and we're done for the day. Can you please help me welcome Mr. Ronti quickly? Don't be tired of clapping, please. Thank you. The band men, you have banded us today, and we are men enough. Okay?
Good afternoon again. The chairman, because I assumed that the timelines were steep, right? However, he reached out to me and then asked me to prepare it, and I was like, okay, what's that to say about when stars align, right? So here goes. In and on our masculinity. In and on our masculinity. I'm thankful for the sacrifice of the patriarchs who before us, women, and ensured the continuation of mankind. Masculinity is a thankless task, but we must learn to accept the responsibility that comes with it, to protect our women and children, to promote and respect the equality of all people, to ensure justice and uphold truth, to build economies, and above all, to remain honorable in a world forcing you to be politically correct and pander to self-deprecating rhetorics for validation. Do not pander to the rhetorics of real men. From people who don't know what it means to walk an inch in your shoe. Do not stand in the scale where your manliness is measured to be man enough. A man is a man, and being a man is enough. It is important to understand that the best of men are still men. We live in a time where political correctness is a proxy for truth, and where being male is being a culprit, no thanks to media and social, proponents. One of such is the phrase toxic masculinity. I believe there's nothing as that. There's masculinity and there's toxicity. Anyone can be toxic. Avoid that and thrive in your masculinity. It will be risible to think the media does not have a punch, and that is why you must quit ye as men and always stand up for truth. Yes, quit ye as men. Question every belief, every dogma, every value, every study, every tradition that easily besets us and are repugnant to the ordinance of God, natural justice, and good conscience. Learn to ask questions in a world that wants to silence and sentence you. If you don't, you're pleading guilty. You're not responsible for the wrong committed by another man or other men, and never stop or never ever apologize for it. Stop apologizing for being a man. Without you, the world would never exist. Always open up about your struggles to trusted brothers, and when, of course, opened up to, learn to help a brother. Unlike the trickle-down narrative that men are privileged and have access to political or economic might, men are not given anything. They fight and hustle for it. We fight and hustle for it. The political strength of a male president or the financial might of Dangote does not empower me, does not empower you because you're male. Respect men, respect women, protect children, honor parents and the elderly, give due respect to whom respect is due, seek truth and uphold justice, protect the vulnerable and ensure no one is maligned based on their faith, tribe, background, or such other diversity open to malignance. Shun the pressure the world hoists on your shoulders. Build brick by brick and respect the days of little beginnings. Be thankful for the rich. Because of them, you have a visual perspective of how to dream. Be grateful for the poor. Without them, you may never know how large your heart could be. Be devoted to the woman you are covenanted to love. Raise your children and lead your home on your religious, personal, and ethnic conviction, and not in conformity with Western standards or media trends devoid of virtue and honor. Because in the end, family is all that matters, and on this, you cannot afford to fail. For you and for your family, take care of your body, mind, and soul, because you cannot pour from an empty cup. Never forget that the greatest responsibility entrusted to your care is your family. To love and to cherish. More than anyone, you must understand the huge responsibility that comes with it. It is easier on some days, and some other days, unwittingly harder. Truth is, like everything, it gets better with time. I'll leave you with the words of Rod Stewart. You go through life wondering what it's all about, but at the end of the day, it's all about family. By God, the creator of the universe and the giver of life, I am persuaded that we will emerge from this crucible of our time as better men who would leave the world in much better position than we met it. Finally, brethren, whatsoever things are true, whatsoever things are honest, whatsoever things are just, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are of good report, if there be any virtue, if there be any praise, think on these things. Please do accept assurances of my highest esteem. Thank you.
Wow. For every moment is always inspiration. It's as if we should not even close. My head just doing bang, bang, bang. This thing is just entering, bang, bang. I'm excited about what is coming next. If you're inspired, let me see hands up. I'm going to quote what he just said, which is the important thing. He says, you can't pour from an empty cup. All that if you are holding nothing. But it's not possible that you are holding nothing from money. But you cannot pour from an empty cup. That's why you're here today. Anytime you feel the cup is getting empty, fill it again. Keep filling it. Keep filling it. You can't pour from an empty cup. That's a summary of what I can hold on today. And we keep filling our cup so that we'll never be empty. And God will not make you empty. On that note, I want to invite one of us, one of the merry men, because I'm part of them now. Because all of us, how many of you are married? We are married men. Maybe they will open registration for all of us now. We cannot have distant member, any form of membership, because it's getting better, bigger, and brighter. Please help me welcome Daniel Tubonemi, if I'm right, for the vote of thanks as we plan to close. You're welcome, sir.
Wow, wow, wow. This has been angulation. You know where it says in the word that did our heart not burn within us when he speaks to us? Did our brain not get interfered with waves of wisdom that was spread here? We want to give thanks to all the people that were part of this conference. It has really been a fascinating time. It has been engaging. And we want to thank MC Babs, who flew from America down here, to have a time with us. Thank you very much for being a part of this. Really, really appreciate you. Thank you, the bandmen. We have your award, but we were not able to present it to you. We'll send it to you. Thank you so much. Thank you to our speakers in absentia, Pastor Tobe, aka PT. Thank you to Ademola Odeyemi, the CEO of Optimus Bank, and also the CIO of Titan Trust. I really want to appreciate every one of us. I think I was impressed with our participation and engagement. We were able to ask questions, we were able to network, and to engage ourselves. And I want to believe we already have an expanded view of what life is. We already have an expanded view of how to operate as functional men in our societies, how to operate as functional men even in the international system. So thank you so much. We are the Merry Men, and when we began the session, we gave you some brief about what we are all about. We are just a group of friends that are building a larger network of young men like us, and we inspire them through our lifestyle and through our generational content. So in the past, we've been to the correctional center at Oregon. We went there, I think it was last year, and we saw the hunger in the boys. We saw that they were willing to make things for themselves, and we were able to encourage them, to show them that they could actually turn a new leaf and they could make it in life. They could make impact. So this has been our hunger. This is why we set this up, and this is the first and to not be the last. So join us. You can follow us at the Merrymen _ all our social media, the Merrymen _ Every 2 months, we usually have Twitter spaces where we talk about a whole lot of things, from relationships to work-life balance to, how you go about your work, your business. So you are welcome to join us. Thank you very, very much. We cannot appreciate you more for being a part of this. Thank you so much.
If you love the Merryman, you will do better than that. They've taken their time to do this, and we're much grateful. On that note, there is a final thing we need to do before we go. We want to do a special capturing outside. That's how they do some beautifications in international standard. They just do something, look as if it's big. So we're going to do the same thing. All of us, yes, it's big. I mean, they'll turn small thing to bigger thing with little things they do. So those little things, we are ready to do it. We'll be going out there. We're going to be forming, media will guide us. Maybe we want to spell men with ourselves. And they'll be capturing it from above, Aeroplane is flying, sorry. What is that thing? Drone. We want to use the drone to capture us, spelling out the word men, because we are special one. So we're going to be doing that now. Don't rush. As we do that, we find a way to exit. But we'll be stepping out of the auditorium to do that. So be part of it. Your face will show. It will go everywhere. Your face will show. Your shoe will shine. Everything will show in the men. So please, with our speakers and our panelists, we might put you at the center of gravity so that we can see you very well. So I think that is what we'll do after now. On that note, they've prayed for us. I don't know if we can close with the national anthem, but I know nobody will sing because there might be a problem here. I mean, maybe you will chop mouth if we close with the national anthem. All right, shall we rise as we take the national anthem? The approved national anthem. So let's see whether you chop mouth. Don't look at me. I'm the wrongest person that you look. I don't know anything. All right, help us. Let's go. Nigeria. Just sing along or along. Last time. Thank you. Music will continue. Let's step out. Music continue from the band end. Let's take the picture outside. Am I right? So, we want to take a drone shot. So let's step out this way. So we want to take a drone shot. Make sure we are there. Let's take the drone shot. Then just out there. Let's take the drone shot out there. Thank you so much. God bless you. The drone shot out there. Gentlemen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are grateful. Thank you.
I know my love sorrow.